Okay, people, we are starting. Let's start with the next chapter. Correct? Yeah. Okay, now next chapter is index number. How many of you have studied this chapter till now? Even if you haven't, let's see whether we can study something today and try to make it a scoring chapter. And the weightage of this particular chapter is 5 to 6 marks. Okay, you will get that 5 to 6 marks if you study the very basic things from this chapter, because the question will always be direct. Direct questions will usually be there. Even though there is one difficult question, just leave it. If you don't know the concept, don't think too much about it. Okay, let's start, people. Now, people, index number is basically for projection. Okay, we are basically using to keep it as a standard so that we can compare it with different quantities over a period of time and all. That is the basic usage of index number. Now, tell me, people, which was the best measure whenever a percentage is involved? Geometric mean. We studied yesterday. So, like that, just like that, today also I am going to say index numbers are expressed in percentages. So, which will be the best measure of average which can be used? Geometric mean. So, geometric mean is considered to be the best average for constructing the index number. Okay, keep that in your mind, previous year question. Now, people, the first index number is, please, whoever wants to talk, please go outside. Please don't talk. Okay. Can you hear my sound? Otherwise, I wouldn't have said that. I would have anyway said get out. But now I will say Kandippa get out. Okay. So please don't talk. Relatives. Relatives are nothing but just a comparison of prices or quantities over two different time periods. It can either be like prices from base year to current year or current year to base year. But basically what we are learning in our CA foundation level syllabus is we are always comparing current year to what? Base year. Now, people, I'll give you one simple example. There are few commodities. For example, you are having your calculator and you are having your pencil. Okay, I am telling that the prices of calculator in 2005 was around 200 rupees. Price of calculator in 2020 or 2007, let it be around 2,203 rupees. Then pencil, let it be 2 rupees in 2005 and let it be around 7 rupees in 2007. Now I am telling you guys that 2007 is the current year and 2005 is the base year. Either you can call it as PN or you can call it as what, people? P1. Okay, up to you guys, but we will call it as price of the current year. P0 is what? Price of the base year. P0 is base year. P1 is current year. Now, people, relative is one of the easiest concept, and in recent years questions were there based on this relatives. Now, first question. People, can anyone tell me what is the price relative of calculator for the year 2007 with respect to 2005? 2007, what was the price now? 203. Divided by, what is the price in the year 2005? 200. Then multiply it with what, people? 100. Then you are getting the price relative, people. That is the first concept. That is price of the current year divided by price of the base year into 100. Pakka? Understood price relative? What if it is based on quantities? They are telling that calculator we will get around 20 quantity in 2005 and we will get around 30 quantity in 2006. Then what will be the quantity relative of calculator? Very easy. You can say that quantity in the current year divided by quantity in the base year into 100. Even if it is price or even if it is quantity, directly take the ratio, multiply it. You are getting the answer. Okay. I hope everyone got price relative. Now, people, we are going to the main part of this chapter, and this is where the usual 3 marks or 4 marks come for examination. This is the basic place where we will get all the questions for examination. Now the first one is, this is called as constructing index number. We can have construction of index number. Basically there is two methods. First method is simple index number method. Second method is weighted index number method. So how many methods are there now? Two methods, simple index number method and weighted index number method. Now in simple index number method, we have simple aggregative price index and simple relative price index. Simple aggregative is called by another name SAPI, S-A-P-I, and simple relative is called by another name SRPI. Then in weighted index number we are having Lappe, Pache, Bowley, Fisher and Marshall. Everything is important. Each and everything might get you a question. Okay, everyone got the point? Now we will go to the first concept, that is called as simple aggregative price index. Okay, simple aggregative price index is nothing but sum of prices of current year divided by sum of prices of base year. I will tell you one easy example. Now people, we were talking about calculator, then we were adding pencil, then what else we required? We want an eraser, correct? We want an eraser. Now I am telling 2006 is there, then 2025 is there. Price of the calculator in 2025 is 450. Price of the calculator in 2006 is around 100. Then here let it be 7 or 6, let it be around 25, let it be around 20, let it be around 45. Okay, I am telling you that 2025 is the current year and 2006 is the base year. Okay, now people, how to find SAPI? S-A-P-I. We need to add all the current year prices divided by what? Sum of all the base year prices. How to do it, people? Take your calculator. 450 plus 25 plus 45 divided by 100 plus 6 plus 20 into what, people? 100. That is called as SAPI. Understood? Sum of all the current year divided by sum of all the base year prices. What if it was based on quantity? Yes, say, I mean simple aggregative quantity relative. Add all the quantities in current year divided by add all the quantities in base year into 100. But rarely it can be. Mostly it will not be there also. Okay. Now, coming to the second part, simple relative price index. People, simple relative price index means it is nothing but the sum of the ratios of current year and base year prices divided by total number of commodities. Now tell me, in this particular question, how many commodities are there? 3. Who are those? Calculator, pencil, then eraser. These are the different types of commodities over here in this particular question. Now people, how to find the sigma P1 by P0? How to find that sigma P1 by P0? That is nothing but first 450 divided by 100. Then you will click what? M plus. 25 divided by 6. You will click what? M plus. 45 divided by 20. Click which button? M plus button. Click which button finally? MRC. Then you will get this sigma P1 by P0. That is nothing but sum of the ratios of current year price to base year price. Okay. Then divided by N into 100. Can we do some questions? Who is having unit? Who is not having unit? SRPI is unit independent. What do you mean by independent, people? That does not have unit. While SAPI is unit dependent. Okay, previous year questions. Now, yes, we are discussing. After this, we'll go for our which chapter? Chapter number 13. Then all the logical reasoning. That is the part of the day or the target for the day. Let's try to do it. If possible, we will do it, or else tomorrow. We'll try to finish it accordingly. Anyway, by Sunday, everything will be done. Okay. Then, here. Tell me, people, previous year question. The simple index number for the current year using the simple aggregative method for the following data. What is called a simple aggregative method? SAPI. What is the formula for SAPI, people? SAPI is nothing but sum of the current year price divided by sum of the base year price into what, people? 100. Now tell me, what is the sum of the current year price? 100 plus 150 plus 250 plus 300 divided by what, people? 80 plus 100 plus 120 plus 200, the entire thing into 100. How much is it, people? 160. Everyone got exactly 160? Pakka? Yes, well and good. So that is called as what? SAPI. Now, for the same question, what if it was SRPI? How many commodities are there? 4 commodities, or number of items are 4. Then SRPI means 100 divided by 80, M plus. 150 divided by 100, M plus. 250 divided by 120, M plus. 300 divided by 200, M plus. MRC divided by 4 into 100. How much is the answer then? 158 point something you will be getting. So people, remember, if a question is there on SAPI or SRPI, please inform me. Mostly it will be there. One question can be there from SAPI, SRPI or price relative. Any of the 3. Okay. Now, whoever studies this chapter, for them it is a very easy question. Direct question. Think about whoever didn't study this chapter. Symbol relative price index. What is it? It will be like something completely new. Now, this question. Tell me. The index number for the year 2012 taking 2011 as the base year. 2011 as the base year means which is the base year? This is base year price. This is current year price. 2012 price is what? Current year price. Now people, using symbol average relative price index. What do you mean by relative price index? SRPI. How to find it, people? Sigma P1 by P0. The entire thing divided by N into what? 100. Can anyone tell me N is how much over here? N is how much now? 5. Then take your calculator. Do it along with me. Clear the memory. How to do it? P1 by P0. 125 divided by 115, M plus. 117 divided by 108, M plus. 108 divided by 95, M plus. Yeah, 95 divided by 80, M plus. 95 divided by 90, M plus. Finally, which button, people? MRC button divided by how many terms are there in total? 5. Into what? 100. How much is it? 111. Okay. Now, will you write a formula during the time of examination? No. You will directly take the calculator and go for it. Don't even write anything, but you should remember the formula. But some people will be like, sir, I only remember formula if I write. Muscle memory. Some people will have muscle memory of writing, then you will remember the formula, then you write. Okay, that is fine. But at the end of the day, do it in calculator, don't write. Okay, other than the formula. Then, people, we are going for the weighted index number. Weighted index number means what, people? We are giving a weight. Yesterday I told you, weight means what? China. They will say that, oh, this much should be done. Nothing more, nothing less. The frequency is not there. They are saying a definite weight should be there. So in each of the given index number, there will be a weight. Using the weight only, we will be studying the topic. Now, people, how do you call this? Las Pyrus. I call it as lapping. Lapping. Okay. Lapping index number or L. Now, people, this is taking what as the base? It will be taking the base year quantity. Okay. Because we are studying with respect to price index number. Okay. What if we are studying with respect to quantities? We will take that base year price is the weight. Okay, the opposite we can take always. Now people, in LAPE, who is the weight? In LAPE, Q0 or the base year quantity is our weight. Now, wholesale price index. Have you heard about it? Wholesale price index? Even if you haven't, it is there, not there for our exam point of view, but keep this in your mind. Wholesale price index will always be dependent on whom? It is based on LAPE index. Why? Because we are taking always the base year price or the base year quantity over there as the weight. Keep that in your mind. Okay, it can be a question for the future. Now, Lappe index has a beautiful formula. What is that formula? Da? Pico by Poco into 100. Sigma P1 Q0 divided by sigma P0 Q0 into 100. Who is the weight? Q0. Q0 is the weight. He is common in both the places. Now people, I want to ask you something. Who is called as the ideal index number? Fisher's. Okay. Fisher's is the ideal index number. That is important. Keep it in your mind. Now, this Lappe index number. Okay. It is taking what as the base, people? Base year quantity. Lappe is taking base year quantity as the weight. Now, what is this P1? Current year price. What is this P0? Base year price. What is this 100? Why are we multiplying it with 100? We always want it in percentages. Well and good. Now, second one is our Pache index number. And in Pache index number, who is the weight? Current year quantity will be the weight. Okay, another previous year question. In Pache index number, who is the weight? Current year quantity. And the formula is what, people? Picky by Pocky, right? P1 Q1 divided by sigma P0 Q1. Then into 100. Why 100? We want always in our percentages. Okay. Then we are going for the next person. Bowley index number. Very easy method to remember this. Who is before A? Sorry, who is before P? A. So Bowley index number is nothing but arithmetic mean of Lappe and Pache. So it is given by L plus P divided by 2. Okay. Who is that? Bowley index number. Then coming to the next person, that is called as Fisher's index number. Fisher's index number is very easy to remember, people. After F, who is the letter? G. So Fisher's is nothing but geometric mean of Lappe and Pache, and he is called as the ideal index number. Make a note of all this because any of this can be a question, either 1 or 2 marks. Okay, 2 marks in the sense 2 questions can be there. Okay, Pakka. So people, what do you mean by Lappe? Lappe is nothing but taking what as the weight? Base year quantity. What do you mean by Pache? Taking what as the weight? Current year quantity. And finally, who is called as the arithmetic mean of Lappe and Pache? Bowley index number. Fisher is called as the geometric mean of Lappe and Pache and also the ideal index number. Okay, Pakka till here. Then people, will you mug up this formula? No. Why not? Because we know Lappe formula, we know Pache formula. Substitute it. Don't try to mug up things, you will forget. Okay? Try to mug up what is possible to mug up. Don't mug up everything. At the end, nothing will be there. So try to mug up very minimal. If you think also, I have given minimal formulas in class. The reason is I know most of it will be of the form P is equal to root over. Yeah. You will forget it if you are studying like that. That's why we are reducing the number of formulas. Now, another repeated question. Marshall or Marshall's Yegoth index number. So Marshall's Yegoth index number is based on the arithmetic mean. Okay, arithmetic mean of current year and base year as weight. Okay, the weight in Marshall's will be what? The arithmetic mean of current year and base year quantity or current year and base year prices according to the index. Usually we will be taking it as what, people? Current year and base year quantity. So this is the formula for that. Very easy formula because summation of P1 into Q0 plus Q1 divided by sigma P0 into what? The Q0 plus Q1 into what, people? Into 100. Directly you can substitute, you will directly go for the answer. Now, tell me the answer. Fisher's index number is based on what and what, people? Geometric mean of Lappe and Pache. Then, in Pache index number, weight is based on what, people? Current year quantities. Then, in Lappe index number, dash is used as the weight. Base year quantity, that is the current one. Which option the? Yes. Then, some people will ask, sir, we can take base year price also, right? But for our exam point of view, the important one is what? Base year quantity wise, we are taking it as the weight. Then, people, tell me the answer. If the data group, Paule and Lappe is as follows. B is equal to 150, L is equal to what? The 180. Then Pache index number is how much is the question? We know Paule is nothing but Lappe plus Pache divided by 2, cross multiply. That is 150 is equal to, or 150 into 2 is equal to 180 plus P. So 300 minus 180 is how much? 120. That is the value of your Pache index number, because you know the formula of Paule index number. Now, how will you read this question in exam hall? You will always read, what is the Pache index number? Then in your mind you are keeping, I need to find Pache. Then you will check what is given. Paule and Lappe are given. You know, Paule index number formula is what? Lappe plus Pache divided by 2. That way your mind should work. Otherwise, you will not be able to get all the questions, even if you know. Okay. Then, people, this one, try. Find the Pache index number for the following data, taking 1970 as the base year. Okay. Which are we finding the Pache index number? What is the formula for Pache first of all? Summation of P1 Q1 divided by summation of P0 Q1 into what, people? 100. Now tell me which is the base year price, which is the current year price. They are telling base year is 1970. So which will be the base year price? P0. This is a base year quantity Q0. Then current year price is what? The P1. This is what? Q1. Now tell me, people, Picky. How will you find Picky? That is summation of P1 Q1. P1 Q1 is nothing but 3 into 5 m plus 8 into 5 m plus 10 into 6 m plus finally click MRC. How much is it, people? 115. Yes. Then second one we require is summation of P0 Q1. That is how much, people? Take your calculator. P0 Q1, that is 1 into 5 m plus 3 into 5 m plus, then finally 4 into 6 m plus. How much is it, people, after clicking MRC? 30. How much is it? 30? 44. Then directly go for the answer. What is the answer for our Pache? That is 115 divided by 44 into 100. How much is it? 260. 1.36. Now, people, for the same question, can you find me the value for your Lappe index number? For the same question, Lappe index number. Same question, you need to find Lappe. How to find Lappe for the same question? Lappe is nothing but summation of P1 Q0 divided by summation of P0 Q0 into 100. How to find P1 Q0? P1 Q0 is very easy. 3 into 1 m plus 8 into, sorry, not 3 into 1, 3 into 6 m plus, then 8 into 5 m plus, then 10 into 8 m plus, then MRC. How much is P1 Q0, people? 1840. Then how much is the 138? Correct. Then next you need to find P0 Q0. P0 Q0 is how much? The 1 into 6 m plus 3 into 5 m plus 4 into 8 m plus 32, 47, 53 m. Yes. Now get me the answer for Lappe. How much is Lappe then? 260.37. Now always remember, people, usually the Lappe and the Pache value will almost be same. Okay, almost be same. If the options are very much apart and you are like, sir, I forgot the formula for the other one, find one of it. It will be almost nearby. Okay, that can be done. But if the options are nearby, it's gone. Sometimes you will be lucky. We are doing ingy bingy then. Yes. Okay. I hope you understood the Jugaad method. Correct. Yeah. Fine. Wholesale price index. Yes. Wholesale price index is given by what, people? It is always based on the base year. So it is what? LAPE index number. Which one I wrote wrong? The 10 into P1. Final one is, okay, I wrote it as wrong. P1, no, I wrote it correct, right? Oh, in the other one you are telling. Okay, fine. Then people, I want you guys to solve the next question for me. I'll randomly create a question for you. Okay. So our calculator is there. Then our pencil is there. Then our rubber eraser is there. Then you want the cutter. Yes, sharpener is there. Everything is there. These are the things we require for the exam. Now people, I'm going to say the prices of these things are given by P1. It means P1 means what? Current year. Okay. And Q1. That is what, people? Current year quantity. P0 is what, people? Base year price. What is Q0? Base year quantity. Now I am telling calculator 300 quantity 2, then 400, then 100, then 30, then 40, then sharpener 60, then 15, then 60, 100, 4, then 700, 4, 2000, then 420, 15. Okay, people, try to get me the value of Marshall's. What is Marshall's egg worth? Marshall's egg worth is given by the formula summation of P1 into Q0 plus Q1 divided by summation of P0 into Q0 plus Q1. So what you require first? Q0 plus Q1. Okay, find the value of Q0 plus Q1. Q0 plus Q1 is how much, people? That is, first value is 6. Second value is what, the 100 plus, that is 2100. This is how much, the 40 plus 20 is 60. 15 plus 10 is how much? 25. Now people start solving it using your calculator. P1 into Q0 plus Q1, that is 300 into 6 M plus. Then 40 into 2100 M plus. 30 into 60 M plus. 60 into 25. 60 into 25 M plus. Then MRC. How much is the numerator? 9,000. 89,100. Okay. Divided by. How much is the next value? P0Q1. P0Q1 is nothing but 600 into 6. 600 into 6 M plus. 700 into 2100 M plus. 400 into 60 M plus. Then finally 15 into 25 M plus. Click MRC button. How much is it, people? 1 lakh? 14 lakh? 975. Then entire thing multiplied with what, people? 100. How much is the answer? 5.94. Now people, index number is not more than 100. Why that index number went down? Look here, because the prices was going down. Correct? The things were not everywhere going up. This one had a terrible impact of that particular commodity. That is the main reason why it went like that. Okay? That's why the index went down for the entire thing. So never think that, so if index go below 100, our answer is wrong. Sometimes it can be like that. Okay? Pakka? Everyone understood the method for Marshall? Marshall is one of the easiest method. Why? Because there is no confusion. Anyway, we know that P1 is there in the numerator. Then we need to add what? Q1 plus Q0. That's all. Done. If so, people, I'll directly take you to the test of consistency. Then I'll come back. Okay. How many tests of consistencies are there, people? 4. Which are the tests? Unit, time reversal, factor reversal, and the circular test. Now people, unit test means what? If the index number passes unit test if it is independent of unit. Now, except one person, everyone is unit independent. Who is that person depending on unit? SAPI. So, who does not follow unit test? SAPI do not follow unit test. That is the question. Why? Rest of them follows. So, who does not follow unit test, people? SAPI do not follow or does not follow unit test. All the other people will do what? They will follow it. Perfect. Then, time reversal test. Now people, this test check whether an index number remain consistent when the time order is reversed. Meaning, for example, you guys are born in 2007, I am taking. Okay. Then, now it is 2026. 2 years are there. Then I am telling some random commodities in that time when you guys were born. Okay. Now, we will take calculator, then our pencil, then what is there, then something else like eraser. These things are there. Now the prices, let it be like 100, then 300, then 40, let it be around 70, let it be 60, let it be around 75. Okay. Likewise, the prices are also given, P0 and P1 prices are also given. So what we will do is, first we will find an index number. Any price index number. Okay, we are finding a price index number. Let it be Lappe index number, let it be Pache index number, let it be Fisher's index number, or whichever index you want to find, we are finding an index number. But that time, we will take this as the base year and this as the current year. Okay, that way we are finding one index number. Then people, once you found that, you are like, oh, what if I do something like, I will take the opposite. I will take this as the current year and this as the base year. I will find another index number. Then people, I will take the product of both. If the product of both is equal to 1, we will say that time reversal test is satisfied. Did you understand? First I will take 2007 as the base year and I will find an index number. Then I will take 2026 as the base and 2007 as the current year and find another index number. I will take the product of both. If the product is equal to 1, the time reversal test is satisfied. If it is not equal to 1, time reversal test is not satisfied. Now people, who satisfies it? Make a note. Marshall's and Fisher's index satisfies it. Important. Okay? Which all satisfies now mainly? Marshall's and Fisher's satisfies it. Then, next one is called as factor reversal test. Factor reversal test means, look here. First, I will find a price index. Okay? I am finding a price index number. Taking what? Like 2007 as the base year and 2026 as the current year. I am finding a price index number. Then what I am doing is, I will find a quantity index number. Okay, I told you, we can always find, if I can find price index, I can take the opposite and if I can find the quantity index number. I will find the next. Then I will take the product between both. If I take the product, I should get a value index number. Value index number is given by like this. Make a note. Previous year question. Value index number, which is given by what people? Which is given by sigma P1 Q1 divided by sigma P0 Q0. Okay. So if I get a value index number, I will say that factor reversal test is satisfied. Otherwise, it is not satisfied. And people, only one person satisfies it. Who is the superstar? Yes. F and F. Okay. So Fisher satisfies factor reversal test. Then people, I want to add something. One person, okay, satisfies which test? Unit test. That person satisfies time reversal test. That person also satisfies what, people? The third one, that is the factor reversal test. So he is the king, right? So he is called as what people? Ideal index number. Okay, that is the reason why he is called as the ideal index number. Now, he is the superstar, just like our Rajnikant, the superstar. He is the superstar. Now, people, Rajni is the superstar. People call it Talaiva and all, they will call. But at the end of the day, is he the CM? No, he is not the CM. People, circular test is not satisfied by whom? Fisher. He is not the CM. So, circular test is not satisfied by whom, people? Our Fisher. Fisher does not satisfy which test, people? Circular test. So, Fisher do not satisfy it. Satisfy this. That is the importance of circular test. Other than that, there is no importance because an ideal person is not satisfying it. That is the importance. Then people, who satisfies it? We are not going to learn these topics, but still, make a note. Simple geometric mean price relatives and weighted aggregative index with fixed weight. Make a note. If they ask a question, directly you can answer. Done now? Okay. Now, what is a circular test? Circular test means I will give you 3 time periods. 2007. Okay. Then in 2016 or 2020. Then finally 2026. People, what will happen is, first I will find an index or price index taking this as the base and this as the current. Okay. Then what I will do? Then I will find another index number taking this as the base and this as the current. Okay. Then people, finally I will find something else taking this as the base and who as the current? 2007 as the current. Likewise, if I take the product of everything, I should get how much, people? 1. Now, ideal index number, do not follow it. Okay, Rajani is not the CM. Then you have heard about Ajit. He is the CM? No. So, will Lape follow circular test? No. Will Pashe, Surya follow the circular test? No. None of the other. Okay, keep it in your mind. Now, done, people. These are different type of tests. Now, tell me the answer, people. Fisher ideal index number does not satisfy which test? Circular test. Then, people, which of the following satisfies the above? Price index into quantity index is giving us a value index. What type of test is that, people? Factor reversal test. Who only satisfies it? Fisher. Okay, F and F. Then, people, time reversal and factor reversal are test of consistency. I think this was from one of the recent attempts. Okay. Now, going back to some theory part. Consumer price index is also known as by another name, people, cost of living index. It is mainly used to track what? Inflation. Mainly used to what, people? Mainly used to track inflation. And it is also used to find the changes in the cost of living and the general rise in prices over the period of time. Now, formula for CM or CPI is nothing but what, people? Sigma IW divided by sigma W. What is this W? What is this W? Weight. W is the weight or whatever we are assigning. Depends. I am telling. When I am going for the exam, the most important part is calculator. Weight of calculator is 2. 2 calculators should be there. Will you take 3? You can, but I will not allow you to take 3 inside the exam center. Only 2 is allowed. Not more than that. Can I go with 0? Yes, but will you get a satisfaction after entering the exam hall? No, because you will hear the sound and you will panic. ASMR. Okay. So, sigma IW sigma divided by sigma W is the formula for CPI. Till today, there was no question from this condition. Okay, you can expect. Maybe they will directly ask the formula. That is the worst part of this chapter. Direct formula they will ask. CPI is represented by which of the following? They can ask. Okay, then deflated value. Deflated value is nothing but current price divided by current year CPI. Now, what do you mean by deflation? First of all, people, basically the reason for a value deflation or deflated value is they will sell the same quantity. No, they will sell a smaller quantity for same price. Yeah, I used to say the example. Usually I'll say one example. Yeah. You understood this? Parle-G biscuit. One kid is there, right? Smiling in front of it. Yeah. When I was small, for 5 rupees, I used to get this big Parle-G biscuit. The entire big one. Now, how you get for 75 or 80 rupees? The entire thing we used to get for 5 rupees. Now, for 5 rupees, how much you are getting? Small one with a smaller face. Correct? A small one you are getting. Did they change the price? No. But did they change the quantity? Yes. So that is called as deflation. Okay, mainly deflation happens because of that reason. Now people, deflation is always current year price divided by current year CPI. Sometimes you might get a question. Make a note of it, and formula based question can also come from this. Okay, current price divided by current year CPI. Now I will say current price of Parle-G is 5 rupees, but current CPI is 200. So 5 divided by 200 into 100 if I want it in percentage. Okay. Then consumer price is also called as what, people? Cost of living index. Who is called as the ideal index number, people? Fisher's index number. Then coming to splicing. Splicing is another theory wording. They can ask a theory question directly based on splicing. Easy example is there are two set of different index number. Okay. Now, before getting married, my preferences were, I'll tell you, I used to like biryani. Okay, especially I used to like chicken biryani. Then I used to like like calculators. Yeah. So based on this, there is an index number. Let the index number for that thing, let it be around 200. For biryani and calculator, these two commodities are having an index number of 200. Then, my wife was also having some preference before getting married. Her preference was biryani, which was mutton. Then, she was like, she likes watches a lot. Okay. Now, people. So, there is also an index number for the commodities, mutton biryani and watches having a index number of, let it be around 250. That is the price index. Now people, we got married. Okay. So splicing is, we need to create a continuous series from two different indexes. So we are creating a new index where we like biryani, which is chicken. We like biryani, which is mutton. Then we like calculator. Then we like what? Watches. We are creating a new index from two different indexes with the same base. We got married in 2026. The base year is what? 2026. With the same base, we are creating a new index. That is called as means splicing, people, is the process of constructing one continuous series from two different index numbers with a common base. Okay, I hope you will remember it. Which of the following is true, people? Pache is based on base year quantity. Is it correct? Pache is based on base year quantity? No, it is based on current year quantity. Fisher satisfies circular test? No. Then arithmetic mean is the most appropriate average. No, geometric mean because percentage is involved. Then tell me, people, splicing means constructing one continuous series from two different indices on the basis of a common base. Done. Okay. Now, shifted price index. Shifted price index is given by one formula. Original price index divided by price index of the year to which it has to be shifted into 100. Make a note. Formula is important. You will realize, oh, should we remember all this formula? Yes. This and all are important. Why? Direct formula they will ask. Directly they will give the question, which of the following represents shifted price index? That is nothing but original price index divided by price of the year to which we have to shift. into 100. Then it is the May 25 formula question. Chain index number is nothing but what, people? Link relative of current year into CIN of previous year divided by 100. This was a direct formula question in May 25. Now you will be asking, sir, what is link relative? Link relative is nothing but price relative. Okay. What is link relative, people? Price relative. What is price relative, first of all? Price relative, we studied as the first topic. Price of the current year divided by price of the base year. P1 by P0 into 100 was our price relative. Or I can say P1 by P0 without 100, because 100 we are not putting over there. Then, people, what if it is 2 consecutive years? For example, let it be 2019, 2020. Then 2021, 2022. 2022, 2023. So base year is 2020, current year is 2021. Base year is 2025, current year is 2026. Then, people, whenever consecutive years are there in price relative, it is called by another name. That is called as what, people? Link relative. Is the price relative, meaning the ratio of price in the current year to the previous year. Okay, base year will be what? Previous year. Current year will be what? Our current year, whichever we are there. That is link relative. Then, purchasing power of money, another one. Purchasing power of money is the inverse of price index number, another previous year question. Okay. Now tell me, purchasing power of money is directly proportional or inversely proportional? Inversely proportional to price index number. Okay. Done. Yeah. Purchasing power of money is what, people? Reciprocal of price index number. Okay. Done. Now, make a note of it. Real wages is nothing but current year wage divided by current year CPI into base year CPI. Make a note of it. Which is the formula? Real wages is nothing but current year wage divided by current year CPI into base year CPI. Now, we need to know the formula, but if a question is coming, we will not be using the formula. We will be using the shortcut. The cross multiplication method we will be using for current year wage or real wage or what real salary and all. We will be using that instead of the formula. But keep a note of it, because they can ask. Directly they will ask which of the following represent real wage. Okay, that can be a question. Then, percentage increase in real wages is given by this formula. 1 minus 1 plus percentage increase in price divided by 1 plus percentage increase in wages into 100. Then, people, I am taking you to one question. Whenever base year index is not given, you will assume it to be what? 100. For example, they are telling the current year index is 220. Then they are asking about how much increase is there. You will automatically take that 100 is the base year. Then how much increment happen, people? 120 increment happen. Then only it will become 220. Now, look here. An index number of prices at a place in the year 2008 is 225. In 2004 is the base year, 2004 is the base year and 2008 is the current year. Then there is dash much increase in prices. How do you know? Because the base year index you will always take it as 100. So how much increment is there, people? 225 minus 100 is how much? 125% increase is there in the prices. Or, people, take your calculator and type the base year index plus check which option is giving 225. 125% will give you 225. Okay. What if they say base year index is 80 and they are telling that there is a 300% increase in average increase in prices? What will be the new index? 80 plus 300%, just like our just like our usage in what our usage in our compound interest or CAGR, we will use it over there. So 80 plus 300% is how much, people? 3 320. Everyone got 320? 80 plus 300 percentage is equal to 320. Okay, that can also be the case. Now, if the increase of prices is 10 percentage, how much increase in prices is there, people? 10 percentage increase in prices is there. Increase in wages is 20 percentage. Then the real wage has increased by how much percentage is the question, people? Percentage increase in wages is given by the formula 1 minus 1 plus percentage increase in what? Price divided by 1 plus percentage increase in wages into 100. The entire thing into 100. That is 1 minus 1 plus percentage increase in prices is how much? That 10 percentage. 1 plus 10 percentage is how much in your calculator? 1.1 divided by 1 plus 20 percentage is how much in your calculator? 1 by 1.2 into what, people? Into 100. Take your calculator, give me the exact answer. So how to find it? 1.1 divided by 1.2 equal to plus or minus. Then click which button? The plus 1 multiplied with 100. How much are you getting? 8.33. Yes. Again. Okay, fine. So what happened here? What is the percentage increase in price? That is given to be 10 percentage. So 1 plus 10 percentage we can write. Similarly, it will be percentage increase in wages given to be 1 plus 20 percentage. Now take your calculator, 1 plus 10, then click percentage. How much is it? 1.1. Similarly, 1.2. Then rest of it is direct calculation. 1.2, 1.1 divided by 1.2. Then what? Equal to, then plus or minus. Add this one multiplied with 100. How much are you getting exactly? 8.333. Tell me, less than 10 percentage. Pakka? Sure? Then, look here. They are telling the consumer price index for the year 1977, that is 1977, was 313. This is our shortcut method. Look here. In 1960 as the base year, okay, 1960 is our base year. So I will write base year in the left side. 1960 is our base year. And was 100 for 1960. So how much is the index for the year 1960? 100. Then the average monthly wage in 1977 was how much, people? 160. So I will write 160 over here. Now we need to find the real wage. Always think, people, whenever we want to find the real wage, always cross multiply. How much is it coming to be? X is nothing but, or X I will put, X into 313 is equal to 160 into 100. So X is how much, people? 1600 divided by 313. How much is it, people? How much is it? 51.11. Option B. Okay. So if it is real salary or if it is real wages, the method is always this way. Cross multiply. You will get the answer. So you don't need to memorize the formula. Memorizing is a difficult task, I know. Maybe in the option the formula is there, you will be able to mark it. Otherwise, you might not be able to memorize it. That's why we are using this technique of cross multiplication. Then the final part, we are going for some current year salary topic. Current year salary and dearness allowance. People, current year salary is given by a formula, base year salary into current year CPI divided by base year CPI. Make a note of these two formulas, please. Done now, people? Hello. It's working. Yes. So current year salary divided by current year salary is nothing but base year salary into current year CPI divided by base year CPI. But have a look at the formula. Even though you need to know the formula, it's not necessary that you need to memorize the formula. We will use a shortcut. Okay. Then there is another topic called as dearness allowance. Dearness allowance is nothing but the extra we should pay with respect to the base year salary. So that with respect to the current year salary minus base year salary, how much extra we are getting? That is our dearness allowance. That is current year salary minus base year salary. Now, if the base year CPI is not given, we will take it as what? The 100. Now, look at this question now. The net monthly salary of an employee was 3,000. Was 3,000 means current year or base year? Base year. I will write base, then current. Okay. Then, consumer price index in 1985 is 250. That in 1985 is the current year because 1980 is our base year. How much is the index in the year 1985? That is 250. Then, is the base year index given in the question? Index is it given in the question? No. You will take it as what? 100. Then people, what else is given? The salary was 3,000. That means how much was the base year salary? 3,000. Okay. Then, if he has to be rightly compensated, then the additional dearness allowance is how much is the question. Now, do you have the current year salary? No. We put a X over there. Then what to do? Cross multiply. How much is it, people? 100 into X is equal to 7,500, 0. Cancel. X is equal to how much? 7,500. That is your current salary. Correct? Now, how to find the DA, people? That is current salary minus base salary. That is 7,500 minus 3,000. 4,500 is your answer. Okay. How much is it, people? 4,500. Now, in the question, I'll change the question a little bit. This is the tricky part of the question. I was telling, I will say that in the question itself, I will say the current year salary is around 6,000. Okay. What I will do now, I will say in the question that current year salary is 6,000. Then they will ask you like this, how much extra should be paid so that he should be currently or correctly compensated right now. Sometimes they can ask like this. Then also we will do what, people? We will put an X. Then we will find the value of salary. Current year salary is how much? 7,500. But how much was given in the question? 6,000. So how much extra should be given to him so that he can be rightly compensated? 1,500. Keep it in your mind. Okay. DA means current minus base. Rightly compensation means they will give the value of the current salary. Let it be 4,000 they are giving. Then we will say that how much extra should be paid? 3,500 should be paid. Then only he will be rightly compensated as per the inflation. Pakka. That can be a question. But not always. Sometimes. Okay. So what all things we learn, people, till now? We learned what all things? First one, we learned price relative. Correct? What is price relative, people? P1 divided by P0 into 100. When will a price relative become a link relative? When will a price relative become a link relative? Whenever the years are consecutive. Correct. Now, people, then we studied SAPI. What is SAPI? Summation of current year prices, summation of base year prices into 100. Then what else we learn, people? SRPI. What is SRPI, people? That is nothing but summation of P1 by P0 divided by N into 100. Then I told you about LAPE index number. Who was LAPE index number, people? Summation of P1 Q0. Who is the weight? Base year quantity. Then who is Pache? Into 100. Then who is Fisher? Geometric mean of LAPE and Pache. Who is Bowley index number? Arithmetic mean of Lappe and Pache divided by 2. Yes. Then what people? No, not divided by 2. Arithmetic mean of Lappe and Pache. Or L plus B. Sorry, L plus P divided by 2. Who is Marshall? Who is Marshall, people? Yes, Marshall Eckworth is nothing but sigma P1 into Q0 plus Q1 divided by sigma P0 into Q0 plus Q1. So, who is based on arithmetic mean of base year and current year? Marshall. Okay. Then, next one is Fisher follows which all test? Except circular everything. Okay. Except circular, everything he follows. Then factor reversal test or FRT is only followed by whom? Fisher. Fisher is also called as ideal. Wholesale price index is based on whom? Lappe index. Well and good. Then CPI formula was what, people? Sigma IW divided by sigma W. If they want us to multiply, otherwise don't do that. Okay. Then purchasing power of money is reciprocal of price index number. Well and good, people. Shifted price index is what? Original index divided by price to which we have to shift into 100. Okay. CIN is what, people? Linked relative into CIN of the previous year divided by 100. Okay. Well and good, people. This much is more than enough. DA is what? Current year salary minus base year salary. What is our shortcut? The cross multiplication. Done now? Pakka? Sure? If so, I am taking you to one crazy topic and you can get 10 marks. Okay? Up to 10 marks you can get from this topic. And listen to me carefully, because the reason is it is properly theoretical. Whatever I say can be a question. Okay? Now, people, nowadays they will never ask this. Okay? You can ignore it. Nowadays they will never ask this. But even if they ask, Italian word is what? Statista meaning statesman. Latin word status means political state. Then, people, we are going to deal with two types of data. Okay? How many data are there, people? Primary data and secondary data. What do you mean by primary data, people? Directly collected. Then secondary data means collected from the existing record. So, when I search my name, okay, when I search my name in Google, nowadays, Nithin ArivuPro, if I search, then the suggested search will be there, right? I mean, for example, Vijay, if I search, it will be Vijay Trisha, it will come like similar to that. So, when I search my name within ArivuPro, what usually comes is first suggested search. People also search for Nithin Sir ArivuPro age. Yeah, that is another suggested search which I have seen. Now, people, I am going and asking, or you are coming and asking me directly, sir, what is your age? And I am telling the answer. What type of data is it? Primary. If you are going and searching in Google and Google is telling something, that is what type of data? Secondary data. So, primary data is directly collected and secondary data is what? Collected from existing records. Then, accuracy. More accurate and reliable because they are telling it directly. Then, secondary data accuracy will be what? Less accurate. Why? Because it can be, they can say he is 40 years old. Yeah, they can say whatever they want. Credibility is less until and unless the person is telling it. Then, cost, expensive and time consuming. Okay, I am cheap, but think about now you are talking about Hrithik Roshan. Yeah, you need to travel, pay him like 2 lakh rupees. He will tell his age. He will tell that, okay, I will act in a movie also. Now, if you give me 2 lakhs also, I will tell my age. That is also there. Now, that is what? Expensive and time consuming. Directly collection is always what? Time consuming and expensive. But secondary data, how much time? 5 seconds. Then how much expensive? Maybe 1 MB per second. Yeah, that much. Less costly and readily available. Then examples are surveys, interviews, experiments, everything will come under primary data. Government reports, books, websites, everything will come under what are secondary data. And also we can add something else over here, AI. It can be a question. In the future attempts, it can be a question. AI is what, people? Secondary data. Why? Because it is telling based on the sources. Or act like Nithin and ask, tell me his age. No, that is not the thing. AI can be like, mentor me like a teacher. You will ask, right? Just like that we can ask, but even though that is the case, it is considered to be what data? Secondary data. Then another question, previous year question, temporal or chronological data. It is based on time. Okay, whenever we are comparing two different time period. For example, in the year 2025 May, okay, pass percentage of CA foundation was 15%. In May 2025 examination, pass percentage was 15%. In May 2026 examination, the pass percentage is 20%. So we are comparing two different time period. That's why what, people, it is coming under chronological or temporal data. Then spatial or geographical data. I will tell you one example. For May 2025 examination, on May 2026 examination, the most number of CA foundation qualified students are there from, I think, from South India. Okay, even though it's not correct. Yes. So most number are from South India. It is based on what? The location. What is the location we are telling? To the south part of the country. Most number are qualified for CA foundation. Now, qualitative data. Qualitative data is basically subjective, up to you. Okay, one person went and wrote the examinations, sir, very difficult, sir. Yeah, I didn't get the marks, sir. You are telling the difficulty by yourself. You are analyzing the quality of the paper without having any facts. It's based on very subjective and we can't count it. How difficult is it? We can't count it. We will say it is difficult. So too difficult. How much? Stars. How much? We can't. Okay, it cannot be counted. So it will be coming under what, people? Attribute. Okay, attributes everything. Taste of food item, smell of food item, how much handsome a person is, how much beautiful a person is. Likewise, everything will come under what? Qualitative data. Then quantitative data, people, or measurable data which can be measured numerically will come under what, people? Quantitative. Can anyone tell one example? Marks of a person, height of a person, weight of students inside a class, marks of students inside a class. Everything will be what, people? Quantitative data. Then nationality of a person is what, people? Attribute. Okay, this is a qualitative data or an attribute. Data obtained by the internet is what, people? Secondary data. Chronological classification of data is classified on the basis of, chronological is also called as temporal. Okay, spatial is also called as geographical. Spatial or geographical is based on what? Locations or areas. Then, people, frequency distribution. I know everyone knows frequency distribution because of one reason. What is that reason, people? Because we studied already yesterday chapter number 14. What is mean by inclusive? Inclusive means there is no overlapping. 10-11. Then what? 20-21. I mean the upper class and the lower class are not overlapping. Now, what is happening in our inclusive classes? What happens here is, in inclusive classes, both upper limit and lower limit are included in this. For example, if a student scored 10 marks, he will be where? In between 0 and 10. If a student scored 11 marks, he will be where? In between 11 and 12. If a student scored 20 marks, he will be where? In between 11 and 12. So both upper limit and lower limit are what, people? Included. Where? Inclusive. Now, coming to exclusive, there is overlapping. People, here only the lower limit is included and the upper limit is what? Excluded. He is not part of it. Now, very easy example. Can anyone tell me where will be a student scoring 20 marks be? Now, tell me the class. A person I scored 20 marks. Where will be my position? In which class interval? 20 to 40. because only upper limit is included, not the lower limit. Sorry, only the lower limit is included, not the upper limit. So here 20 is not included. Here 40 is not included. Here 60 is not included. 80 is not included. 100 is not included. So who is included? Lower limits are included from 0 to whatever value, but not 20. From 20 to whatever value, but not 40. Okay, you can go up till 39.9, but not 40. Now, discrete means what? For example, how many of you have pet in this class? No, 1%. Okay, 0 pet. Many are there. I will say 100 of them does not have 0. Does not have a pet. So means 0 pet means 100. Then 1 pet is there for 9 people. 2 pets are there for 14 people. Likewise, I am writing the count of people having a certain X value. Now telling, for example, 4 people scored 0 marks. I can write 0 marks is scored by 4 people. Frequency is nothing but how many times it happened. Okay. Then people, how many times I gave break yesterday? 2 times. Okay. So number of breaks I will write 2. How many times I take class? Yeah, other than that, all the time I took class. I took 4 classes. Let it be like that. Number of classes 4. Likewise, we can write the numbers directly over there. Then people, coming to the most important ones from this chapter. First one is class length or class width. Have you studied this, people? Yes. Yesterday we had used it for finding median or mode and all. We were using it. Now tell me, what do you mean by class width, people? Upper class minus lower class. Okay. Upper minus lower will give us what, people? Class length or C. Then, did you study this, people? Class mark or class mid value? Yes, we have done it in finding the value of mean. When our class interval was given to be 10 to 20, we used to take the average of 10 plus 20 divided by 2, right? That was called as class mark. Upper limit plus lower limit divided by 2, or average of upper and lower limit is called as what, people? Class mark or class mid value. We studied it yesterday. Whenever we were studying about mean, then geometric mean, harmonic mean, whenever it was given as a class interval. Okay. Then frequency. In between 0 and 10, how many are there? 5. In between 10 and 20, how many are there? 8. Total frequency means what? What will be the total frequency over here? 5 plus 8. Total frequency is nothing but sum of all the frequencies, or n is nothing but sigma f. We studied that also yesterday. Now people, make a note, questions after questions, which will be there, spoiler after spoiler, people. One or the other will be there for the examination. First one, frequency density. It can be there, this or the next or the other one. 3 things are going to come together. One or the other will be there for exam. That is, ratio of class frequency to the class width is given by what, people? Frequency density. How to find it? There will be a class frequency. For example, in this particular class, I am going to ask you the frequency density of the class 10 to 20. What is the class frequency? 8. Divided by, what is the formula? The class frequency divided by class width. How much is the class width over here? 20 minus 10, which is equal to 10. So 8 by 10, that is 0.8, is the value for what, people? Frequency density. Make a note of it. One question can be there. Class frequency divided by class width will give us what, people? Our frequency density. Then next topic is relative frequency. Another repeated question. Relative frequency is given by one easy formula, people. Class frequency divided by total frequency. Can I call it by this way, people? F divided by sigma f. Frequency of the class divided by total frequency. Now I will take you to the same example of pet. People, what is the relative frequency of the class 10 to 20? Relative frequency. Relative frequency of the class 10 to 20 will be what, people? Class frequency, that is 8, divided by total frequency is how much? 8 plus 5, that is 13. That is your relative frequency. Then final one, percentage frequency. That is nothing but relative frequency into 100. One or the other atom, it will be there. If you are lucky, and it will be mostly, you will also get a question from any of the three. Okay? If you did not get, that means ICAI is hearing it right now. Yes, it will be there, people. Any of the three will be there. 1 mark, important. Then, have a look at this. What will be the number of cases where 4 or more accidents have occurred? 4 or more accidents have occurred means what? Number of accidents have been given. 0 to 1. Sorry, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now, tell me, for examination, you require how many marks to pass? 40 or more. That means 40, 41, 42, 43 till 100, whatever you get, you pass. QA, you pass. Now, 4 or more means who all people are possible? From 4, 5, 6, 7. But how many are the frequencies for 4? 8, 9, 6 and 3. 5 is happening 9 times. 6 is happening 6 times. 7 is happening 3 times. So how much is the total, people? What if the question was 1 or more? 9 plus 11 plus 13 plus 8 plus 9 plus 6 plus 3. What if the question was number of cases when more than 4 accidents happen? Will you include 4? No. Okay, more than 4 means 4 is not included. More than 40 means 40 is not included. You should get more than 40. That is 41 onwards, something you can get. Now, tell me the answer. Frequency density corresponding to a class interval is nothing but class frequency to what, people? Class length or class width? Option B. Directly you will get. Now, yesterday we studied this, people. Where did we use it? For partitions or median or quartile or percentile or decile. I know you remember LCF. Who was LCF? LCF is nothing but less than cumulative frequency. 1 by 1 frequency we are adding and writing. First frequency is how much? 5. Next frequency is how much? 5 plus 12? 17. Then 17 plus 18 is how much? 35. 35 plus 10 is how much? 45. 45 plus 7 is how much? 15. This is the method. Okay? Krishna got it? Yes. Next one. More than cumulative frequency. More than cumulative frequency means we will write the ulta. Ulta in the sense, either you can write it like this or I will teach you the other way. Other way is much more easy to remember. LCF we started from where? From the top. Correct? We were adding from the top. Here we will add it from the bottom. Like first one will be the same frequency. 10 plus 18 is how much? 20. 28 plus 12 is how much? 40. 40 plus 5 is how much? 45. That is the way of writing what, people? More than cumulative frequency. Now, a question for all. More than cumulative frequency and less than cumulative frequency are drawn to a graph. And that graph is called by one name. Who is that graph? Okay. Okay, who is that graph? Ojiv or Ogiv or Ogai or Ogiv, whatever way you call it, at the end of the day, it is a graph of more than cumulative frequency and less than cumulative frequency. But more questions regarding Ogiv, I'll give you, because this is also a spoiler. Mostly you will get a question. Okay. I will literally put that spoiler alert. Yes. Because literally we were spoiling many question papers till today. Hopefully I want to spoil the Jan attempt also. Sorry, September attempt also. Yes. No, Jan also, eventually. Yes. Number of classes. Okay. Next concept. We need to find the number of classes. There are two formulas, people. But this one is a direct formula based question. They will directly ask the formula. Which of the given formula is used to find the number of classes? It is given by a name called as Sturge's rule, and it is nothing but 1 plus 3.322 into log of n. That is the formula for what, people? Number of classes. Then that is not the usual formula we are using in our examination hall. That is given by this. Number of classes which is required for the given set of observation. They will give random set of observation. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, etc., etc. Maybe 100, 120, then 35, 45. Random discrete number of observations will be given. Then people, we have a formula to find the value. That is range divided by class length. This class length will be mentioned in the question. They will give us the class length is 5 or class length is 10 will be given in the question. Then, do you remember him? Range is what, people? Largest minus smallest. So, largest minus smallest divided by class length will be giving you the answer for what, people? Number of classes. Okay. Tell me. Frequency of the class 20 to 30. Wrong. Why? Cumulative frequency is given. So we need to convert it into frequency. These are the questions where we confidently make the wrong answers. And they will give us mark. What mark? Negative mark. Yes. Should be rewarded for the confidence, right? Yes. Fine. Frequency. How to get the frequency? First frequency will be 5H. Now people, we should do the ulta. 13 minus 5 is 8. 28 minus 13 is 15. This minus this is 6. This minus 6 is 4. Now tell me what is the frequency of the class 20 to 30? 15. Okay. Done. So cumulative frequency, whenever it is given, find the other value around. Tell me. Data given below refers to the marks gained by a group of students. Everything is given. Then the number of students getting more than 30 would be how much is the question? People, there is a shortcut for doing this because this number of students is given by cumulative format. Why? Because they are mentioned below 10, below 20. Below 20 means this 10 is also included. Okay. If you get below 40, or some people are telling that I got below 100 marks. When I ask how much you scored, sir, I scored below 100 marks. Are you lying? No. If you got 60 marks, sir, I got below 100. You are telling the truth. I will be like, below 100. Yes, 60 marks he got. Yes. 20 marks he got. You are telling below 100. I will be like, below 100. Yeah, good. Yeah. So that is a cumulative frequency. Whoever is coming under that will be part of it. So below 20 means this 10 is included. Below 30 means this 20 is also included. This 10 is also included. Below 40 means 30 is included, 20 is included, 10 is included. Below 50 means all the people are included. So, n is how much over here? 100. Total people over here is 100. Then, question is, the number of students getting more than 30 marks would be how much is the question? The method is always like this, people. More than 30 is nothing but total minus below 30. So total is how much? 100. Below 30 is how much? 65. How much is the answer? 35. If you start thinking and all in examination hall, it will create problem for you. You might not get the answer exactly. Whenever they are asking below 40, what to do? Yeah. That way you can take the opposite. You will get the answer. Always like that. Follow the pattern. Next question. For the data given, 70, 73, etc. is given. Assume the class length is 5. Then the number of class intervals would be how much is the question? Class intervals, did I teach you the formula, people? Number of classes is nothing but what, people? Range divided by class length or width. Now tell me, range is who? Who is the highest value? Who is the highest value, people? 70? 73. Now think about it. Inside exam hall, you will have the question paper. You will be looking at each time, you might waste time. Whenever the data is more, it will create more confusion for us. Okay. So always mark with a pencil and go for it. Otherwise you will miss out some values, because usually people will miss the left hand side because you are always checking the right hand side, because most of you are right handed. You will not look at the left side usually. You will right away go with this angle. So that is also part of it. You might miss this 73. I know many people miss 73. The reason is basically that. So 73 minus, who is the smallest value? 44 divided by, how much is the class length? 5. So how much is the answer? 5.8. So you will round off to what? 6. 6. Next to biggest value. 6 you can round off. Now, coming to the next part. Yes, that is methods of data representation. We have 3 methods. One is textual, then is tabulation, and the final one is diagrammatic. And based on any of this, you will get 2 to 3 questions. From the 3 topics, you might get 3 questions. Okay. First one, that is called as tabulation. I am creating a table for you guys. I am creating M, F, then weight in kilogram, 40, 60, 70, 90, okay, then 2006, then 2009, okay, then total, something like that. Okay, I created a table for everyone. Look here. Listen, please. Table. Here, in this particular table, it is a tabular form, right? They are given weight in kilogram, M is given, then F is given, 40, 60, 70, 90, everything is given. Yes, then people 2006 is given, 2009 is given, likewise different things are given people. Now, in this particular table, all these are questions. Whatever is written over here are questions. I'll tell you one basic example. Last attempt there was a question. In which part some units are represented? If you have read it once, you would have got the answer. Because in the ICAI material, it is not given directly. Look here. Caption. The topmost part of the table describing columns or sub-column. Now tell me people, caption is what? Can I say that it is M and F? That is the caption, top part of the table representing the column and sub-column over here. Or maybe the weight, then everything it is coming over there. But I am mainly using with M and F. Now, box head. Okay. Box set is the entire upper part of the table. The entire upper part is coming under as what people? Box set. So here, caption is there, column names is there, or whatever is there, then units of measurement. This was the May 2026 question, where the units of measurement was there. If people have read that, they would have directly, confidently answered it because it was there properly. In the ICAI material also, it was not given properly. Now, my question people, left part of the table, okay, I am going to mention something right here. Left part of the table is called by one name, that is called as top, one of the most repeated question, and I expect it to be here because every year I am expecting that. This attempt it will be there, this attempt it will be there. For the last 6 attempts I was crying about it, it was not there. So hopefully it will be there for your attempt, this attempt, okay. Left part of the table representing the rows, or it is called by another name people, row heading. Stop is given by another name, row heading, or the left part of the table. Then body. Body is the main section where the numbers and values are there. For example, 40, 70, 60, 90, everything is there. Okay, that is the body part of the table. Then final one is footnote. It is optional. Will I write a footnote over here? M is there, F is there. I will write footnote. M represent what people? Mother. F represent what people? Father. Okay, likewise, male people took male and female. Okay, I got it. Mother and father. Their weight in the year 2006, 40, then 60, then 70, then 90. Likewise, footnote is nothing but source of information, which is located at the bottom of the table. Make a note of it. Footnote is at the bottom and it is called as source of information. Then they will ask a question. Which of the following is called as the source of information in tabulation? Footnote. Who contains units and measurements? Units of measurements. Who is having values? Body. Who is called as the row heading? Step. Next question. Tell me people, how much is it? Top of a table is the left part of the table. Describing rows. Many people will read this and go for option A. Don't do that. Okay. Then, look at this question. There were 200 employees in an office. Out of that, 150 were married. Okay. So, how many employees were in the office? That 200 were there. And there are married as well as what people? Unmarried. There are male as well as what is there people? Female. Now, how many are married? 150 are married. Can I say the total of married people is 150? Yes. Then how many will be unmarried then? 50 will be unmarried. Why? Total is 200. 150 are married. Then 50 are what people? In matrimony or unmarried? In matrimony or unmarried, it will be there 50. Then what is there people? Out of the total male employees were 160. So male is how much in total? 160. Out of that 120 were married. So how many married male? 120. So how many unmarried male? 40. Then tell me how many female will be there married? 30. How many female will be there unmarried? Then answer is how much da? How many female unmarried employees? 10. Directly make a column. Go for it. Or you will create a tree. Married, unmarried. You will create a tree and you will draw it. Same way you will get the same answer. Now, another important one, or as I told you, one question will be there. Kandipa. Yes, it will be there. Sure, shorta, it will be there. Diagrammatic representation. Yes. Diagrammatic representation. Again, people, I will explain here. Can anyone tell me who is top over here? Left part of the table. Row heading. Male, female, total is the left part of the table. That is top. Then, who is the body over here? 120, then 150, 30, all the values are coming here, right? That is the body. Now, people, I am going to put one more thing over here. Company in numbers I am mentioning. Okay. Now, tell me which is the column. Married, unmarried is a column. Then, who is the topmost part of the table? Box set. Containing column and whatever is there in the top. Everything together will be called as what? Box set. Done. Footnote is what? I will write. Now I will write M is given to be male. F is given to be female. Okay. That is called as footnote. Source of information. Now people, we have three types of diagrammatic representation. One-dimensional, two-dimensional, three-dimensional. Now, one-dimensional basically we have two things now. One is line diagram and the second one is bar diagram. Line diagram is nothing but we are randomly plotting the points and joining them. If you remember, this is the first graph you learned in your school. Line diagram. You will randomly plot the points and you will join the points and draw a graph. Usually when the points are like this, you will draw a straight line in your school level. That was the first graph you drawn. Okay. Now, is it one-dimensional or two-dimensional? One-dimensional. Why is it called as one-dimensional? Only one direction has important. We are either concerned about the height or we are concerned about the width. We are not concerned about both the things at the same time. Okay, that's why it is called as one-dimensional. Similarly, bar graph. Look here. Here we are only concerned about the height. In 2015, how much was the value? For example, 24. In 2014, how much was the value? 14. That is only we are concerned about. Only the height we are concerned about, not the width of the graph. Okay. Now, if I am drawing the graph like this, bar graph I am drawing like this, what am I concerned about now? Am I concerned about the height? No. I am concerned about the width. Okay. Then, there are different types of bar graph. For qualitative data, it's mainly horizontal. This is horizontal, people. And for quantitative data, basically we are using vertical. Okay, keep a note of that. Maybe sometimes they can ask. Then people, pie chart. Pie chart is a graph which is drawn in a circle using the central angle. Measuring the central angle. Everyone has a protractor, right? No. If you have also, throw it away. We don't want that. Yes. Because we are not going to measure anything there and draw. Now people, central angle means the x value will be given. For example, they are telling number of female students in this class. Okay, 60 are there. So 60 divided by male students are 40. That means total how many are there? 100. So 60 by 100 into 360. I will find the angle and I will draw it inside a circle. That is called as pie chart. And the central angle will be found using this method, people. X divided by sigma x into what, people? 360. Okay. X divided by sigma x into what? 360 is called as the central angle. Now, I want you guys to have a look at a direct question first. Then we will come back over the rest of it. Have a look at this. Cost of a sugar in a month under the heads of raw material, labor, direct production and others were 12, 20, 25 and 23 respectively. The difference between the central angle of largest, who is the largest? 35. Can I write it as 35 divided by, total is how much? 12 plus 20 plus 35 into 23 minus, sorry, into 360 minus, who is the smallest over here? 12 divided by 12 plus 20 plus 35 into, sorry, plus 23. The entire thing into 360. How much is it at denominator? Denominator is coming to be how much? 90. This is also what? 90. Tell me the answer. So you can directly write 35 minus 12 divided by 90 into 360. Exact answer. 92 degrees. Okay. What is the formula for central angle? X by sigma x into 360 degree. Pakka? Sure? Yes sir, yes sir, yes. I'll do the sizer thing. Hello, hello. Everyone is like, fine. Yes. Jennifer, I hope that was clear. Try pannungo. Try. Yes, Shiva. Are you studying, Shiva? Yes. Try. Option A. What are they asking? They are asking the central angle corresponding to income tax and wealth tax. First, I will find income tax. Okay. Income tax, how much is the x valued of? 240 divided by 120 plus 180 plus 240 plus 180. The entire thing into what? 360. Okay. How much is it, paper? Is it coming to be 120? Denominator is how much? 720, right? So 240 divided by 720 into 360 is coming to be what, people? 120. So looking at that, none of them are 120 except option A. Direct answer. Will you go and do the second one? No. If you get one, go for it. Don't waste your time with the second one. Okay. Then. So people, pie chart is one-dimensional or two-dimensional? Two-dimensional. We are concerned about the width as well as the drawing part completely. So we are concerned about both. So it is two-dimensional. Now people, histogram. Yeah, tell me the spoiler. Yeah, histogram is used to find what, people? Mode. Okay, very important. You will get a question. Either from mode, that is histogram, or from archive, or from pie chart. Either of the three, one question will be there. Now people, a histogram is mainly used for which data? Continuous data. That is important. Mod we are only finding for what? Continuous data, not for the discrete or ungrouped data. Okay, only for continuous group data. Then, look here. It will be represented like this. And in the x-axis, make a note. X-axis, who is there, people? Class boundary is there in an x-axis. That is important. Then in y-axis, who will be there, people? Frequency. Previous year question. One or the other can be a question. What is there in the x-axis? Class boundary. What is there in the y-axis? Number of students. Here it is what? Number of students and all means what? Frequency. Okay. Now, I am putting a plot or a midpoint over here. Okay. Then I am joining all the midpoint and I am drawing another graph. Okay. Randomly I am drawing another graph. That graph is called as what, people? Frequency polygon. It is a line graph representing frequency distribution joining the midpoints of histogram. They can ask you another question. Using histogram, we can draw another graph. Which of the following is that? Frequency polygon. So there also, who will be there in the x-axis? Who will be there in the y-axis? In the x-axis, mainly we will be discussing the mid values. Why? Class mid values, why? Because we are plotting the midpoints. Correct? Class mark will be there in the x-axis and frequency will be there in the y-axis. Then people, the most important person, just like our Fisher, Ogai, or Uji, or Ogiv, or whatever way you call it, Ogivs. Okay? Ogivs is what, first of all? It is a cumulative frequency curve. It is called also by the name cumulative frequency curve. Now people, it is plotted by drawing two graphs together. What did I tell you, people? One more than cumulative frequency and one less than cumulative frequency. Now people, they will meet at a point and that point of intersection is called as what, people? Median or Q2 or T5 or percentile 50. Any of it. So, Ogifs can be used to find what all things? Median, percentile, quartile, then all the partition, whatever is there, we can find it using what? Ogive. Then x-axis, one of the most repeated. X-axis represent class boundary. Okay. X-axis represent class boundary, y-axis represent what, people? Cumulative frequency is there in the y-axis. Nothing else, cumulative frequency. That's why it is called as cumulative frequency curve. Now, next curve is called as the U-shaped curve. Whenever the graph is starting from top and have a dip and again rises to a bigger value is called as what, people? U-shaped. What if it is the opposite? Yeah, bell-shaped. It will start low, then go up and come down. For example, height of people in India. Height of people in India, what is the average height of Indian staff? 165 centimeter is the average height. Now, people, if I am drawing the graph, for randomly I am drawing a graph, okay? The graph is like, it is starting small. Babies are there, right? Babies are there, then the babies grow and huge, like average 165 is there, then 170, 180, 200, Great Kali 210, likewise, it is there. That is what, people? It is a bell-shaped curve or called by another name, normal curve. We will study this again in the future. Okay, in chapter number 16. Then people, we have our J-shaped curve. J-shaped curve is usually given by this. Okay, then we have our S-shaped curve. Also, it will be the opposite way. Okay, or the inverted J-shape or S-shaped curve. Now, this is our bell-shaped curve. Bell-shaped starts how down? It goes like this and it comes down like this. It is called by what? Normal curve. Okay. Now, I am telling you one example. In a metro station, the rush in the morning was like this. Okay. It then peaked till afternoon. What type of curve is this? J-shaped. In a metro station, the peak in the afternoon was like this. It was dipping. Then again in the evening it increased. What shape curve? Okay, they can ask it anyway. Whoever is having the dip in the middle is called as U-shape. Peak in the middle, bell-shaped. Then mixed curve is not important for us. Which of the following is a two-dimensional figure, people? Which one, the pie diagram? Less than type and more than type give meet at a point called as what? Median or Q2 or T5 or P50. Arrange the dimension of the following in the manner. Now people, we know pie diagram is what? Two-dimensional. Bar diagram is what? One-dimensional. Obviously cube should be what? Three-dimensional. 1, 3 and 2. Then with the help of histogram we can find what, people? Mode. Is it for continuous or ungrouped data? Continuous data. Good. Less than shape of curve is what, people? J-shape. It goes like this. Correct? So we can say it is a J-shaped curve. Now coming to the final part. Okay. In sampling I will tell you few things. You should remember whatever I am telling you because I know most of you won't read the chapter. But you should read. Okay. First you can read this material. Then you should read the ICAI material also because from sampling they can ask question from anywhere. Even from chapter 13 unit 1 statistical description also they can ask question from anywhere. You can't stop them. Whatever they want to ask they can ask. Because it's one word. Usually one word will be there. I mean word problems will be the ones other than the numerical ones. Now people, some of the principles of sampling surveys are there. But before that I want to tell about certain things in sampling. Okay. People. Our red boy was there, right? And our, finally she's here. Yeah. And our pink girl was there. Yes. Yeah. They got married. Okay. They got married. Now what are they going to do is, they are going to serve what, a biryani. Our example. Biryani to whoever is coming for their wedding. Okay, biryani is there. Completely biryani. Full of biryani. A container of biryani is there. Okay. Then what happens is, people, they want to check the biryani or taste the biryani to check whether it is good or bad. There are two options for our red girl, our red boy and the pink girl. Two options are there. One option is they can eat the entire biryani and taste the biryani. Will they do that? No. Or they can take some samples, some plates of biryani and taste the biryani. Correct? That are two options for our red boy and our pink girl for their wedding. What you will do now? We will take a sample and we will check. Likewise, they also decided to take some sample and have. Okay? They decided to eat the samples. Then they tasted. Okay, they found that biryani is good. They found that. Now people, this entire container of biryani is what, the population. Population of the entire biryani or containing the entire universe of biryani. Then people, this one plate of biryani or this one plate of biryani or this one plate of biryani is what? A sample which they took to taste the biryani. Now people, first term is called as population. It is the all the units under consideration. Here, the entire container of biryani is under consideration. Correct? Entire container is under consideration. Then, population size means how many or cardinal number of the population or how many units are there in the population. For example, in India, 140 crore people are there. Or in Bangalore, around 10 crore people are there. That 10 crore people will come under the population of Bangalore. Okay. Then from that we will be selecting some random number of samples. Then types of population. First one is finite. Second one is infinite. Finite means what? The limited or it can be counted. Finite is counted. Infinite is what? Not countable. Can you tell me one example of infinite population? Mosquitoes. Yeah. Fish. Yeah. I told you one in the class also. Sir, you are like mosquito can be counted, right? Yeah. Will you sit there and 1, 2? Will you do that? No. We can't do that. It is infinite. Number of stars. Infinite. Everything will come under infinite. I mean, which is not easily countable. Will come under what? Infinite. Then, based on existence. I mean, if they are actually there, what is it? The real, physical and existing units are called as existent population and hypothetical, your imaginary. Correct? Yeah, you are like, oh, when I become a CA, I want to marry someone who is there and is a CA or something like that. That is what imaginary, you are imagining. You should make it into existing. Correct? Yeah. So, imaginary or hypothetical is basically theoretical. Coming under theoretical is called as hypothetical. Example is population of heads when a coin is tossed. Then sample means what, people? We are collecting from the population. Then sample size is given by the letter called as n. Okay. So population size is given by the letter called as capital letter N. Then people, sampling unit means each plate of biryani or each sample can be considered as what, people? Sampling unit. Then sampling frame means complete and updated list. Complete and updated list means, for example, in this class, all the ArivuPro students, they are having an AP ID. I am telling AP005 is this person. AP007 is our James Bond. Likewise, we will write the name. Updated list is there. That is called as sampling frame. Now people, the major one, parameter. Parameter is considered as the character of a population. It can either be mean, it can be either be standard deviation or variance or proportion or whatever you want to find, it can be part of it. It is basically what? A measure of central tendency or any of the mathematical tool or a statistical tool is coming under what? Parameter. For the sample, it is called by another name, and for sample, it is called as statistic. Okay? Statistics is the character of a what, people? Sample, and a parameter is called characteristic of a population. Then people, mean is there, we know the formula. Proportion is there, we know the formula. Standard deviation or variance, we know the formula. Directly put the values, not much important. Then statistic is what, people? Numerical measure based on sample observation or character of what, people? Samples. Then sample mean is there, sample variance, proportion, everything is there. Okay? Now, I am taking you to something called as different types of sample. There are mainly three types: probability, non-probability, and mixed. Okay. First one we are going to deal with is called as our probability sample. There will be a topic called as simple random sampling. Simple random sampling means each unit have an assigned probability. Okay. Each unit have an equal chance of selection. For example, I am going to select a person right now from this group. Everyone is like, yeah, not me. Yeah. So, each person has an equal probability of getting selected. That is coming under what, people? Simple random sampling, and there are two types. First one is with replacement and without replacement. Very easy to tell this. You will never forget it. Biryani is there, right? Our red boy and pink girl are tasting the biryani, right? Now people, with the replacement means they will take the biryani, have a bite of biryani, they will spit it back. Taste it, spit it back to the container of biryani. That is called as with replacement. Without replacement means what? They will eat the biryani. Okay, that is called as simple random sampling with replacement and without replacement. I will ask a question. If you remember, okay, otherwise I will not pressure you. If you remember, N is what? The population size. Without a replacement means Have you studied it in combination or something, people? When we are selecting people without replacement means NC small letter n. I am selecting n samples. For example, I am selecting 2 samples from 5 people. Population of 5 people. So 5C2. Similarly, NCN is the number of ways of selection without a replacement. Okay. Which is it? The without replacement. Then number of ways of selection with the replacement. Can anyone tell me? This is our population size raised to sample size. If you remember 5 into 5 into 5 and all we used to do it in our combination and permutation and all there, right? Similarly, n raised to n is the number of selection with replacement. Okay. Then second one is called as stratified sampling. Stratified sampling means we are dividing the population into homogeneous subgroups. Okay, whenever the population is large and heterogeneous. In India, there are 140 crore people. Different people speak different languages. So people, I am dividing people who speak Kannada to one group, Tamil to one group, Malayalam to another group, Telugu to one group, Tulu to another group. Likewise, we will divide different people speaking different language into subgroups. That, and we will collect the sample. And that type of sampling technique is called as what, people? Stratified. When are we mainly using it? Whenever it is large and heterogeneous. What do you mean by heterogeneous? Different varieties. Okay, that is the basic wording. Then there are different allocation in sample size. How to allocate a sample basically for our, stratified sampling and all, how to allocate the sample size? We have 2 methods. First one is Bowley's method. And Bowley's allocation is very easy, people. It is much more direct. That is, sample size is proportional to population size. NI or sample size is proportional to what? Population size. For example, 140 crore people are there. I will choose a definite number. For example, 1 lakh people speaking Tamil. 1 lakh people speaking Kannada. So based on that 140 crore, I will decide that how much should be the proportion. That is called as Bowley's allocation. And Neyman's allocation is much more easier, people, to remember. The thing is, start with N, end with S. Okay, remember that. So people, sample size depends on population size and standard deviation. So sample size proportional to start with N, end with S. Population size and standard deviation is coming under what, people? Neyman's allocation. So these are basic allocations. Once the allocations are done, we can go for multi-stage sampling. Does anyone heard about multi-stage? Multi-stage means we will be going from point to point. For example, Karnataka is a state. Inside the state, there will be what? A different district. Inside the district, there will be different municipalities or corporation. Inside different municipalities, there will be different wards. Inside different wards, there will be what? Individual households. Inside the household, who will be there? People staying over there will be there. So, based on that, stage by stage, we will collect the sample. Okay, that is called as multi-stage. And it is having very large coverage, it is very cost effective, and it saves labor. Mainly in computation, it is much more easy to do, and it is flexible, but it is less accurate than stratified. Keep a note of that. Finally, systematic sampling. Systematic sampling is an easy technique. For example, in this class, I am sitting over here. I am teaching, the monitor is here, then mic is over here. Then where is the door? This side is the door. 100 students are in this class. I am going to decide when 100 students enter my class or 100 samples enter my class. When they are entering, I will ask question to every third person. Okay, how are you? First person will I ask? No. Second person will I ask? No. Third person I will ask, how are you? Then I will ask 6th person. Then I will ask 9th person. or I will ask a multiple of 3. Now, another day I decided to ask multiple of 4. 4, 8, 12th person, 16th person, likewise, I will ask for these many students and I will ask the question and I will collect the sampling data. Okay, that is called as systematic sampling. Then, in systematic sampling, or in the linear systematic sampling is the one which I explained right now. That is, n is nothing but a multiple. Okay, our sample is nothing but is written as a multiple. With respect to the multiple, we are finding it. Then, there is something called as circular. For example, in this class, 8 students or 6 students are there. Okay, or whatever number of students are there. How many are there? Some many are there. Yeah. What I'll do is, I will ask question to first this person. Then I will ask question to this person. Then I will ask question to this person. Then I will ask question to this person. Now you will be like, who will I ask next? I will go to this person or this person. I'll go to this person, this person, this person, and I will finally close in a cyclic manner. Okay. That is called as what people? Circular systematic sampling on a cycle of 3. At the end, I will take the sample from all the people in a cyclic manner rather than asking it directly. Okay. So that is a formula also. Population size is nothing but nk plus p. This is whatever the gap we are putting. For example, 2 people gap we are doing means after 2 plus 2. 3 people gap means plus 3. Likewise, we will allocate the p value. Now, the next one, purposive. Purposive means based on our own judgment. There is no probability. I will ask the question to anyone I want based on my convenience. So, people, judgment sampling is also called by another name what? Purposive sampling. Previous year question. Then, is it proper? Is it? No. Then, is it subjective? Yes, it is subjective. Varies person to person. Yeah, do you like KGF movie? Some people say yes, some people say no. Why? It is subjective. Do you like that movie? I will say yes, but you will say no. Why? It is subjective. But have you seen people fighting over subjective opinions? Yeah, in social media and all, people will only fight over subjective opinion. It's subjective to a person, not based on facts. They will say, oh, he is the best actor. How can we measure the qualitative? How can we measure? Oh, his eye moved like this. That's why. Can we say it is subjective? Completely subjective. Okay. Now, there is a thing regarding the same. In the book itself, it will be there. You can have a look at it. Now, I will do few questions. Random questions. Okay. Everyone. If a random sample of, I think it might not be there. Yes. In the book, it will not be there. If a random sample size of 2. People, sample size is how much? 2. With the replacement is taken from the population containing 3, 6 and 1. So population contain how many people? 3 people. So population has 3 people. Sample size should be how much? 2. With the replacement or without replacement? With the replacement. The number of ways of selection is how much then, people? N raised to n. That is 3 square, which is 9. Number of ways of selection is 9. Now tell me, is 3 selection possible? No. Is 3 selection possible? No. Now tell me which is the possible one over here. Can anyone tell me? Why C? Why? Tell me. Is 2 part of our sample? Is 2 part of our sample? Can I choose 2? 2 is not part of our sample. Only 3, 6 and 1 are part of our sample. This is wrong. So which is the correct answer? Option C is the correct answer. Number of ways of selection. I am using the concept of combination over here. Okay. Then look at this. In a random sample of 2 taken without replacement. Without replacement. Okay. That means population size is how much over here? 4. From A, B, C and D. 4 are there. Then people, how many are we choosing? 2. So sample size is how much? 2. So number of ways of selection is NCN, that is 4C2, that is 4 into 3 divided by 2 is how much? 6. Now tell me, is option A correct? No. Is option D correct? No. Now tell me, without a replacement is the condition. Okay. That means if I take one, I can't repeat it. That is the basic reason behind without a replacement. Can anyone tell me which option will give me the answer? Why D? Because people, if you ask me AD, then DA is there. That is not possible. That is repetition. So which option will be the answer? Now, option D will be your answer. Then, if the population is with 25 members, N is equal to how much now? 25. A random sample without a replacement of 2. Without a replacement of N is equal to 2 means 25 C2. 25 into 24 divided by 2. How much is it, people? 300. Then similarly the final one. Population comprises of 5 members. Then the number of sample is 2. That can be formed with the replacement. N raised to N. 5 square, which is how much? Which option? Okay. Since it is basic concept with respect to what, people? Combination. And whatever we are going to do next, we will take a break in 10 minutes. Okay. We'll give you one question in examination. Whatever we are going to discuss. First one is basic principles we should follow in a sample survey. We should follow these things in order to get a better result. First one, people, law of statistical regularity. Okay. According to this law, if a fairly large sample is drawn from a population, that means if I am choosing a fairly large sample from a population, the sample will on average, this is the keyword. Whenever you see the word on average, you go and mark this answer, the answer will be correct. On average, possess the characteristics of a population, then which law is called, people? Law of statistical regularity. What do you mean by this? If I collect a large sample, and instead of collecting 2 or 3 plates of biryani, I am collecting 100 plates of biryani. Then I am asking people, how is the biryani? Subjectively, they are telling that, oh, biryani is good. Then I am telling on an average, everyone said good. 95 people said good. 5 people said no because they were vegetarians. They said it's not good. Then 95 people said good. On an average, it is what? The great. So, which law is it? Statistical regularity. So, on average, that is the keyword. Very, very important. Keyword is on average because the next law also looks same. States that result obtained from larger samples are more accurate, reliable, and precise. Which law is that? Law of inertia of law of large numbers. Now, is there any word on average? Now, with the same thing, principle states that the result obtained from larger samples on average are more reliable, accurate, and precise. Then the answer would have been statistical regularity. Got it? If on average is there, automatically go for it. Okay. Paka? Then, principle of optimization. Make a note of it. Optimization means it should be cost effective. Okay, make a note. What do you mean by this? This principle focuses on the best possible results at the lowest cost. That means the cost should be efficient and we should have the minimal cost to get the best result. That is called as what, people? Principle of optimization. Then the principle of validity is the sampling design or the method of design should be valid if it is based on valid population parameters and statistical test. Basically, people, you are having the biryani. Now we are calling people to taste the biryani to check whether it is good. Along with biryani, there is what? Raita is there. Then what is there? Pickle is there. Then what else is there? Something else will be there. Now one person came and just tasted the pickle. And he is telling that the biryani is not good. Is it correct? No. So they should actually go with the sampling design itself. They should go and taste the biryani itself rather than tasting something outside the design. Okay. It should always happen within the design. Then only it is valid. Otherwise it is not valid. And the final topic is based on error. What do you mean by error, people? What do you mean by error? Unknown mistake is called as error. Correct? Non-mistake is called as fraud. Yeah. So will you rectify an error? Yes. Will you rectify a fraud? If you rectify a fraud, it's a bigger fraud. Correct? Yes. Now, errors in sampling survey. There are two types of sampling errors and non-sampling errors. In sampling error, mainly it is because of a defective sampling design. Then errors due to substitution. Substitution means we are randomly putting some values. I mean, we are instead of putting like kilogram, we are putting it as what? Kilometer or milligram or gram. Likewise, we can put or substitute with some other random values. Then faulty demarcation of unit. Similar to that. Instead of milliliter, they wrote liter. That is also a problem. Then wrong choice of statistics. Now people, all the values were in percentages. Will you go and find arithmetic mean? They will normally find arithmetic mean and get an answer. But what should have been found over there? Geometric mean. So wrong choice they had taken with AM. They should have taken GM. Then variability in the population, because variability is something which will affect everything now. Whenever the population is very variable, just like Karnataka or in Bangalore, all the people from different parts of the world are there in Bangalore. The population is very variable, if you ask me. So there is a sampling error. Obviously, it will happen in that cases. Then non-sampling errors is lapse of memory. Now, for example, a person is going and collecting the sample, and they got the data to be 5 or 17 something they got. The value was 17. Then he forgot to write it down. He thought that I will go home and I'll write the value. Then he went to home. Then Chennai Super Kings game was happening. So he was like, Tala for a reason 7. Memory lapse. Because of instead of 17, they wrote what? 7. Because of what? Memory lapse of the person collecting or the sampler. Then preference for certain digit. Yeah, 6.5 means Tala for a reason 7. Done. Likewise, he will mark. Then ignorance of respondent. Respondents will not reply to the question. Then psychological factor because of fear. Now, I think many of you have heard about CM. Vijay becomes CM. Yeah. After the exit poll. Exit poll or pre-poll, something like that. Just after the poll was done, before the election. Result, they done one poll. All the Tamil Nadu media said that Vijay will not win the election, except 1 or 2. Why? The reason will be what? Even if the person, they would have went and asked few people, they would have said, I voted for this person, even though they voted for Vijay, because of fear. Okay, that can happen. That will create the entire sampling go wrong. Then non-response, then wrong measurement of unit, everything will come under this. Okay, people? Then make a note, standard error is proportional to, inversely proportional to sample size. Make a note of this, very, very important. You might get a question. Okay. Standard error is inversely proportional to what, people? Root of sample size. What do you mean by that? If sample size increases, standard error decreases. If sample size decreases, error will increase. Okay. Keep a note of that. Okay. Done. We will take a break. Everyone come back by 11:20. Okay. After that, we will be starting with direction test. Okay. Yes, online. So this is my first term. My own confidence about all the people expect low. Watch. Right now you have time 40-45 days is there. Try to work on law. Write and practice using the previous year questions. You will be able to get it. What? Yeah, it's done. Completed everything. Huh? Okay. Oh, fine. Well and good. Good. In between you will get it. That will always happen. That's okay. Yes. Okay. Completely. Yes. Yeah. Yes. Which question that a person got a house paying 45 lakh down payment. Okay. Then at the end of a perpetuity, has given a rate of 15% value of the house. Okay. How much you got? 8,000 divided by 16%. Check again. 8,000 divided by how much? That 8,000 divided by 16. No? Yes, 16. How much is it? It is coming to 50,000. Now, yeah, 50,000 is coming for how many years? I mean, they are telling 50,000 at the end of each year till perpetuity. Oh, it should have been 80,000. By the second, yeah. 80,000. It was 80,000. Here we'll get like 5 lakh. Correct. 5 lakh. Then the total amount 5 lakh. 5 lakh is the answer. Yeah, 2 lakh is the answer. Yeah. Fine. Yes. Okay. Anyway, otherwise also. I think if you go to that is correct. 80,000. And the question is yesterday. Yeah, please. So a machine is worth this much, depreciate everything option, reduce this per GB. This question, what will happen is over here you will use the depreciation formula. Can you put the depreciation formula? A is equal to P into 1 plus I. Okay. A put A also. Okay. From that A is how much? A is 4,90,000. 740 divided by how much? P will be A by P will be 2,750, which will come to be 2.44. Now, even if they give the question of thing, don't give the question. Always remember the answer will be something like which can be easily rounded off. So 5 years, 6 months is how much? 5.5. Answer will be 5.5. Now I will show you how to get that. You got the answer to be 2.4 for something, right? Yes. Now 1 minus 15%. That is coming to be how much? 0.8. So what we will do is the power is 5.5. I'll click root for 12 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Then what? Minus 1. Multiply 5.5 plus 1. Then finally 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I click percentage by mistake. I think I clicked percentage by mistake. Yeah, but that is the method. You will get 2.4 friends. That's how you should do it. Okay? But remember it, if you get a question like this, always the answer will be something like 5.5. Yeah, if it's not there, it should be 5.25. Somewhere around that. Yeah, it will be like that. Yeah, 7.5 or 5.5 or 5.25. It will be like that. Okay. Yes, getting better, Chandri. He was not well for a few days. Tomorrow, what chapter? Tomorrow we will be discussing chapter 7, then chapter 6, chapter 5. then probability, theoretical distribution. Yes.
Sir, is there any shortcut for finding the missing frequency?
Which one? The missing frequency is always optionality. You will use the option, it is option.
So how to use it?
Because in this option is not given. So for example, this question they are telling which one, where is it, which question, this question, option is not. So they are telling given that the mean height of a group of given is find the missing for the incomplete of 100 students. So you know that 5 plus 18 plus x plus y plus 8 is equal to 100. That means 5 plus 18 plus 8 is equal to 31. 31 plus x plus y is equal to 100. So can I say this minus 100 will give me x plus y? X plus y is 69. So we will check which option will give x plus y is equal to 69.
Sometimes
It will never be like that. Always it will be like this.
sir, for yesterday, there was for combined standard deviation.
Yes, I forgot to do that.
Very big formula.
Yeah. There is no shortcut.
We have to find deviation.
Correct. That is the only way.
In Jan attempt, they ask.
Yes, but it is not that confusing. If you are using calculator, right, within few seconds you will get the answer.
But only with formula we can.
Only with formula. Because if we can change the question always. Because I have given the worst question in the practice. With formula you will get it.
Sir, in all the measures, we if they ask the missing frequency, na, we only use
Always go use this method. You will get the answer. Even if after that also you are feeling like you are not that confident, put that values. Missing frequencies value you put there. Then find the mean and check whether the answer is coming. Using sigma fx divided by sigma f, right? That way you can write. Okay? But always use this, you will get the answer. Yeah, clear with mathematics of mechanics. So I have to always in one chapter is okay. Yes. If you clear with mathematics of you can get most of the marks and logical question of yes. Correct. Shantani. Selection after the class is done, it will be uploaded. And Guru, which are the chapters? Can you mention the chapter names also? Okay. So now we have, 1 second. First time I am having this issue with the throat. So people, next one is chapter number 10, that is called as direction test. Okay, direction sense test. Till now, what all topics have been completed? We have studied our chapter number 4, then chapter number 14, chapter number 18, chapter number 13. If you ask me these two chapters, if they give 20 marks, this chapter if it gives 14 marks, and if this chapter gives you another 5 or 6 marks, together you are studied for around 40 marks. So 40 marks weightage is revised. Now we are going for another 5 marks, that is called as direction sense test, and it is one of the most easiest chapter to study. Okay. Now, few things. Everyone, listen carefully. The few things I want everyone to remember is, what is in front of you? No. Never forget that north is in front of you. Then What is right side of you? East. What is behind you? South. What is left of you? West. So these are the most important directions you should keep in your mind. Now people, everyone is looking in which direction now? All of you are looking towards north. I am looking with respect to you, I am looking in which direction? South direction. With respect to you, I am looking in the opposite direction. So that is south. Now people, I am going to give few valid points. You should make note of everything, because using that you can get the answer very, very fast. Okay. Make a note. Don't talk, don't talk. Please don't talk. If you are inside class, you can't call. Please go outside and make the call. Okay, everyone listen. What is in front of you? North. So north is in front of us. Okay. Now that everyone knows, let it be there itself. Then make a note of it. Right of north is called as east. That is very, very important. Right side of north. If you are having any difficulty in understanding that, just draw one graph. Okay. This is north. Then the right will be what, people? East. Then the right of east will be south. Then right of south will be west. Right, like that you can make a note of it. Similarly, can you tell me what is left of north? West. Left of north will be west. Then what is right of east? Right of east is what? South. Then I am asking you, what is right of south? Right of south is west. Then what is right of west? North. This much if you know, you can solve almost all the questions. Then people, right side means moving in this way, or it is called as clockwise. Left side means it is what, people? Anti-clockwise. Right means clockwise, left means anti-clockwise. Then another question for everyone over here. A person is looking in northeast direction. Okay. A person is looking in which direction? The northeast direction. What is right of northeast? Right of northeast means you will take a 90-degree turn. It will be which one? The southeast. Between south and east. Similarly, this direction will be what, people? Southwest. This direction will be what, people? Northwest. This much you should know. This is also is important for everyone. Okay. Now, what is left of southwest? Left of southwest. It will be southeast. What is left of southeast? Northeast. You think about anti-clockwise. Everyone, you should have a analog watch so that you can copy inside exam using that watch for this topic. Yeah, clockwise means it will move this way. Anti-clockwise means the other way. Take the opposite direction. Just take this way, this way. Okay. So if I am here, clockwise means it should go this way. Anti-clockwise will be other way. Clockwise means this way. Anti-clockwise means the other way. Okay. Keep it in your mind. Now, here, first type of question. And the major important topic or a thing you should keep in your mind with any of the logical reasoning except chapter 9 is always read the last line. Because in chapter 9, if you read or not read also, it doesn't matter. Always read last line. Okay, you will understand what type of question. If you read the last final line of it, please go out. Charan, you are not supposed to be here. Please go outside. Tata. Yeah. It was one such marathon last time you were there, right? Yeah. Tata, bye bye. Go to Inter. Yeah. Fine. Now people, listen. Determining final direction based on left and right turn. Now people, remember this. Who is the opposite of right? Left. Who is the opposite of left? Right. So people, opposite will get cancelled. Positive and negative will get cancelled. Negative and positive will get cancelled. Left and right will get cancelled. Now I am telling, our Mr. Nithin is traveling in the south direction. Okay. Then he took a left turn. Then he took a right turn. Which direction he is moving right now? People, left and right will get cancelled. Which direction he is moving right now then? South. In a single step, you can get the answer. Then people, our Hrithik Roshan is traveling in north direction. Then he took a left turn. Then he took a left turn. Then he took a right turn. Left and right got cancelled each other. What is remaining? The north ka left. What is left of north? West. Answer will be what? West. How will you remember that? You should remember this basic diagram. Or you should remember left of north is west. Likewise, you should have it up front. But it's always better if you draw one random diagram before going for a question based on direction test so that you will not make a mistake. Who is there in between them? Northeast. Who is there in between them? Southeast. Who is there in between them? Southwest. Who is there in between them? Northwest. Now people, a person is going towards south. He took a left turn. Again he took a left turn. People, when left and left are coming together, that means the direction will get opposite. South, left, left will become what people? North. Okay. Similarly, what if the person was looking west? He took a right turn, then again took a right turn. He is currently moving in which direction? East direction. Now, another question. A person is moving north. Tell me, right or left? Right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, left, left. Okay. Which all things will get cancelled? So who is remaining? North, left, left is remaining. So answer will be what? South. It doesn't matter how many left turn or how many right turn that person took. Cancel it off. At the end, whoever is remaining, we will read with respect to that. And that is based on looking in one direction or moving in a certain direction or finally moving in which direction based question. Look at this question now. In which direction is he going now is the question they are asking. Which direction is the person currently going? Look here. Jayraj started from her house, walked 20 kilometers towards north. Who is the initial direction? North is the initial direction. Then he took a right turn and again took a right turn. Now he is in which direction is the question, people? North, right, right is what? Done. Okay. Now, right means always remember it's plus 90 degree. Okay. Right is what? Plus 90 degree. Then left means what? Minus 90 degree. Okay. Until they mention the degree or angular turn, always keep right and left means 90 degree. Right means plus, left means minus. Then look at this question. Read the last line. Now he is moving in which direction or facing in which direction is the question. How to go about it, people? Mr. Ravi started to walk straight towards south. After walking 5 meters, he turned to the left. Now he turned to the right. Left and right got cancelled. Final direction is what, people? South. Option B. Okay. Direct question. Now tell me, a man started to walk east. Now we will read the last line. In which direction is he going right now? That means the first type of question. Directly we can solve. Moving a distance, he turned to his right. After moving a distance, he turned to the right. After moving a little, he turned to the left. Now is he moving in which direction is the question? Right and left got cancelled. East, right is what? Answer is what, people? South. Correct? In a single step, within 10 seconds, you will get the answer if you are following this methodology. Okay? This one. You try this. Then we will go for Sangeeta question. Gagan started from a point X and walks 3 kilometers towards south. Turns left. Then he turns left again. Now he is facing which direction is the question? North. Which option? C is the answer. Very direct. You will get the answer very fast. Done now? If so, this question now. Try. Sangeeta leaves from her home. Okay. Yeah, now people, you want a shortcut method or anyway, draw the picture and do it rather than just going for another shortcut, because everything is shortcut at the end of the day. Sangeeta leaves from her house. So Sangeeta's house is here, okay, and she is leaving from the house. Sangeeta is here. Sangeeta is leaving from the house. Then what happened? She walks 30 meters in the northwest direction. Northwest direction means she will go which way up? This way. And finally Sangeeta reached this particular point. Okay. Currently Sangeeta is over here. Then what happens da? Then Sangeeta moves in the southwest direction. Now tell me, southwest is which direction da? This direction. Correct? Huh? Sangeeta will be going with the arrow to this direction. Okay. Without arrow, Sangeeta will go this direction. So currently Sangeeta is over there, here. Okay. Then what happens? Sangeeta then moves 30 meters in the southeast direction. Southeast means which way up? This way. That means Sangeeta will currently go where, people? Sangeeta will go in this direction. Okay. Currently Sangeeta is over here. Now people, finally she turns towards her house. That means she is going in which direction? This direction. Now tell me, always this direction is what? The northeast. So answer is what? Option B. Okay. Pakka. Everyone understood that? Anyone has any difficulty in that? Please tell me. Sure? Pakka. Can we go for the next one then? Yes. Next one is determining direction based on angular turns. Angular turns means whatever we have studied till now, that is also what? Angular turn. But without mentioning left and right, without mentioning plus 90 and minus 90, we mention left and right. Now I will ask everyone a question. Clockwise. Clockwise is which movement? This way. Anti-clockwise means which direction? The other way. The opposite way of our watch moving. Analog watch moving. Then, people, keep a note. Clockwise we will always give a positive sign. Anti-clockwise we will always give what, people? Negative sign. So positive for clockwise, anti-clockwise what? Negative. Two things. Okay, clockwise positive, anti-clockwise negative. Now people, I am telling, Sangeeta is moving in north direction. Then she took a 90-degree clockwise turn. Then I will write plus 90 degree. Then she took a 90-degree anti-clockwise turn. Now people, plus 90 and minus 90 will get cancelled. What is the direction now Sangeeta is looking now? North. Okay. Again, Sangeeta is looking in the north direction. She moved a 180-degree clockwise turn. Now, which direction Sangeeta will look? South. Opposite. 180-degree means if I am looking here, I will turn the entire way around. You will be seeing the ArivuPro logo in the back. Yeah, not the face. Now, Sangeeta is looking north and minus 180. Which degree, which side you will see? South itself. Plus 180 or minus 180. You will say the same or opposite direction. Okay, opposite direction of the same. Now people, north plus 360. 360-degree means what? Entire thing. I will take a round and I will come and look at you in the same way. Okay, that is called as north itself. Then north minus 360 is what? North itself. That is not going to change, the same direction. Now people, another question. Finally, Sangeeta is looking in the north direction. Okay, she is turning 45-degree in the clockwise, plus 45. 45-degree in the anti-clockwise, which you will write? Minus 45. 90-degree in the anti-clockwise, how will you write? Minus 90. Then 180-degree in the clockwise, how will you write? Plus 180. Then 225-degree in the clockwise, that means plus 225. Now people, at the end of the day, how will you take your calculator and do it? Plus 45, minus 45, 90, 180, 225. How much is it? Plus 45, minus 45, minus 90, plus 180, plus 225. How much exactly you are getting on calculator? North 3, 315. Okay, 315 means a person looking towards north. If I move till here, how much is it? 180. If I move another 90, I will be here 270. Correct? This is 270. Then where should be the person? In between 270 and 360. How much is it done? North, west will be your answer. Okay. What if it is like this? A man faces west. Okay. Initial direction is west. He turns 45 degree in the clockwise. Clockwise means plus 45 degree. Then another 180 degree in the same direction. The same direction means clockwise itself. How much degree? 180 degree. Then minus 270 degree. Why? Because it is anti-clockwise. Which direction is he facing? Now is the question. Tell me how to do it. West. 45 plus 180 minus 270. How much is it coming to be? Minus 45 degree. Okay. People, a person is facing west. This is the current position of the person. West and anti-clockwise. Anti-clockwise means this way or this way. Yeah, this both are this. First way or the second way? Second way. So anti-clockwise means he will move this way. And how much is the direction, people? South. West is the direction. Directly you can go for the answer. This is the approach. Okay. Then tell me. Madhuri moved a distance 75 towards the north. Initial direction is what? North. She turned to her left and walked for 25 meter. Then she turned to the left and walked for how much? 80 meter. Finally she turned at an angle of 45 degree. That is right at an angle means clockwise at an angle of 45 degree. North left will become what? South. South plus 45 degree. Now the person is looking towards south. Clockwise means this or second this. First this, because we know that clockwise means always the clock will be coming in this direction. Now tell me, this way and looking which direction? South west direction. Directly you will get the answer within 10 or 15 seconds, not more than that. Tell me, a man facing north turns 45 degree in the clockwise. That means plus 45. Then another 180 degree in the same direction. I think we did the question. Plus 180. Then minus 45 degree because of anti-clockwise. Cancel. How much is remaining now? 180. North 180 means how much, people? South will be your answer. Directly you can go for. Now, just an add-on for everyone. In the previous time, we didn't know how to use the shortcut when it is northeast or northwest or something is mentioned. I can easily tell you one technique. Now people, Sangeeta was initially moving in which direction? The northwest. So I will say northwest was the initial direction. Let it be there. Then she turned southwest. Southwest means which direction she is moving? She was moving this way. Then she took a clockwise or anti-clockwise. Minus, how much she took? Minus 90 degree turn. Then again she was moving this way. Again she took a 90 degree. Minus 90 degree turn. Then finally she is walking towards the house is the question. Now tell me now. Tell me. Northwest was there. Then people, minus 90 degree was there. Then finally one more turn was there. Finally she was turning towards her house. That means minus 90 degree. Everything was there. Now tell me. Northwest, minus 90, minus 90, minus 90. It will be how much now? Northwest minus 270 degree will be there. So a person was looking in the northwest direction. Okay. So this much is 180, correct? Then one more this much, which direction he will move? North east direction. That way we can think. Okay. Don't feel like northeast, northwest is something where we can't use the shortcut. We can always use this shortcut. Don't even think about drawing. If you feel like you are very confused, go and draw. Otherwise, don't even draw. Because drawing, first of all, will you take a pencil and scale for the examination? Yes. Will you take a scale for the examination? Take a scale. Don't use it. What if you require it? Keep it. At least to hit the invigilator after the exam. Yeah. Determining directions based on clock hands. How many of you know how to read time? You learned, ma'am? How? Oh, till now, no? Okay. Hopefully, I think that I expect everyone to know how to read the time in clock. Okay, or your watch, analog watch. Sir, 11:42, 36 seconds. No, analog watch. You should know. Now, people, in an analog watch, who is there? 12. 6 is there. Then who is here? 3 is there. Then who is there? 9 is there. Now I am telling the time is around 3:45. 3:45 means the R hand or the smaller hand will be towards 3, and 45 means what, people? The minute hand is towards 9. And at 3:45 a.m. the R hand is looking towards, I am telling some direction, the south direction. Okay. Then I am telling 3 is what? South. Can you tell me then 9 will be what? Opposite of south is what? No. Then people, do you remember the right of north? East. Then obviously it will be west. So you can solve the things very faster using right and left if you remember that. Even if you forget, randomly draw one picture. North, south, east, west is there. Right of east, north is what? East. Right of south is what? West. Right of west is what? North. Then I am telling another one. Another clock I am trying to draw. People, 3 is here, 6 is here, 9 is here, 12 is there. Tell me a time which is including 9, 3 and 12 and 6. Not anything in between, because that question will not be there. 6:30. Oh, that is like same direction, right? 6:45. Okay. 6:45. At 6:45 p.m., the minute hand is looking towards which direction? You want which direction? Tell me one direction. West. And it is direct. Don't make it easy. North or southeast. Okay. I am keeping this to be southeast. Then you will be like, sir, what to do, sir? How to put the direction? Randomly draw one picture. North, south, east. Then who is there now? West is there. Now, who is southeast? Southeast is over here. Then, right of southeast is what, people? Southwest. Opposite is what? Northwest. Then over here is what? Northeast. Then I am asking everyone one question. Okay. North, southeast is there. Obviously, the opposite of southeast will always be what? Northwest. That is sorted. One direction anyway is sorted. Then, right of southeast is what? Southwest. So, right of southeast will be what? Southwest. Obviously, the opposite will be what? The northeast. This way you can draw. Then, whatever time they ask, based on that, you can go for it. Okay. First question for all. Karthik put a timepiece in the table such that at 6 p.m. 6 p.m. means 6 will be here, 12 will be here, 3 will be here, 9 will be here. Correct? 6 is looking towards here. Sorry. R hand is looking towards here. Then minute hand is looking towards top. Then they are telling the R hand points towards north. So who is north over here, people? 6. Opposite of north is what? South. Right of north is what? East. Done. In which direction will the minute hand points at 9:15? 15 means what, people? 3. So which is that direction? Yes. Don't even need to draw much. Directly go with the time. 15 means 3. 45 means what, people? 9. 30 means what, people? 6. 00 means what, people? 12. Okay. Keep it in your mind. Sometimes it will be useful. Now, look at this question. Kiran put her timepiece at the table in such a way that at 6 p.m., 6, 12. R hand here, minute hand there. Then 3 is there, 9 is there. R hand points in east. R hand is east. Opposite of east is what? West. Right of east is what, people? South. Opposite of south is what? North. At 9:30 p.m. the minute hand means 30. 30 means 6. Anyway, the answer is what? East. Even if you haven't drawn much, you would have got the answer directly. Okay, 5-second answer. Pakka? Sure? Now, random question alert. At 12:45 p.m. Okay, our hand is pointing southeast. Okay, at 12:45 p.m. our hand is pointing southeast. Then at 1, or I'll keep the 3:30 p.m. minute hand points in which direction is the question. 3:30 p.m. minute hand points in which direction? So how to do? 12, 6, 3, then who is there at 9? At 12:45 means 12 means our hand is looking here and minute hand is looking where? To 9. That is what? Southeast. Northwest. Right of southeast is what, people? Right of southeast is what, people? Where is it? Yeah. Correct? Oh? One minute. Huh? What is off? 1 minute break. Okay. Yes. Okay, then people. Yes. Let's start. Okay, fine. Now, people, opposite of right of southeast is what? Right of southeast is southwest. Then opposite of southwest will be what, people? Northeast. Now tell me, at 3:30 p.m. our the minute hand will be looking in which direction? Northwest direction. Answer is what, the northwest only, right? Yes. Perfect. Next question is, don't talk, please. Please don't talk. Determining the final position with respect to the initial position. So we need to find the final position with respect to what, people? The initial position. And the methodology we are going to use is one of the most direct methodology, and that will be used to solve any question based on this. How to solve this, I'll tell you, people. Now, you are in a particular position. That is called as the initial point. Okay, wherever you are starting, that is called as the initial point. And you will be moving in one direction, right? That initial movement direction is called as the initial direction. Okay, for example, you went to this direction, then you went this direction, then you went this direction, then you went this direction, finally you went this direction, and finally you went this direction. Now, finally, where are you? Currently, you are standing over here. Which was your initial position? This was my initial position. Now, with respect to the initial position, I am in which direction? This is which direction? The southwest direction. But we will not be drawing. Okay? Instead of drawing, we will be using a technique. The technique is like this. They will mention that initially you moved in the north direction. And they are telling, in the north direction you moved 10 kilometers. Then they are telling, after that you went to the south direction. You moved for 5 kilometers. Then they will ask you, with respect to the initial point, in which direction you are, or the final point with respect to the initial point. Now, what is the opposite of north, people? South. Now, which is the bigger value? 10. I will write it as north 10 minus 5. Why north 10 minus 5, people? The reason is north is having the bigger value, south is having the smaller value. Keep that in your mind. Now, what if it is like this? North you went 10 kilometers. South you went 5 kilometers. Then east you went 6 kilometers. West you went 6 kilometers. Then south you went 5 kilometers. Which direction you are moving now is the question. Now, people, north and south are opposite. But south and south are same. South 5 plus 5 will become what, people? South 10. East 6 and west 6, they are opposite to each other. It will cancel off. Similarly, north 10 and south 10 will also get cancelled off. So, where are you currently? At the initial position itself. 0. Why? North and south got cancelled. Correct? East and west got cancelled. So, who is remaining? Nothing is remaining. So, where are you currently? Initial position. Then, you are moving in the north direction. Then you went 10 kilometers. Then you went east 5 kilometers. Now you are in which direction? Northeast direction. Why northeast? Because east and north will not get cancelled each other. That's why it is northeast. Try this. Everyone try this, please. Anup started walking towards south. Read the last line. In which direction is he from the original position is the question. Tell me. Anup started walking towards south. After walking with 15 meters, he turns towards the north. North means which direction? The N itself. You can put N over there. Then, after walking 20 meters, that means in north direction, he walked how many meters? 20 meters. He turns towards east and walks how many meters? 10 meters. Then he finally walked towards the south and walk how many meters? 5 meters. Now people, south 15 and south 5 will become what? South 20. North 20 is there itself. East 10 is there itself. South and north are opposite to each other. 20 minus 20 is 0. So, which is remaining? East 10 is remaining. So which option will be your answer? Option C. Done. Then this question. Lakshman went north. Okay. How many kilometers towards north? North 15. Then turned to the west and covered how many kilometers? 10 kilometers. Then turned to the south and covered how many kilometers? 5 kilometers. Finally turned to the east and covered how many meters? 10 kilometers. In which direction is he from the house is the question. Very easy. Now north 5 and the south 5 will become north 10. Why 10? Because 15 minus 5 is 10. Then west 10 and east 10 will get cancelled. Who will remaining? 10. Then what is this 10? Can anyone tell me what is this 10? The shortest distance. So 10 is the shortest distance. That is the next type we are going to study. Okay. That time we will relearn it again. People, Manu wants to go to the market. So where he wants to go? To the market. He starts from his house. So house is the initial point. Now, will you read the question like how am I reading in examination? Are you okay? Okay. Yeah, fine. Here, read the final line. In which direction is the market from his house? So house is the initial point. Market is what? Final point. Now people, he starts from his house towards north and reaches a crossing after how many meter? 30 meter. He turns towards east and goes how many meter? 10 meter till the second crossing and turns again towards south. How many meter is going? 30 kilometer to reach the marketing complex. North 30, south 30. Cancel. Who is remaining? East 10. So how much is the answer? Which direction is the answer? East. Done. Tell me the answer. A person faces north, walks 25 meter right. Now tell me which is his initial direction? Not north. People, I was looking in this direction. Then I saw someone. I randomly turned right and I walked. So which is the initial direction? Right of north is what? East. And how many meter? 25. Initial direction is what? East. And how many meter? 25 meter. Then turn left. Left of east is what? North. How many meter? 20 meter. Again turns right. Right of north is what, people? East. How many meter? 25 meter. Then turns right again. Right of east. If you have doubt, draw a picture. Okay. Right of east is what? South. How many meter? 25. Or did I miss anything or did I overdid anything? 25, 20, 25, then south, 20. Correct. Then turns right finally. Right of south is what, people? West. How many meter? 40 meter. Now tell me, who all are equal? East 25, east 25 will become east 50. Then north 20, south 25. Opposite of. So who is remaining? South 5. Then west 40 will be remaining. 50 minus 40. Who is remaining? East 10, south 5. So answer is what, people? 10. Okay. And if you ask me, this is a very complicated question. Even though it is very complicated, if you were drawing, you will be drawing like this. North. Then you will be going a left turn. Then again you will take a right turn. You need to draw a lot of things. Okay. Here you are lucky that you don't need to draw. Directly with the values you are going for the answer. Okay. Joshua, don't talk down. Okay. It's not working, huh? Joshua, don't talk, Joshua. Yeah. Understood, people? Till here everything is clear? Anyone is having doubt in any of it till now, please ask. Pakka. Now, whatever we studied till now, I mean the first 4 types, minimum 3 questions will be there from the first 4 types. That is the usual pattern, people. Remember that. Okay. That is the usual pattern. From the first 4 types, you will get minimum 3. Maybe you will get all the questions. There were attempts like that also. All the questions were from the first 4 types. Now, determining direction based on sunset, sunrise and shadows. Now people, sun rises where? Hyderabad. Sun rises in the east. Okay. Sun is rising in the east. Then what is going to happen is a person is looking towards north direction. Okay. A person is looking in which direction? The north direction. That means you will be seeing his what? The hair. Correct. A person is looking in the north direction. Now think about yourself. You are looking north. When your right hand is this one, left hand is this one. Because in the picture itself, you are looking towards north. So right hand is this, left hand is this. Now think about it. Your shadow will be where? Left side of yours. Correct? So people, during sunrise, person looking north will always see shadows in left. Remember that. So, is it just his shadow? It can be his shadow, or whatever persons are sitting in front of them or looking at them, anyone's shadow will be towards which direction? The left side. For example, I am teaching looking towards north. Now, the shadow of this fan, the fan shadow will be where? The left side. It will not be in my right side. It will always be where? Left side. A person looking towards north will always see the shadow in the left. Now, what will be a person looking towards the south? A person is there. Our red boy is there. Yes. He is looking towards which direction? The south direction. This is his right hand. This is his left hand. He will always see the shadow where? Shadow in the right. Person looking which direction? South. Sees shadows in right side. No matter what. Remember this. Okay. Now, our red boy and pink girl are talking to each other. Okay. Now, red boy is seeing the shadow of pink girl in the left. Red boy is looking in which direction then? North. Because the shadow of pink girl is in the left. Okay. Now, pink girl is seeing the shadow in the right. That means pink girl is looking towards which direction? South direction. That is the meaning. Okay. Then, red boy is looking at a coconut tree. Okay. Red boy was looking at the coconut tree and looking at that just like this. Then he saw the shadow of the coconut tree in the right. Then red boy is looking towards which direction? The red boy is looking towards south. Shadow in the right means south. Now people, think about it. In the sunrise, I am not talking about sunset because question will never be based on sunset. That is the main reason. Then a person is looking towards the sun. Shadow will be where? Behind him. A person is looking away from the sun. Okay, he is looking towards this direction. The shadow will be in front of him. That means he is looking in the west direction. This means what? East direction. Not much important. Just keep a note of it. Look at this question. Tell me. Raman started walking in the morning facing the sun. That means which direction Raman is moving? East direction. After walking some time, he took a left turn, later took a left turn. In which direction Raman is moving? Now is the question. Tell me. Left and left will give for you what, people? Done. Correct? Huh? Tell me. One day after morning, Vimal started to walk. So Vimal is walking after the sunrise. Sun rises where, people? In the east. Then Vimal watched the shadow. During this, he met Sheru, who was coming in the opposite direction. What do you mean by coming in the opposite direction? I mean, one person will be looking in one direction and the other person looking in the opposite direction. That is the meaning. Vimal was the shadow of Sheru to the right of him. So people, Vimal was the shadow to the right of him. That means Vimal is looking in which direction? Vimal is looking south. Directly we are going for the answer. Then people tell me what will be the direction. The answer is that only, right? Then what is the direction of Sheru? Opposite. Which direction is opposite of south? North. Done. That's all. Easily answer you are getting. Okay, keep it in your mind. Next question. One morning, A and B are talking to each other face to face very closely at a crossing point. Okay. B's shadow was exactly towards right of A. B's shadow was right of A, or I can say that shadow was right of A. So A is looking in which direction? The south direction. Why? Because shadow is in the right. Then B will be facing in which direction, people? North direction. In a single line you are getting the answer if you know the basic. Okay. In case of sunset, what will happen? Whatever we studied, it will become opposite. So you normally do it, then take the opposite as the answer. You do it with sunrise itself, then take the ulta. Opposite will be the answer. So you don't need to study two methods. You can do it in a single method. Rather than studying sunset means there and all. Instead of that, do it in normal way, take the opposite. Okay. Then, this is the another type. We need to find the shortest distance. We already studied this. Again, I am going to teach you. Where you want to go from Bengaluru? Mysore. Okay. But someone is from Tirupati, right? Who was from Tirupati? Yeah, many people are from Tirupati. We will go to Tirupati first. Then, anyone from Chennai? Yeah, with Chennai. Okay, Chennai-pattern. Okay, we went to Chennai. Then, anyone is from Puducherry? No. Tanjavur? No. Madurai? Yeah, Madurai. We went to Madurai. Okay. Then people. Anyone is from Kochi? No one is from Kochi. But we will find someone in Kochi. Go to Kochi. Then finally we went to Mangaluru. Someone is from Mangalore, right? Yeah. Someone was there. Who was it? Oh, okay. Finally, people, I went to Mysore. Finally, we reached Mysore. Okay. Now, people, the question is, what is the shortest distance? Shortest distance is what? The distance between Bengaluru and Mysore. That can be found in different methods. Either it can be drawn and found, or we will use our shortcut method and find it. We will use our shortcut method and find it because we are not there to draw. Yeah. They are not expecting us to draw. Even in chapter 3, linear inequalities, which is full of graph, you can either draw or we can use a shortcut. We will not draw. Keep it in your mind. Here, first question. J started from point A, walked 5 meters towards west. West how many meters? 5 meters. Then left means what, people? Left of west is what? South. How many meter? 5 meter. Now sir, how are the others telling that left is this and all? If you are having confusion, draw the standard picture. North, south, east, west. Then left means what? Anti-clockwise. So south. Okay. Draw one picture and keep it if you are finding difficulty right away getting it. Left means south. Then what happened? And walk 5 meter. Then again turn left. Left of south is what? East. How many meter? 5 meter. Then again turn left. Left of east is what, people? North. How many meter? 6 meter. Now people, west and east got cancelled. 5 minus 5 is 0. Correct. South and north is there. They are opposite to each other. Who is the bigger value? North. 6 minus 5 is how much, people? North 1. Which option is the answer? 1 meter. Pakka? Sure? Everyone got that? If so, look at this question. A boy rode his bicycle northward, then turned left. and rode 1 kilometer. Okay, again turn left and rode 2 kilometer. Found himself 1 kilometer west of the starting point. How far he see? Oh, 1 second. 22nd question. In man walked, which one now? 30, no? We will see. A man walked 2 kilometers north. Then they are asking how far is he from the starting point is the question. A man walked how many kilometers? 2 kilometers. Then he turned east and walks how many kilometers? 10 kilometers. Finally he turns north and walk how many kilometers? 3 kilometers. Then he turns to the east and walk how many kilometers? 2 kilometers. Correct? Huh? Yes. Now people, first question for all. Did I make something wrong? Correct, right? Yes. Now, east, then north, then east. Correct. Fine. People, north 2 and north 5 will become what, people? North 2 and north 3 will become north 5. East 10 and east 2 will become what, people? East 12. We have north 5, east 12. How to find the value of whenever two terms are there, we need to use Pythagoras. If you were drawing, you would have used Pythagoras. Here we are not drawing. How will you write it? You can write it as 5 square plus 12 square root. How much is it, people? Take your calculator. Root of 25 plus 144 is nothing but 169. That is 13. Which option? Okay. So people, if you are drawing at the end of the day, how will you find the shortest distance? The Pythagoras method. Okay, that is the method, but we are not drawing at the end. What we are doing, north 2 and north 3 will become north 5, east 2 and east 2, east 10 and east 2 will become east 12. Then we will take the root of 5 square plus 12 square, which is nothing but root of 169, that is 13. Similarly, look here. Yeah, let's see. Disha walks towards south. How many kilometer? 2 kilometer. Then she turns to the west and walk how many kilometer? 10 kilometer. Then she turns to the south and walk how many kilometer? 3 kilometer. Finally, she turns to the west and walk how many kilometer? 2 kilometer. How far is Disha from the starting point is the question. Now people, south 2 and south 5 will, 3 will become south 5. West 10 and west 2 will become west 12. Now people, this is southwest, then root of 5 square plus 12 square. How much is it? Root of 169, that is 30. Directly you can go for it. Okay. Then this question now. 21st. A boy rode the bicycle northward and turned towards the left. Okay, which direction he is turning? He is turning towards the left direction. Then I am telling that he is going in the north direction. Then he took a left turn and moved for how many meter? 1 kilometer. Then again he took a left turn and rode how many kilometer? 2 kilometer. And he found himself 1 kilometer west of the initial point. Okay, he is 1 kilometer west of what, people? Initial point. Now tell me, What will be the initial distance he traveled? 2 kilometers. How will you take it as 2 kilometers? Because the opposite sides should be equal. Is this the same type of a different type? This is a different type. Why this is a different type? They are asking the initial distance. We are finding the shortest distance. Now we are finding what? Initial distance. Initial distance means you should draw, otherwise you will not get the answer. Okay. These are the types basically which usually come for exam. Okay. Now I am randomly asking a question. Okay. A person, finally the person is facing which direction? How will you do it? It will usually based on left and right turns. It will get cancelled and we can find which direction he is moving. Then how to find the shortest distance? We will write it like north 5, then south 10, etc. Things will get cancelled and we will take the final distance whichever is there. Then how to find the direction of final point with respect to the initial point? Same method. It will not change. Whichever is remaining, north 5, west 10 means northwest will be the answer. Similar to that. Then people, we are going for something called as standing on head. Okay. Standing on head means currently Naruto is standing on head. But this is the usual way of standing on head. But for our exam point of view, you should assume that his hands are there, right? It is pointing like this. From exam point of view, how his hands will look like? Like this. Here he is literally standing on head. If I rotate him, he will rotate like the spinner. Correct? Just like that. Okay? Now, people. Hey, don't talk, please. Please don't talk. Please, please, please. Yeah. Talk or sleep. Any of it, huh? Yes, fine. Fine, fine. Done. Yes, Joshua. Yes, Shiva. Yes, Ranjit. Don't talk. Trishna, don't talk. Varshini, don't talk. Yes. She agreed. Okay, fine. Yeah, please. Whoever is talking, please. You know what to do next, right? Yeah. Because I am finding it too disturbing because I am not feeling that well. Otherwise, I would have said that you can continue because it's not that hitting me right now. Yeah? You will continue the same way or will you continue talking? You can continue talking? Yeah. Yes. I want. Yeah. Finally. Yeah. Come back. Come back. Usually they will not take seriously. Finally they took seriously. Good. Fine. Now standing on head means a normal person is looking in which direction? The north direction. But what will happen to a person standing on head? He will looking in the south direction. So people, our approach for standing on head is always easy. We will solve it normally. Then take the opposite. Okay? We will take normally and we will take the opposite. Look here. Ajay is standing on head. We know that. But he is facing north. If a normal person is facing north, okay, he is looking in north direction, which is his right direction down. This is east. This is what? West. Then which is south down? Down here will be south and this will be what? North. That is the normal person looking like. Now tell me people, in which direction is the left hand point when he is looking normally? West. But is he normal here? No. The answer should be what? Opposite. What is the opposite of west, people? Opposite of west is nothing but east. Which option is the answer? Option C. Okay. So whenever it is standing on head, do it normally. Take the opposite. Then what if he is walking using his head? He took a north, he is going in the north direction. Then he took a left turn. Then he took a right turn. Then he took a left turn. Then he took a right turn. We will solve it normally. At the end, whatever direction we are getting, take the opposite. That's your answer. So don't think too much. If you think too much, you might get complicated. So think about it. He is walking like this. Literally, he is walking like this in the north direction. We will take it normally. At the end, whatever direction we are getting, take the opposite. Okay. If they are asking with respect to left and right, okay, not with respect to direction he is looking and all, that will be anyway we see. Now, total distance in a journey. Anil started walking 5 km towards north. He turned left and walked 3 km. Again, he turned left and walked 5 km. What is the total kilometer he traveled? Now, people, in our example of going to Madurai, shortest distance was this much, correct? Then what is the total distance? He went from here to here, then here to here, then here to here, here to here, here to here, and finally here to here. That is the total distance. The entire distance traveled by the person is the total distance. Now tell me, what is the total distance traveled by Anil over here? Can you tell me? 5 plus 3 plus 5. How much is it, people? 30. Okay. So read the last line. If you read the last line, you will always be able to understand what type of question is it. Otherwise, you will never be able to understand which type. Okay. What if it was shortest? You will take north 5 km. Left of north is west 3 km. Left of west is south 5 km. Then answer would have been west 3 km is the shortest distance. Okay. But that is not here. Here it is total number of kilometers traveled by him. Now going for some extras. Southwest becomes north. Then northeast will become what? Now, whenever you get a question like this, always draw the normal picture. Okay. Normal picture in the sense, we know the normal direction. This is what north. This is south. This is east. This is west. This is what northeast. This is southeast. This is what southwest. And this is what people? Northwest. Now, over here, they are telling southwest becomes north. Southwest becomes north means instead of this, we are putting what, people? Southwest becomes, okay, it's not going off, north. Then they are asking northeast will become what is the question? Now tell me, northeast should become what then? South. Opposite is becoming south because opposite of south is north is what, people? South. Then what will northwest become? Randomly I am asking. Northwest will become what? Right of north is what, people? East. Opposite of east will become? Likewise you can draw. Okay, so erase it off and draw rather than thinking about angle and all. If you think about angle, it is becoming anyway complicated again. Don't do that. Erase and draw. Okay. Now, will you get a worksheet or extra papers inside your exam hall, people? They will give some 1 or 2 papers at the end. Some senders will give extra papers. Thinking that, Papa, they let them write and all. They might give extra papers. But don't expect that in your sender. Go with the worst case scenario. That's why I am telling you, write using a pencil. And scribble near the exam question itself. If the invigilator asks, erase it off. Don't say, hey. If you say, they can debar you. Okay? Erase it off or whatever the invigilator is telling, follow that. Otherwise, it will be a problem. Okay. Then, this question now. Last and final question from this. Then we will take a break. Okay. Lunch break we will take. Which 2 villages are the farthest from each other is the question. I mean, who all are farthest from each other we need to find. They are telling 7 villages are there. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Situated as follows. E is 2 km west of B. E is 2 km west of B means with respect to B, where is E? 2 km. Correct? 2 km west of B. Then F is north of A, C is west of A. We can't connect anything. D is south of G. We can connect anything. G is 2 km east of C. We can't connect anything. D is exactly in between B and E. So where is the position of D? In between B and E. Then What is told with respect to D? D is 2 kilometers south of G. D is how many kilometers south of G? D is 2 kilometers south of G. Is it correct? Is it correct? Is G on top or bottom? G will be on top. Why? Otherwise, we can't say that D is 2 kilometers south of G. We can't say that. So, this is the drawing as of now. Then, what is told about G? G is 2 kilometers east of C. G is 2 kilometers east of C means, is this correct, people? G is 2 kilometers east of C? No, it is wrong. That means C should be in the other side, then G is 2 kilometers east of C. What I have shown you right now by drawing C over here, that is the method. Just if you are confused, draw and check, then erase it off. Okay. If you are confused regarding the direction, G is 2 kilometers south means you draw C over here. Then towards this direction. Which direction is it? The west. That is wrong. So you will draw C in the other direction. Then people, what is given in next? Then what is given? The C is 1 kilometer west of A. C is 1 kilometer west of A means I draw A over here. C is 1 kilometer west means it is towards which direction? East. That is wrong. Then where will be the position of our our A in between C and G? Then I can say that it is 1 kilometer 1 kilometer west of A. Then what is given, people? F is to the north of A. F is to the north of A means up or down. North means up. F is to the north of A. Now tell me who are the farthest people. F and C are? No. Then what is given? A and E. A and E is nearby. D and C. Where is D? D and C is nearby. Then F and B. Look here, the farthest distance will be F and. Okay. Just by random drawing. Now will you draw with scale and pencil? No, just with pencil. Randomly draw. Whichever is farthest, you can go for it. Okay, people? Everyone, please come back by 1:30. Okay. Google, it will be done today. How to pass? Study for minimum 75% weightage, then you will be able to do it. Okay. Ashutosh, for practicing you can use PYQ series. Okay. Good afternoon, people. Audible? Fine. Is it audible? Perfect. Okay, people. Yeah, everyone had lunch? Uta. Everyone had? Yes. Anyone is like, after lunch I can sleep peacefully? No one? Okay, people, let's start. Come back. Everyone, please come back. Let's talk about the chapters. Okay. Now you can keep quiet. It's your moment. Please keep quiet. Yeah, everyone. Yes. Next chapter is called by another name. It is called as what, people? Seating arrangement. And you know the weightage of this chapter? 5 marks. So as of now, we are done for 45 marks. With this chapter, we are done for 50 marks. Okay. Then we will have mostly one more chapter today. Then we will have the rest 45 marks in the next 2 days. It will be done. Okay. It's one of the easiest way to learn is always give preference to chapter 4. Then chapter 13, 14. Then logical reasoning. Then index number, correlation, regression. All these are add-on chapters. Based on your strength and weakness, you should arrange them. Whoever is aiming for 90 plus, study everything. Each and every chapter. Left, right to center. Solve the study material, solve the workbook, solve the ICAI material, everything you should solve. Whoever is aiming for 90 plus. Others who are like, sir, I want to pass no matter what. Study for minimum 75 to 80% of the weightage. Minimum. Minimum means 80 or more or 80 or less. 80 or more. Okay. Now with that, we are going for the next chapter, that is seating arrangement. There are basically 3 types of question for us in seating arrangement. First one is linear arrangement. I think everyone knows about it, linear arrangement and all. Second one is called as circular arrangement, and the third one is called as polygonal arrangement. Now, circular and polygonal are almost same. They look the same itself, and the approach is always same itself for circular and polygonal. The difficult one is linear arrangement because there is no end point. Okay. So people, few things you should remember is always draw 2 options. Not the given options, always draw. If they are telling that A is between B and C, you can always write BAC, or you will write it as what? CAB. 2 options drawing should be there. Otherwise, you might go wrong. Certain people will draw like this: A, B or C, or C or B. I will not recommend you guys to draw this way because at the time of examination, you don't have enough time. Sometimes you will take B and B itself and go forward with it. That mistake can happen. So, how can I reduce that mistake? That mistake can only be reduced by drawing 2 pictures. It will not take much time, maybe 5 seconds extra. you can give that 5 seconds always. That is always better if you give that 5 seconds extra, because you will be less confused. Okay. Now, in seating arrangement, first we are going to deal with linear arrangement. Before that, people, I'm going to say something about a person. Modi is a friend, friend of Melanie, and he is the PM of India. Okay, tell me, people. Modi is a friend of Melanie and he is the PM of India. Who is the friend of Melanie? Modi. Who is the PM of India? Modi. Whenever and is there, listen, don't talk. Whenever and is there, always remember we are talking about the first person. Okay, A is sitting between A and B, and A is in the middle of someone else. That means we are talking about the first person. And means we are always talking about the first person. I will use another example. Vijay is a no, is a friend of Stalin, and he is the CM. Now tell me, who is the CM? And means we are talking about Vijay. Vijay is the CM, not Stalin. Are you getting my point? And means we are talking about the first person. We will read with respect to the first person. Then I will take you to another question. Now, no, Trisha. Okay, yes. Another one. Rahul Dravid is my role model, and he is a cricketer. Who is a cricketer? Is role model a cricketer? Yes, but first of all, who is the cricketer? Rahul Dravid. And means we are talking about the first person, not the second person. Now we will talk about the next case. Vijay is an actor, okay, and friend of Surya, who is brother of Karthi. Now you tell me, is Vijay the brother of Karthi? No. Who is the brother of Karthi? Surya. Whenever Surya, who, or Nithin, who, we are talking about who? That second person. Whenever who is there, we are talking about that second person. And means we are talking about the first person itself. Well and good. If you are able to read that, most of the questions can be solved. Now, immediate left means what? They are sitting nearby to each other. Left means what? Sometimes there will be some people in between them. Now, people, I am telling, there are two people in between A and B. How will you draw? A dash dash B or B dash dash A. That is one way of drawing. Another one. Or I will give you another example. A is third to the left of B. A is third to the left of B means whenever I say third to the left, how many people are there in between them? Two people. When I say fourth to the left, how many people are there in between them? Three people. When I say fifth to the left or right, how many people are there in between them? Four people. When I say 100 to the right, how many people are there in between them? 99 people are there in between them. Now when I say A is 4 to the left of B, how many people will be in the left of B? 1, 2, 3. Three people will be there in between them. Then assume that always you are looking in which direction? North. Until they have mentioned in the question. Okay, I am saying A, B is looking in which direction? Up direction means north. Okay, now another question for you. A and B are immediate neighbors. A and B are immediate neighbors means either it will be AB or it will be BA. C and A are immediate neighbors. Either it will be CA or it will be AC. You want to become a C or you want AC? Both. Yes. Now people, look at this. Our Superman is there. Now they are looking in which direction, north or south? North. They are looking in the north direction. There is no change in that. Everyone is looking in the north direction. Why? They are looking along with us. North direction. Who is at the left end of the bench? Superman. Left end. When we are looking towards north, left is which side? Our this side itself. So Superman is at the left end of the bench. Who is at the right end of the bench? Da? Chinjan is at the right end of the bench. Now people, I am going to say you something. You should tell me whether it's correct or wrong. Chinjan is third to the right of Superman. Yeah, two people are there in between them. Batman and Spider-Man are immediate neighbors. Correct. Who is at the left end of the bench? Superman. Who is at the right end of the bench? Chinjan. How many people are there in between Superman and Spider-Man? Superman and Spider-Man. One. Batman. Now people, now they are looking in which direction? I didn't get the real one. That's why I fancy the system. Yeah. Now, they are looking in which direction? South direction. Now tell me who is at the right end of the bench? Right end of the bench. So his right hand is there, right? Our left will become their right. Okay, who is at the right end of the bench? Superman. Who is at the left end of the bench? Yeah, this person. Yeah, okay. Now, I hope everyone got the basic meaning of left end and right end when looking north and looking south. Okay. Now, people, this question. 8 persons, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H are sitting in a line. How many people are sitting in a line? 8 people are sitting in a line. E sits second right to D. Second right to D means how many people will be there in between them? One person will be there in between them. So, how will I draw it, people? E sits second right of D. With respect to D, E sit where? Second right. Correct? First right, second right. How many people are there in between them? One person. H sit fourth left of D. Fourth left of D means how many people are there in between them? 3 people. 1, 2, 3. Then who is there? H is there. Then people, always remember how many people are there in the arrangement. We need to count. How many are there? 8. Okay, 8 people only can sit in the given spaces. It should not be more, should not be less. Now tell me, how many are there now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 are there now. How many more spaces vacant? 1 more space is vacant. That means 1 more person can sit, not more than that, because only 8 people are there in the arrangement. Then what is told over here, people? C and F are immediate neighbors. We don't know. Let it be there. C and F means either CF or it can be FC. Then people, but C is not an immediate neighbor of A. C and A cannot sit together. Then what is given? G is not a neighbor of E. That means G cannot sit here or G cannot sit here. Okay. Then only 2 people sit between A and E. People, can I draw this way? Only 2 people sit between A and E. I cannot. Why? Because the number of people will reach how much? 10, I guess. 9 or 10 it will reach. Only how many are possible? 8 are possible. So where should be the position of A? 2 people should be between them means A should be next to D. So this much is done. These are direct values. Then we know either it should be CF or FC. Now people, can CF or FC sit over here? No, 9 people will be there. Can CF or FC sit over here? No, 9 people will be there. Then which is the only possible position? Either it will be FC or it will be what? The CFAD-E. Okay. Now tell me, which one is correct? E is not an immediate neighbor of A. That means first one is wrong. So which is correct? The second one is correct. It should be what, people? CF. Then G cannot sit here and G cannot sit here. Where will G sit? G will go and kill someone? No. G will be sitting at the left end. Okay. Then who is the remaining person? Then who are at the left end and right end respectively, G and E. Okay, draw two pictures rather than drawing in the same picture. If you want, erase it off. Okay, Pakka, understood the method for this? So take one at a time and go for it. Now, one major important thing you should keep in your mind from logical reason is, if the question is big, you are getting the answer faster because all the data will be there. If the question is small, we need to make guesses. This question is small, we are making guesses. Some guesses, FC, CF and all, we need to make the guesses. Otherwise, we will not get the answer fast. Okay. Now, this one. 6 children, A, B, C, D, E, F. So, how many people are there? Keep a count. Yes, 6 are sitting in a row. B is between F and D. B is between F and D means what, people? Either it can be B, one second, FBD, or it can be DBF. Okay. Yes. B is between F and D means either it will be FBD or it will be what? DBF. Then E is between A and C. E is between A and C means what, people? E is between A and C, or it will be E is between C and A. In total, how many places are there? 6. Why? Because only 6 people are there in total for us. Now, people, what is given? A does not sit next to F. A cannot sit next to F. A cannot sit next to F. Then C does not sit next to D. C do not sit next to D. C do not sit next to D. Then where will be the position of C? So one more thing, E does not sit between F or D. F or D means A cannot sit next to D also. Now, people, where can C sit then? C can sit next to F. If C sit over there, who are the remaining people? EA, or in the second case it will be EA or AE. Okay, now tell me, who is sitting, F is sitting between what and what? B and C. Okay, always draw 2 picture or 3 picture or 4 picture. When till the moment you get clarity, draw it. Pakka, keep a count. How many are there? Without count, you will always go wrong. It's a very good question and one of the most repeated question. Using different letters, it was repeated multiple times. Okay, Pakka, everyone understood that? Yes, once again, let me check. Yeah, perfect. Yes, Chandani, thank you. Next one, look at this question. Persons M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T are sitting in a compound wall facing north. How many are there? M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T. 8 people are there in total. Then people, they are looking in which direction? North direction. They mentioned the direction. Anyway, it is not going to create any issue for us. Then O sits 4th left of S. 4th left of S means how many are there? How many are there? 3 people are there in between them and O is there. Correct? Then P sits 2nd right of S. 2nd right of S means how many people are there in between them? 1 person. Then who is there? P is there. Then what is mentioned, people? Only 2 people sit between P and M. Can I draw this way? How many will be there then? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Is 10 possible? Only 8 is possible. So where should be the position of M? Next to S. Then N and R are immediate neighbors. That means, people, can N and R sit over here? No, why not? If I put N and R over there, the number of people will be 9. Can I put N and R over here? No, why not? Because the number of people will be 9. Then where can be the possible position of N and R? It between O and M. Either it will be N and R, but N is not a immediate neighbor of M. Is this correct then? N is not an immediate neighbor means N and M cannot sit together. So who will be sitting together? N and R will be there. Okay, N and M will not sit together. It will be NR, M. Now people, T is not a neighbor of P. That means T cannot sit here, T cannot sit here. Then where will T sit? Next to O. Who is the remaining person? Q. Now tell me, who are seated between M and Q? Yes. Or how many people are seated between M and Q? Yes. Now one funny side or a one traumatic side regarding seating arrangement is, this is a place where you will go and mark confidently wrong answers. Then there is even better, where you will change generations and generations in blood relation. And you will make son the daughter, daughter the son, father the mama, everyone you will change. So confidently you will go wrong in these two chapters. No other chapter you will go wrong confidently. Okay, be careful, read and do carefully. Always draw two possibilities or three possibilities based on the question. Now, look at this. In a line, P is sitting 13th from the left. I mean a similar question. This question I was solving for the last 6 marathons. But finally it came. In I think in Jan or May it came. The same question. But with a different number. It came. Now here P is sitting 13th from the left end of the bench. Now people, if I am drawing a bench. Okay. Which is left end? This is my left. This is my what? The right. The end point will be there in both the sides, right? Yes. P is sitting 13th from the left. 13th from the left means what, people? First person will be there, second person, third person, fourth person, fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth, ninth, 10th, 11th, 12th. Then who is there? The 13th. Who is sitting at the 13th position? P. Okay. P is at the 13th position from the left. Then Q is sitting 24th from the right. Q is sitting 24th from the right. Do you know how many people are in the right? No. So we need to make a comparison with P. So Q is sitting 24th from the right and third left of whom? P. Third left of P means how many people are there in between P and Q? 2 people. First person, second person, then Q. So Q is at which position? The 10th position from the left. But what else is told in the question? Q is sitting 24th from the right. Correct? 24th from the right means this is the 24th position. This will be what? 23rd. This will be 22nd. P is at which position? 21st, etc., etc., etc. Till who will be there? First will be there, second will be there, third will be there. Correct? Now, tell me how many people are sitting in the line. Now, till here 24 people are there. Correct? Till Q 24 people are there from the right. From the left, how many people are there, people? Till here 9. So 9 plus 24 will give you how much, people? 33. Artha aita? Yes, everyone got the point. This is considered to be one of the best question. And again they can ask in the future because this is one of the best question. Yeah. But I was telling for a long time, finally I got the satisfaction in either in May or I think it's Jan at time. Am I kidding? It came. Yeah, Jan it came. Perfect. So again it can repeat. Okay, these type of questions have always repetition value because they will not invent new type of questions in blood relation or even in seating arrangement or in your direction test. They will just give the same repetitive model. Suresh will become Ramesh, Ramesh become Suresh, R become A. The names will change. The values will change, but the content or the type of question will never change. Okay. Now, have you heard about diagonally opposite? What do you mean by diagonally opposite? For example, I am drawing a square. Which are the diagonals? This is one diagonal, this is one diagonal. So, if P is sitting here and Q is sitting here, they are diagonally opposite. If B is sitting here, A is sitting here, they are diagonally opposite. Now, here, 6 persons, A, B, C, D, E, F, are sitting in 2 rows with 3 persons in each row, both in front of each other. Both in front of each other means what, people? They are looking at each other. Okay. 3 people. 1, 2, 3. Similarly, our next 3 people. 1, 2, 3. They are looking at each other. They are facing each other. Then what is happening? E is not at the end of any row. Then E is not at the end of any row means where will be the position of E? Middle. Where you will put, if I put E over here, let it be there. E is in one of the row middle. Correct? Can E sit in 2 seats? No, E can only sit in 1 seat. Then D is second left of F. Okay. Then C is a neighbor of E. Okay, C is a neighbor of E. Randomly I am putting C over here. Then and diagonally opposite to D. Then I am putting D over here. Why diagonally opposite means end people are opposite to each other. Okay. Diagonally opposite means here also end people are opposite to each other. Okay. Then E is at the end of, then we wrote that C is the neighbor of E and diagonally opposite to D. Then B is a neighbor of F. B is a neighbor of F means one more thing is told with respect to D. D is second left of F. People, if I draw F over here, is it a correct drawing? No, D is second right of F. Our drawing went wrong. So that is one of the reason why I want you guys to draw 2 pictures. Are you getting? Now think about your scenario. You will be in the exam hall doing everything as got it. But at the end you are getting a wrong thing. And confidently sometimes it will go wrong, but depends. Okay, certain questions it will be completely wrong. You will get a wrong answer. Certain question you will automatically get a correct answer also. So how will you draw in the other way? Or we put E over there, right? Instead of that, can I put E over here? I will put E over, instead of C over there, can I put C over here? Then diagonally opposite is D. Then F is there. Okay. Then second left of F is what? D. This is a possibility. If you had drawn it 2 possible way, you would have drawn it like this. Then, what is the next case, people? B is a neighbor of F. B will be over here. Who is the remaining person? A is the remaining person. Who is diagonally opposite to F? A is diagonally opposite to F. All the conditions are satisfied with the second drawing. Pakka? Everyone understood the methodology? So diagonally opposite means whoever is diagonally here. Okay. A is diagonally opposite to F. C is diagonally opposite to D. Likewise, you can always draw people. Pakka. If so, this question. 6 flats. What if there are 8 flats diagonally opposite to each other? We will cut it as 4. What if there are 10 flats? We will 5. Okay. Then 20 flats. 10. Likewise, we should cut them. Look here. 6 flats on a floor, 2 rows facing north and south. 2 rows facing north means this direction. South means the opposite direction. Then people, Q gets a north facing flat. So I will write the people facing north and I will write the people facing south. Just for my understanding. Q gets a north facing flat. So Q is looking which direction? The north direction. And it is not next to S. It's fine. S and U are diagonally opposite. That means they are in the opposite sides. S and U are in the opposite sides. R is next to U gets a south facing flat. R comma U gets what people? South facing. Who is diagonally opposite to S? U. So S will be, R is next to U gets a south facing flat. Then S will be getting which flat? The north facing flat. Why north facing flat? Because they are diagonally opposite to each other. Then T gets a north facing flat. So T is also getting a north facing flat. Now tell me who is between Q and S? Very easy. Who is between Q and S? The T. Only T is there. Only 3 people are there. So only one person is there. That person is who? T. Okay. Is it a complicated question? You might take it complicated. At the end of the day, it is a 5-second answer. We just need to know the direction. Directly go and mark T because only one person is there in between Q and S. Then, try people. Always read the last line. As I told, we should always know where we are going. Who is in the middle is the question. We need to know how many people are there. 7 people. 7 people are there means who will be in the middle? The fourth person should be in the middle, right? No matter what, the fourth person should be in the middle. 7 friends A, B, C, D, E, F are sitting in a row. E is sitting at an extreme end. Extreme end means what, people? Either it can be extreme left or it can be what, people? Extreme right. 7 people means how many are there in total? The E is there, then second person, third person, fourth person, fifth person, sixth person, seventh person. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people are there in total. Then C is sitting next to E. C is sitting next to E. Then B is between A and C. B is between A and C. B is between A and C. Now people, who is in the middle? A. Directly answer without reading the rest of it. You got the answer. So this should be the approach whenever something is in the middle kind of question come for examination. Don't do everything. You can do. Is it mattering to us? No. From both the scenarios, we got the same answer means our approach is correct. Okay, done. This one, there are 4 children. P, Q, R, S. How many people are there? 4 people. That means 4 vacant places should be there. They should be sitting in how many places, people? 4 places they should be sitting. Then P occupies a seat next to Q. What do you mean by P occupies a seat next to Q? Either it should be PQ or it should be what, people? QP. 2 possibilities. Done now? Then what is there, people? But not next to R. Who does not occupy seat next to R? P. P and R are not sitting together. R cannot sit here next to P. Then what is there? R is not sitting next to S also. R is not sitting next to S means where can R sit? R can only sit next to Q. Because first of all, he is not a good friend of P. He is not a good friend of S. Only one person is remaining. That is who are Q. That means R can only sit next to what? Q. Then where will S sit? Based on the drawing, you can say left hand or right hand. According to the drawing, anyway, it is not going wrong. Now tell me who is sitting adjacent to S? P. Who is sitting adjacent to S? P. Both the drawings are giving the same answer. So our answer is conclusive. Pakka. Yes. Repeat. Yes. What is happening? For previous. Okay. This you got? Yes. Perfect. In the previous question, they are asking who is in the middle. Okay. Now there are 7 people. They are telling E is sitting at an extreme end. Either it can be left hand or it can be right hand. Then C is next to what does? C is sitting next to E. That means here or here in the second drawing. Then B is between A and C. B is between A and C means either here B is between A and C or B is between A and C. Then fourth person is in the middle only, right? 7 people are there. Fourth person is the median. Okay, middle person is here. Done. Not a PYQ. Just to trouble you. Yeah. Because what if they ask based on looking towards west? That time you should not be like, sir, I don't know what is west. Everyone knows west. Where is the west? Our left side. They are looking in which direction? West direction or our left direction. Now people, S is immediate left of R. That is given. T is extreme end of and Q is the neighbor. V is between Q and U. S is third from the north end. Everything is given. Can I start with this, people? S is third from the north end. North end means upper or down? Upper. First person will be there in the north end. Second person will be there in the north end. Third person will be there in the north end. But here we are calling him by a name. What is the name? Yes. Yes is third person from the north end. Then what is told regarding yes? Yes is on the immediate right of R. People, I am asking you a question. Oh, immediate left of R. Now people, what is left of west? Left of west I told you in the previous chapter, south. So, R will be down or up? Down. Okay, that way you can think rather than you changing your position inside the class and thinking that. No. Think about it. Left of west is what, people? South. South means down. So R is over where? Here. Then what is it? T is at an extreme end, Q is his neighbor, V is between U and U. Now, which one will be the next possible thing we are going to do, people? Tell me. No, I think S is the opposite is given down. S is immediate right of R. With respect to R is given. That means I should read the other way. Okay, whatever I read was correct, you guys. I mean, our brain should work in the other way, like S is already there. S is already sitting. S is on the left of R. Then R will be where? R will be on the top. Why? Because S is on the left of R. And R is on the right of S. Right of S means up. Left means down. Okay. Positionally, we should be able to read it. Now, people, T is at an extreme end and Q is his neighbor. T is at an extreme end means can T come over here and sit? No. Why? Because Q need to kill R. Yeah, that is not possible. Yes. Then how many people are there in total now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people are there. Already 3 people are there. Now 4th person, 5th person, 6th person, 7th person. Now tell me, T is at an extreme end. T will be where? At the south end. Who is the neighbor of T? Q. Then, who is the remaining person? V is between Q and U. V is between Q and U means who is the remaining? Final person is P. Done. Now tell me, people, name the person who should change places with R, okay, such that he gets 4th place from the south end. From the south end means first, second, third, 4th. Who is that person? You. Option E. For your examination, there is no option E. It is something from outside just to brainstorm with respect to west direction. Okay. What if they are telling they are looking in the east direction? This way we will check. Okay. Done. Pakka, anyone have any doubt in this question? Please ask me. The only tricky part over here is what, people? S is immediate left of R. Immediate left means accordingly you should write. Okay. Immediate left of R means R should be on top. S should be on the, downside. Why? Left of west is what? South. Okay. Then tell me the answer. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. How many people are there? 7. 7 people are there in total. F is immediate left of G. F is immediate left of G means what, people? F is immediate left of G means G is looking towards north. F is immediate left. So it is FG, not GF. Then E is 4 to the right of G. E is 4 to the right of G means how many people are there in between them, people? 3 people. Who are they? We don't know, but E is the 4th person we know. That is also done. Then C is a neighbor of B and D. Person who is 3rd left of D is at one end. Okay, people. I can draw it like this, people. F, G, dash, 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 E. 2 possibilities I am going to see. Why? Because how many people are there in total? 7. They are telling C is a neighbor of B and D. Can I put C is a neighbor of B and D over here? How many will be there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 people will be there. 9 people will be there. Is it a possibility? Then where should be the possible position of C is a neighbor of B and D? In between C is a neighbor of B and D, or C is a neighbor of D and B. 2 possibilities we are drawing. Then people, they are telling person who is 3rd left of D. 3rd left of D means, now tell me the first drawing. First left is C. Second left is B. Third left is G. Is at one end. Is it correct? No, it is not the end point. So this is wrong. Now tell me who is 3rd left of D. G is there. F is there. One more person should be there. We don't know that person. But who is that person? Remaining A. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 are there. Now the question is, Who is the neighbor of B? Who is the neighbor of B? The C and option D. C and E, right? Perfect. Done. So people, this is the linear arrangement. I hope you understood the linear arrangement approach. And means, yes, first person we are talking about. Who means Nithin, who? Nithin, who? Talking about Nithin. Vijay, who? Talking about Vijay. Vijay, who is the husband of Rashmika? Yeah, Vijay Devarkonda only, right? Yes. Correct. We are talking about Vijay. Okay, who means we are talking about that particular person. Vijay, who is an actor and Vijay is the husband of Rashmika. So who is the actor? Vijay. So who is the husband of Rashmika? Vijay. But which Vijay? Now we are confused. But they will always give A, B, C or D properly. So don't need to worry about that. Now the next one. Yes. Circular arrangement. Yeah. Now who you know who is behind the mask? Yeah. Now listen. Now people, we are going to the final topic. Yeah. You know. Spiders in there. Okay. Fine. Now, listen. Inga, illi. Here. Yes. Nodi. Inga. Now, one question for all. How many types of questions are there in circular arrangement? Basically, two types. Two types are basically, one is 6 people, second one is 8 people. And there is a third type looking outside the center, but that is very rare. One question might be there and we will solve that question also today. But more than that, always you will get a question based on 6 people. 6 people is same as our hexagonal arrangement in the polygon. In the future we will learn that. So that is similar to like this people. The drawing should always be like this. 2 people like this. Then another 2 people like this. And another 2 people like this. Okay, that is 6 people arrangement. How many are there now? How many are there? 6. Then what if it is 8? 2 opposite, 2 opposite, 2 opposite, 2 opposite. This is for how many people? 8 people. So 2 drawings should be thorough with you. Automatically you should be able to draw this. But inside exam hall, I don't want you to draw a circle and all. You should be drawing like this people. Okay. This way you should be able to draw inside exam hall. 6 people. 8 people means what? You will draw it just like this, just using arrows rather than using a circle and all, because that is not required. Okay. 8 people is here. 6 people is here. Now, everyone, what do you mean by round adjacent? Round adjacent means what? Neighbors. Adjacent to each other or neighbors to each other. They are sitting next to each other. Okay, that is the basic meaning. Now, facing the center means what? They are looking towards the table. Facing away from the center means what? They are sitting outside the center or looking away from the center. Now, the common question. 6 friends. And I think almost all the attempt, the same question is getting repeated again and again. Okay. By changing the name. Okay. Here. How many friends are there, people? 6 friends. Okay. 6 friends are there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Always draw 2 circles. Sometimes it will be useful for you. Try to draw 2 circles always. Rather than putting A or B and all, sometimes it will cause confusion for you until and unless you have proper clarity. So draw 2 circles. Which one? Okay. Yes. Fine. Good. A, B, C, D, E, F are sitting around a circular table facing the center. Now, what if they did not mention facing the center? We will assume that they are looking towards the center. Then, E is not between B and A. A is to the left of F. C is 4th right of A. This is a good one to start off. If A is there, fourth right means how many people are there in between them? 3 people are there in between them. Right means a person looking towards south. Okay, a person looking towards south means right means which direction does right of south is? West. That means we should go in this direction. Okay, first person, second person, third person, then fourth person. Who is sitting there? No, it is not A, F. A sits, oh, C. C is fourth right of A. Correct. First right, second right, third right, and fourth right. Who is there? C is there. Then what is there down? D is immediate right of E. Before that, E is not sitting between what the B and A. Okay. A sits left of F. Can anyone tell me which will be our next drawing? I will draw one more picture. C and A I will put over here. And I will say, what is immediate right of? What is given? D is immediate right of E. D is immediate right of E means either it can be what? ED. Or it can be what? ED. Over here. What is given? D is immediate right of E. Two possibilities I draw. Then, what are they telling now? F does not sit next to what the F. E is not sitting between B and A. E is not sitting between what and what? B and A. That is anyway not causing any trouble for us. Next one will be what, people? Can anyone tell me? F is, A sits left of F. A sits left of F means, which are the possible position, people? Yeah, if I put F over here, is it correct? No, why not? Is it not correct? The reason is they will be opposite, not left. When they are sitting opposite, if F is over here, they are opposite to each other. That is not left. Then where will be the possible position of A sits left of F? F should be over here. So that I can say left of F is what? A. Left of F is A. Then if I am putting F over here, A sits left of F order. This is right. Correct? Which one? Again. Tell me. Why first one is wrong? A sits to the left of F, correct? F is over here. Okay. Now think about it. This is which direction? This is southwest direction. If I go this way, this will be what? The right. Okay. That is wrong. F is over here. F is looking in this direction, that is southeast. Then left will be what? The other way we should go. For example, think about it. A person is sitting over here in this angle. And his face is here. This is his right hand, this is his left hand. So left of A sits left of F. Got it? Pakka? Everyone got that? Then who is the remaining person? P. Now tell me who sits second to the right of F. Second to the right of F is who? T. Done. Now, one funny thing is, most cases, even if you go wrong, you will get the correct option. Most cases. The reason is only 6 people are there. When the numbers increase, the chances of getting wrong is more. But when the numbers are small, most cases our wrong approach also might take us to a right answer. Pakka? Look here. And the next most repeated pattern, 8 people, girls and boys, then Indians and Chinese, then Deepak, Chandra, Deepthi and all names will be given. They cannot be sitting together. They should be alternating pattern. This is the most repeated pattern ever in this chapter. Okay. Certain attempt it will be A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. Certain attempts it will be like Deepthi, Chandra, Aruna, then Gautam will be there, Fanish will be there, etc. etc. Another attempt it will be like Indians, A, B, C, D, Chinese, E, F, G, H. Then sometimes cricketers, A, B, C, D, footballers, E, F, G, H. Likewise it will be given. Then girls, A, B, C, D, boys, E, F, G, H. These are the types of question. Now here it is ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Now 4 ladies, A, B, C, D. How many ladies are there? 4 ladies. Which are those people? A, B, C, D. And 4 gentlemen. E, F, G, H. So total how many people are there in our arrangement? 8. Okay. So I am going to draw my circle. And I will always draw 2 circles. Do you know the reason for drawing 2 circles? Because I can make easy comparison. Done. 2 circles are there. People, now tell me, what is the next drawing? What we will start off? No 2 ladies and gentlemen are sitting side by side. What do you mean by that? Lady cannot sit. Gentleman cannot sit. Or gentleman cannot sit and lady cannot sit. They cannot be sitting together. They should be alternative. Alternative means what? Lady, gentleman, lady, gentleman, lady, gentleman. Or gentleman, lady, gentleman, lady, gentleman, lady. Likewise, 8 people should be there in total. Now, see who is sitting between G and E. See who is sitting between G and E. See who is sitting between E and G. Okay. C is between G and E. Correct? 2 possibilities are there. Always draw 2 possibilities. Then is facing D. Who is facing D? C. C comma who? C comma who means we are talking about C. C is facing D. C is facing D. Done. Then what is given down? F is between D and A facing G. So who is facing G? F. Who is facing G? F. And it is between D and A. D and A. That is also done. Then people, what else is given? H is to the right of B. H is to the right of B means, is this correct? No. This is like B is to the right of H. Or H is to the left of B. That is not correct. Then where should be the position of B? B should be over here. Right of east is what? South. So we will come down. Who is here? H. Similarly, can you tell me people, over here, what is given? The H is to the right of B, right? H is to the right of B means, is it correct? No, it is left. Left of west is south or down. Okay, this is wrong. Then where should be the position of B? Here, and it should be over here. Now tell me which is the wrong drawing, which is the correct drawing. First one is correct. Why? Because G, C, E, A, F, D, G, H, they are alternative. In the second one, BD. BD means 2 ladies sitting together. Then GH. GH means 2 gentlemen sitting together. So second one is wrong. First one is correct. Now think about it. You are only drawing one picture. And by chance you draw the second picture. You did everything. At the end you understood I made a mistake. You are losing time. Okay. Which question we are going for? Who is the immediate neighbor of B? Who is the immediate neighbor of B? G and H. Pakka. Understood the methodology. Whenever alternating pattern is coming, this is the method. If required, draw 3 circles. We will not take more than 1 minute anyway. If the number of circles you are drawing more for comparison, you will get the answer faster than thinking. Now don't think that, sir, my brain is the best tool. I can just think and get the answer inside exam hall. The pressure will be there. Because of pressure, you will not be able to perform well. Now, I told you, every time I'll tell you one example. Virat Kohli, he's the best cricketer in the world. But certain times he will go for a duck, for 2 runs or 1 run. Why? Because pressure. Pressure will create problems. So always try to write something and go for it in logical reasoning. Then if you are stuck for more than 2.5 or 3 minutes in a question, leave the question and go for the next question. That question is not for you. Okay. Don't get the ego get inside your head. So I wasted 3 minutes, so I should waste next 5 minutes for this question and get the answer and prove myself correct. No. If you are not getting within 2.5 minutes for logical reasoning, that is not your question. Go for the next question. Otherwise, you will waste your time. Entire logical reasoning, 20 marks, you should get within 28 to 30 minutes. Because statistics, 20 theory questions can be there. That 20 theory questions require how many times? How many minutes? Maybe 20 seconds or 30 seconds you get the answer. Why? If you know only, you will get the answer, theory question. Otherwise, it will be a ingy pingy bongy. Yeah, that is the fact. Don't try to create theories and all and go for it. Don't do, because the probability of getting a correct answer is how much? 1 by 4. Probability of getting a wrong answer is how much? 3 by 4. 75% chances that you will go wrong. And according to our luck, I don't think I am a lucky person. I don't think anyone is a lucky person, because it all matters at the end of the day how we are choosing at that time. So don't do ingy wonky. Yes. You will become the donkey. Correct. Yes. Now, A is seated between D and F in a round table. C is seated between, or C is seated opposite to D. E is round adjacent. Round adjacent means what, people? Neighbor. Correct. Who is opposite to D? First of all, how many people are there? A, B, C, D, E, F. 6 people are there. Draw the circle, people. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Similarly, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Which one will you start off with, people? A is seated between D and F. A is seated between D and F. A is seated between F and D. 2 possibilities I draw. Then what else is given? C is opposite to D. C is opposite to D. C is opposite to D. Then E is round adjacent to D. E is round adjacent to D means E will be next to our D. Then who is the remaining person? B. In both the scenarios, B is facing who, people? A. Answer is what? A. No need to panic, because 2 scenarios are giving us the same answer. So our answer is never wrong. Okay? Then. Paka? I think we have, see this question? Our 8 people. 8 people, alternate question. Here it became Gautam, Fanish, Harendra, Ishan, then Deepthi, Aruna, Chandra, Bindu. The methodology is same. We will try to come into it after solving this. 8 friends, I, J, K, L, M, N, now P are sitting in a circle. So how many people are there in total? How many people are there? 8 people. So I will draw one circle. How many people are there? 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So in total 8 are there. Always try to draw 2 circles. Certain times it will be useful. Then what is given? J is seated between O and L. J is seated between O and L. J is seated between L and O. 2 possibilities. Okay. Then P is to the P is third to the left of J. Third to the left of J means which is the left side of a person looking towards south. Left is east, our right hand side. Correct? So it will be like first left, then second left, then who is there? Third left. P is there. P is there in the where? Third left. Then similarly I will draw P over here also. Then and second right of I. Who is second right of I? P. Because we are talking about the first person. P is third left of J and second right of I. Where should be the position of I? I should be over here. Then only I can say that P is second right of I. Then who is remaining? K is sitting between I and O. K is sitting between I and O. Now people, can I sit in between? K is sitting between this and O possible in the second picture? No. Correct answer. Then who is remaining person? Now J and M are not sitting opposite to each other. That means J cannot sit next to or opposite to M. Then where will be the position of M? Here. And who is the remaining person? Who is the remaining person? N now? N is over here. Now tell me, which of the following statement is not correct? K is third to the right of L. K is third to the right, first right, second right, third right. Correct? I is between K and N. I is between K and N. That is correct. L and I are opposite to each other. That is also correct. M is sitting in between N and L. M is sitting in between N and L. No, one more person is there. P is also there. So which is the wrong option? Option D is the wrong option. If so, can you do this? Same type, 8 people, same methodology. You can get the answer within few seconds. Everyone. How many people are there in total? 8 people. Draw 2 circles. Okay. Eight people are there means opposite, 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 and finally opposite, opposite. Then what people? Just create one more circle. Okay. Inside exam hall, you will just put what? Arrows instead of the entire circle. Then no two girls and no two boys are opposite to each other or no, side by side. What if they say no two boys and no two girls are opposite to each other? Opposite to each other. That means they cannot be opposite to each other means if a boy is there, a girl should be here. Correct? If a boy is here, a girl should be here. If a boy is there, a girl should be here. If a boy is there, a girl should be here. No two boys. Boys cannot sit opposite to each other. It should be a girl. Likewise. But that type of question will never come for your examination. Ours will be what? Always adjacent. They are not adjacent to each other. Then Chandra, who is between? Can I call Chandra C itself? C is between Gautam and Ishan. Similarly, C is between E and G. Same question. They are changing the letters. Then Fanish is between Deepthi and Aruna facing Gautam. So who is facing Gautam? Fanish is facing Gautam. So who is facing Gautam here? Fanish. Then what else is told about Fanish? Fanish is between Deepthi and Aruna. Fanish is between Deepthi and Aruna facing Gautam. Okay. Now people, Harendra is to the right of Bindu. Okay. Now, which position you are going to stuck on? Will you draw one more circle? You should tell me. What is the next approach? CMA foundation is same as your CA foundation syllabus. You study for this. It's well and good. Yes, sir. Harendra. Chandra is facing Deepthi. That is given. So what you will do? Next step is what? Chandra, who is sitting between Gautam and Ishan, is facing what? Deepthi. Deepthi is over here. Then Fanish is between Deepthi and Aruna. Fanish is between Deepthi and Aruna. Fanish is between Deepthi and Aruna. Done. Now tell me, Harendra is to the right of Bindu. So people, Harendra is to the right of Bindu people. That means Bindu is here, Harendra is here. If Bindu is here, Harendra is there. Is the second picture correct, people? No. Why Gautam and Harendra are sitting next to each other, or our Deepthi and Bindu are sitting next to each other, which is wrong. Now, which one is correct? First one. Now, tell me, who is facing Ishan? Harendra. Right answer, right answer, right answer, right answer. Yes. Same question or different question? Same. Each a copy. Each a copy. Correct? We used to say something like, yeah. Oh, yeah. Just like, for example, I'll tell you that story. I was making a copy. My friend was writing the exam. I was writing the same whatever he is writing. So in between, one fly came. He just hit the fly and pasted on the paper. Even I draw the fly. That is the meaning. Yes. The pattern for our CA Foundation Quantitative Aptitude is always that fly adicha copy. Correct? Pattern is repeated throughout, but the name will change. Name will change, values will change. Now the final question, people, from this. Yes. E odiga. What do you will say for fly in Kannada? Dola. Nota. No. Okay. In Telugu, it is E itself, right? Ega. Movie is there. Ega. Everyone, please. Yeah. One reason why I don't say things like this, because then you will start telling, no, I had a friend there. We used to do that mosquito killing and these many mosquitoes we killed. You'll start narrating the story and disturb the class. Yeah. Now you will say another story about this one and you will continue. Now, people, the final question. Please have a look. It is Jan 25 question. 5 persons A, B, C, D, E are seated about a round table facing outside the center but not necessarily in the same order. How many people are there? ಎಷ್ಟು people are there? ಎಷ್ಟು ಜನ? 5. 5 are there. A sits immediate right of E. So just draw one random circle. I am just writing that A is sitting immediate right of E. A is somewhere over here. There is no people in between them. Why? Because it is immediate right. Then C sits to the left of D, and D comma who means we are talking about who? D. D is immediate right of A. Much more easier. D is what? Immediate right of A. Then what is given? C sits third left of D. Third left of D means what, people? The person is looking here. Okay. Now think about it. A person standing like this and he is facing that direction. Right hand is this, left hand is this. I mean, third left will become first left, second left. Then one more place will be there. Who is that person? C. C sits third left of D. Now one person is remaining. Where can be the possible position of that person? In between C and D. Because if I put somewhere in between, it will not be immediate right. If I put B over here, that will not be third to the left. That is wrong. So only possible position is what? Between C and D. Now tell me, how many people are sitting between C and D? One. Always give the smallest answer. Never mark the biggest answer. The reason is, if you are sitting around a circle, you are there. Another person is there, another person is there. But if I count from here, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 people might be there. But we will go for what? 1 people. Or smaller count should always be taken, not the larger number. So which option is the answer? 1, not 2. Okay. Smaller number should be taken, not bigger number. Okay. Because that is the practical act. We are using that practically. Now, polygonal. Yeah. See. Yeah. Here, people. Final part. Polygonal arrangement. If you are well versed with circular arrangement, polygonal you don't even need to study, because it is basically what? Hexagon arrangement. Hexagon has how many sides? 6 sides. Now think about it. I am drawing how the picture looks like. 6 people are sitting at the vertices of a hexagon means how they will look, the 6 people sitting around a circle. The approach is same. Whatever we learned in our circular arrangement, it is same as that here in our polygonal or hexagonal arrangement. The reason is most of the questions are based on hexagon. Then there is something called as square. Sometimes one person will be sitting opposite to each other in a square arrangement. That is what? Much more easier. But sometimes there will be 2 people sitting in one side. That will also be much more easier, because it is same as our concept of 8 people sitting opposite to each other in a circle. So even if you haven't studied this, well and good, you can just use the concept of what? Circular arrangement and go for it. Now in this particular question, people, have a look. What do you mean by carom? Whoever sit opposite to each other will be teammates or pairs. Okay. Whoever is sitting opposite to each other are what? Pairs. Now given P and R and S and Q are partners. What do you mean by P and R and S and Q are partners? P and R are sitting opposite to each other. S and Q are sitting opposite to each other. That is the game of carom. Also, sometimes instead of carom, they will give cards. That time also you should think that whoever sit opposite to each other are what? Partners or teammates. Now, in the game of carom, how does a carom board look like? It almost look like this. Okay, a broken one. Now, Two people are sitting opposite, two people are sitting opposite. Then what is going to happen, people? They are telling that P and R, S and Q are partners. S is to the right of R is facing west. R is facing west means R is looking towards which direction? Our left direction, or R is looking towards west. Then, who is the partner of R? The P. Then, S is to the right of R. Right of R means top or down? Top, because we know right of west is what, people? North. So S will be on top. Then who is the partner of S? Q. Now tell me, Q is facing which direction? North direction. Option B. Done. Yes. Pakka? Pakka? Pakka. Try. All the questions I will address towards the end. Okay. Online. 6 friends are sitting around a hexagonal table. Hexagonal table means what? How does a hexagonal table look like? Almost like this. This is the first time I drawn it well. Yes. In my entire drawing journey, this is the first time I draw hexagon perfectly in the first draw itself. Perfect. Done. PQRSTU are how many people now? 6 people are sitting facing the center. So they are sitting opposite to each other, facing the center. Then what is going to happen, people? We will always keep what? One more drawing for comparison. Certain times it will be useful. Then P is seated opposite to Q. P is seated opposite to what? The Q. Who is between R and S? Q is between what and what? The R and S. Or Q is between what and what? The S and R, and it is opposite to what? P. Then what, people? P is between T and U. T is to the left of S. T is to the left of S means, can I put T over here? No. If I put T over there, then who is this direction? The right side. That is the right direction. This is wrong. Can I put T over here? Yes, because this is the right hand side. This is the left hand side. This is correct. Then P is between T and U. Now tell me, who is facing R? T. T. I think same question repeated another year with another question. Who is sitting opposite to S? Who is sitting opposite to S? The in this question is wrong. Okay, they change the name. Please draw. Yes, they change the name. Please draw. Almost. Tell me, people. P is second left of U. Q is a neighbor of R and S. T is second left of S. Who is opposite to S is the question. In a different way, they gave the same question. Now, which one you will start off with? P is second left of U. P is second left of U means if U is sitting over here, if you are like, sir, you sit over here, that means it is much more easy for me. Then you keep them over there. Now tell me, P is second left of U means how many people are there in between them? One person. Then P is second left means P is over here. Then what is given? Q is a neighbor of R and S. Q is a neighbor of R and S means, can Q sit over here? Can Q sit over here? No. Why not? Q is not a neighbor of R and S. Then where should Q sit? Over here. Or Q is a neighbor of R and S. Q should sit over there. Then, now tell me the possibilities now. What is the remaining thing? T is second left of S. T is second left of S. Before that, Can anyone tell me Q is a neighbor of R and thus anything else is mentioned regarding S and theta? Nothing else is mentioned. T is second left of S. Where will you possibly put T? Q is between R and S, or it should be like people, Q is between S and R. Now you can conclude it telling T is second left of S. First left is U. Second left is what? T. If I put T over here, it will be second right. So second one is wrong. Only one of them is correct. Now tell me who is sitting opposite to S? P. Okay. So draw two pictures, people. You will never go wrong. Okay. At the end of the day, we want that secured 1 mark. That is only possible if you draw 2 or 3 pictures according to the question. Keep that in your mind. Then it will be fruitful, people. With that chapter is over. I think we completed for 50 marks, correct? As of now? Yes. So which all chapters are done? Direction test. Chapter number 4 is done, 14 is done, 13 is done, then 10, 18 is done, then 10 is done, 11 is done. So I mean 10, then 16, then okay. Around 50 marks we have completed. Well and good. Okay. Now. Which one now? Any doubt is there? Which one? Break. Okay, we'll take a 2 minutes break. Everyone come back by 2:50. Okay. 90 question. Okay. Rest of you come back by 2:50. Okay. 94. This question, right? Yes. A, B, C, D, E, F are sitting in a circular table facing the center. E is not between B and A. Okay. A sits left of F. A sits left of F. If F is there, A is to the left of F. Correct? Then C is fourth right of A. C is fourth right of A means fourth right means over here. Correct? First right, second right, third right, fourth right. Who is there? C is there. Okay. So F we generally come afterwards. First step was A was over here. Then A is over here. Then fourth left is C. That was the first step we did. Then what we did, people? Then we said that D is an immediate neighbor of E. D is an immediate neighbor of E means two possibilities. D is an immediate right of E. If E is here, D can be here. That is one possibility. E is here, D can be here. One possibility. Or the second possibility is what? Second possibility is D is here. Sorry, E is here. D can be here. Second possibility. Two possibilities we did. Then one condition is F is opposite, correct? Something is given, right? D, F is opposite to, yeah. Another possibility is I can put F over here. Is F possible? No. Because if I put F over here, it will be right. Okay. A is here, then F is here means A sits left of F means A will sit right of F. That is not possible. Then F can sit here. That means F is opposite. So only one possibility is there. That was the first one. Got it? Yes, perfect. Everyone come back by 2:52. Okay, 2:52. So, any guidance for hypnosis? Just study whatever is there in the current syllabus for CA foundation exam, except business communication, everything is same. So, and it is MCQ also. There is no negative marking. You will get the answer after also. You will pass very easily. Which one? 800 is invested at the end of each month. Okay. Pen or pencil?
So it is mentioned here, right? Annuity up to end of 10th payment. 10th payment means when will be what? We will not change it. If it is 10 years, we will continue. Now it is mentioned at the end of each month, compounded month. Then I will be what? I will be equal to, we will get it as 0.05. Okay. Then if you substitute, sometimes we will substitute this value, you might get the exact answer because 800 is invested at the end of the year. So your value is how much? Okay. Then 6% amount of opening given by the future value. Use the future value. Should I buy? Are you there? You buying the this value? Okay. Formula. Okay. Let me try. I'm putting this value and on. Okay. That is 1.0.11 minus 1. Put the 1 side the whole raised to n minus 1. Then multiplied with 800. Correct? Divided by 0.008. 81. Here is the answer. 8.76. Yeah, you should mark the nearest one. I'll give a guidance regarding that. You are getting this answer, but you should mark the nearest. Whoever is nearest. Same answer. Oh, this answer PDF answer. Okay. Try a pencil and give it. Yes, Gurukul, it is possible, but study based on the weightage. If you are starting today, study based on weightage. I know people who studied in a week and passed also. It's all about how many hours you can study, then how well you are with the conceptual part, how well your brain works at the time of examination, all the things matters. Okay. But start off today. Okay, people, let's start. Let's make it 55 today. If possible, we will might make it to 60 also today, because somehow. Please. Yeah. Okay. What happened there? Please don't talk. Yes. What up? Lower. But we need to finish the revision, right? Recording will anyway be available. Okay. But let's see. Okay, let's see. We will see the possibility. Because the reason is I don't know whether tomorrow I'll have the voice. That is only concern, because right now it's working properly. So let's continue with the same thing. Yeah. Let's see. We'll see the possibility. Yeah. 4:30. Okay. We have time, right? Yeah. Yes. Enachada? Enaitu? Yes. Nothing? Yeah. Yes.
Keep quiet. Thank you for the session. Yeah. Again, people, chapter number 12, blood relation. One of my favorite chapter because everyone will go wrong in this chapter. Yes. And this chapter weightage is 5 marks. In the recent attempts, every attempt it was 5 marks itself, but there was some attempt there we asked 7 marks also in the past. But for you, we can only expect 5 marks, not more than that. Okay. Now, everyone knows the basic blood relations. That is, children of same parents, sibling. One's husband or wife, spouse. Relative of mother's side, maternal. Father's side, paternal. Father's father, paternal grandfather. Father's mother, paternal grandmother. Everyone knows everything regarding that. But few things. Sibling son is what? Nephew. Don't make that mistake. Sibling son is nephew. Sibling's daughter is niece. Now, if you are having a brother, that brother is having a daughter, that daughter is your what? Niece. If you are having a sibling and that sibling is having a son, that son is your what? Nephew. If you are having a sibling and that sibling is having a wife, that wife is your what? Not nephew and all. Yes. Sister-in-law. Sibling's wife is sister-in-law. Sibling's husband is bro-in-law. Sibling's father is your father. Sibling's mother is your mother. Okay. Yeah. Mother-in-law. Who said that? Now. Come back. Father's son. It can be you or your sibling. Father's son is what? Either it be you or your sibling. Grandfather's son is what? Your father or uncle. Grandmother's son is what? Father or uncle. Then grandfather's only son, father. Grandmother's only son, father. Okay. Now we will start with the family tree. I will speak about the basic family tree. The basic family trees are like this, people. Now I will tell that male will be represented. Some people will be using plus sign, but I will be using a square box. Male inside a box. Then female we will be representing with what? Circle. I'll be using circle. Some people will use minus sign. Then generation gap. What do you mean by generation gap? One generation to next generation. Now think about yourself. You will get married and your son or daughter. That is a generation gap. Now you and your father or your mother. It's what? A generation gap is there. Now generation gap is represented. I am using a symbol called as single vertical line. Okay, some people will use arrows like this. I will not use it. Single vertical line. Then people, I am going to use for sibling relation. Sibling means what? Your sibling or what? Your father's another son or another daughter. That's your sibling. Which should assign one horizontal line. Single horizontal line. Then married relation. Married relation I will be giving two parallel lines which are horizontal. Now I am telling you Vijay is married to whom? The Sangeeta. They are married, right? So we will be using what? Double horizontal line. Now Vijay is the male, Sangeeta is the female. Like that. Then people I am telling Sachin Tendulkar is married to Anjali. Now tell me who is the male? They are telling that Sachin is the male, so put a square. Anjali will be the female. They are having a son. Their son is named as Arjun. Upper generation or lower generation? Son means lower generation, and that person is named as Arjun over here. Hey, it's not going off. Arjun, and it will be coming under as what, people? A square box. Now, Sachin is having a father named as Ramesh. So, father will be in the top generation. Now tell me who is the grandfather of the family? Ramesh. Who is the grandson of the family? Arjun. Who is the sister-in-law? No one is there. Who is the daughter-in-law? Anjali. Who is the second generational male in this family tree? Sachin. Third generation, Arjun. Now, until and unless they mention the gender, we will not put any circle or box because it can make your answer go wrong. Okay, until it's mentioned,
go for it. Or the option is mentioning it, go for it. I'm going to say you something, you should draw it along with me. A is married to B. Correct? A is the male. Then what will be the gender of B? Female. Circle. Now, they are having a sibling, or B is having a sibling, and the name is Q. B is having a sibling, and the name is Q. Now, do you know the gender of Q? No, it is not mentioned. Now, my question to everyone is, how is A related to Q? A is the dash of Q. A is the brother-in-law, because gender of A we know. Then, how is Q related to A? Q related to A cannot be determined. We will say that it is sibling-in-law. We don't know, brother-in-law or sister-in-law. If the option is mentioning brother-in-law, we will go and mark brother-in-law. Otherwise, we will go and mark what? The sister-in-law, based on the option. None of these are there means go and mark none of this in this scenario until and unless the gender is mentioned. Now, people, A and B are siblings. Okay. Gender of A is male, and C and D are sibling of B. C and D are sibling of B means where will be the position of C and D? Next to B. Correct? Now, I am telling that A is having a father named as M. A is having a father named as M means M will be in the upper generation. Then D, father is mentioned, so it is male. D is having a mother named as L. Do you will draw another mother over here or no? Don't separate them. Yeah, keep them together. M is married to L. Okay, these are the things. Keep it in your mind. These are the minute things which can come for examination. And usually 3 questions in blood relation will be based on the first type or the third type. Then sometimes pointing to a person, 1 or 2 questions can be there. If you are lucky, you will only get 1 question, and that will usually be in a pattern. The pattern will be followed throughout. Okay. Now, here, try. What is mentioned? P and Q are bros. What is it, people? P and Q are brothers means P and Q are siblings and they are brothers. Gender reveal is done. Both of them are inside a box because both of them are male. R and S are sisters. Can you connect R and S right now? No, I can't connect R and S right now, so let it be there. P son. Okay, P is having a son. Son means I'll put him inside a box. If you want, you write also son. Okay, P son is R's brother. So this son is whose brother now? R's brother. Now tell me, R and S are what? Sisters. Can the son be the sister? No. That means there should be another S over here who is a female. Now tell me, how is Q related to R? Q is the dash of R. Now think about it. R is having a father. Father is having a brother. Father's brother is what, people? Paternal uncle, or directly you can mark uncle. Because very rarely we will get paternal or maternal in the option. Very rarely, right? Otherwise they will directly ask uncle, aunt and all. Directly it will be there. Grandfather, grandmother, everything it will be direct. Now, people, Ram and Mohan. One second. Yes. Ram and Mohan are bros. What do you mean by Ram and Mohan are bros? They both are male and they both are sibling. Ram and Mohan are what, people? Brothers. Both are inside a box. Shankar is Mohan's father. That means both of them are having a father named as whom, people? Shankar. Shankar is in the upper generation. Chaya is Shankar's sister. That means Shankar is having a sister named as what, people? Chaya. Chaya is Shankar's sister. Then Priya is Shankar's niece. Priya is Shankar's niece means when can I call someone as my niece? My sibling's daughter. Correct? Who is the sibling of Shankar? Chaya. So who is the niece? Priya. Priya is
Shankar's niece. Then Shubhra is Chaya's granddaughter. Now one more thing, keep it in your mind people, always try to fill the gap. Don't create new family tree and all, family generation and all, don't try to create. Most cases people will say, oh, Shubhra is Priya's granddaughter or Chaya's granddaughter, means you will be like, oh, Chaya has another daughter or another son, then you will draw Priya and all, you will draw. At the end, you will get the same answer itself in most cases, 99.99%. But don't create. Okay, whoever is there, give them or allocate their children or allocate whatever is given. Now, Chaya is who is Shubhra is Chaya's granddaughter. Where should be the position of Shubhra? Over here in the last line. Shubhra is over here. Now tell me, Ram is related to Shubhra. How? How is Ram related to Shubhra? Uncle. Why uncle? Now look here. Ram and Priya, both of them are cousins. Correct? Ram and Priya, both of them are cousins. We will call it as cousin brother, cousin sister and all. We used to call. Similar to that. Ram is Priya's cousin brother. Now people, your mother's brother is called as what? Uncle. So Ram is dash of Shubhra. Ram is the uncle of Shubhra. That is the methodology. I hope you guys got it. I hope you guys understood. It is a very tricky question. The only reason is, this is the only question where we are taking or dealing with cousins and uncle relationship. All the other questions we will be having in the entire ICMA module or in the ICAI previous year question, everywhere we are only taking in this question where we are taking cousins and uncle relationship. Otherwise, we will directly go for direct relationship of uncle and aunt. Okay, I hope you guys got it. Pakka? Anyone did not get this question? Please tell me. Yeah. Pakka. Done. Next question. Try this. Yes. Other subjects will be also having marathons. A, B, C, D, E, F are members of a family. B is the son of A. B is the son of A means what people? B is in the lower generation and B is the son means B is male. But A is not the mother of father. Yeah, if not mother, it will be what? Father. Okay, don't get confused. If not mother, it will be what? Father. A and C are married couple. A is married to whom? C. Then what is the gender of C people? Put a circle. Then F is the brother of A. F is the brother of A means F and A are siblings and the gender of F is also given. What is that people? That is male. Then D is the sister of B. D is the sister of B means B and D are siblings and D is a female. Then people, E is the son of C. E is the son of C means what? Another person will be there, E, and E is the son of A and C. Now tell me, how many male members are there in the family? 4. Which are they people? B, E. Then, how is F related to B? F is the uncle because father's sibling is the uncle or aunt. If it is male, it is uncle. How many children does A have? 3. Okay. Pakka. Try. Suresh's sister is the wife of Ram. People, Suresh is there. Suresh is having a sister. Okay, I'll call her as what? The Suresh's sister. Okay. Suresh's sister is the wife of Ram. That means this sister is married to whom people? Ram. Okay. Ram is me. Ram is Rani's bro. Ram is whose bro? Rani's brother. Now, what else is asked at the end? We need to check. Who is Rohit to Suresh? First of all, we need to find a relationship of Rohit. Rohit is Rani's brother's son. Who is Rani's brother? Ram. So, Ram's son is who people? Rohit. Okay, Rohit is over here. Now, tell me, how is or who is Rohit to Suresh? Now, think about from Suresh's point of view, people. Suresh is having a sister. That sister is married to Ram. Both of them are having a son. Your sibling's son is who, people? Nephew. Single line, you got the answer. Even though many other things are mentioned, we don't want to read it. It is not necessary to be read. Okay. Always think about the last line and approach the question. Okay. Done na? Pakka. Yes. Now, is the gender of Suresh given? Is gender of Suresh given, people? No. It can be Mrs. Suresh. Yeah, it can be Mrs. Suresh. There were questions like that. Mrs. Ram was there in few questions, but they did not mention. Okay, so we should accordingly go about it. Until and unless they mention, don't do anything. Don't do any gender reveal party until it is mentioned. Here, X is the husband of Y. X is the husband of Y means X is married to Y and X is the husband, so Y is the wife. So she is a female. Then W is the daughter of X. W is the daughter of X means X is having a daughter named as what? W. Z is the husband of W. Z and W are married together. N is the daughter of Z. N is the daughter of Z means W and Z are having a son named as, daughter named as whom? N. Now tell me, what is the relationship of Y to N? First generation, second generation, third generation. First generation, who is there now? Y. So Y is the dash of N. Y is the grandmother of N. Option D. Okay. Sometimes when granddaughter is there, you might make a mistake. Your Y is the granddaughter of N. The opposite you will take. So in order to not to make that mistake, always read the question like this. Y is the dash of N. Sachin is the dash of Arjun. Sachin is the father of Arjun. Just like that. Okay? Keep it in your mind. Then, this question. Based on the statements given below, find out who is the uncle of P. K and J are brothers. K and J are brothers. Both are inside what? Inside a box. K's sister is M. K is having a sister named as whom, people? M. Both of them are siblings. Then what the? K sister is M. P and N are siblings. What is P and N? Do you know anything regarding P and N? No, let it be there. We'll come back. Then N is the daughter of J. N is the daughter of J means N is in the lower generation and it is a female. Now tell me, P and N are siblings means P and N are in the same generation. Is the gender of P given? Not given. Now tell me, based on the statement given below, who is the uncle of P? Only one person who is male, that is K. P, Q, R, S, T, U are 6 members of a family. And this is one of the repeated question. Again, it can repeat in the future. Okay, it came with respect to granddaughter. It came with respect to grandson. Likewise, different way it happened in the past. It can also happen in the future in different ways. Okay, because it is one of the best question from this chapter. Listen. P, Q, T, U, R. 6 members of a family in which there are 2 married couples. So how many married couples are there in the family? Only 2 married couples are there, not more than that. Then T, a teacher. T is what? A teacher is married to what, people? Is married to a doctor. Okay, people, doctor who is the mother means we are talking about the doctor. Doctor is the mother means doctor is female or male then. Doctor will be female. Put a circle. Is the mother of what and what? R and U. Okay, R and U will be then siblings. Okay, till there everything is done. How many members are there in the family? 6 members are there in the family. In total, how many are there? 6 members. Right now, 4 members are here. Then, Q the lawyer is married to P. So, Q and P are what? Married together. Then P has 1 son and 1 grandson. Now the same way I will ask you people. Now can doctor have a sibling named as Q and Q is married to P? Q has 1 son and 1 grandson. Is it possible, people? No, the number of people in the family will be more than 6. Till now it's 4, then it will be 8. Not possible. Then can Q be over here married to P? Then Sometimes over here, one son and one grandson. Is it possible, people? No. Again, it is not possible. Why? Because the number of people in the family will be more than 8. Sorry, more than 6. That is not possible. Now tell me which can be the possible position of Q and P. Upper generation of T and the doctor. So I will just put Q over here. Q is what, the people? Q, a lawyer, is married to whom, people? Married to P, who has a son and a grandson. Son and a grandson means teacher is the son and either of R or U can be the grandson. Now only 6 people are there. Now of the 2 married couple, that means it should be like this. In the upper generation they should be there. Of the 2 married couple, there is what, the one is a housewife. Of the 2 married couple, one is a housewife means, can the doctor be the housewife? No. Can the lawyer be the housewife? No. Then who will be the housewife? The P will be the housewife. Now tell me the gender of P, female. Then lawyer will be what? Male. That is also done. Then there is also one student and one male engineer. Who will be the male engineer? The doctor is the male engineer? No. Either R or U will be the male engineer. So I am assuming that R is the male engineer. Then who will be the student? U will be the student. They are asking which of the following is true about the granddaughter of the family. U is the granddaughter. She is a what, people? Student. Then many people will ask me, sir, instead of taking that way, I could have taken U is the engineer. Okay, let U be the engineer. Then R will be what, people? R will be the student. So they are asking what is true about R. They are not asking that. They are asking what is true about the granddaughter of the family. What is true about the granddaughter? No matter what, she will be a student. Okay. In the previous year, they have asked like this, what is true about the grandson? That time answer was engineer. Likewise, it is there. Okay. The complicated version of blood relation or the methodology to read blood relation in different manner. Okay. Pointing to a person. Pointing to a person, you might get 1 or maximum 2 questions. There were no attempt that 5 questions were based on pointing to a person, but there were attempt that based on type 1, all the 5 questions were there. Okay. Now, you are lucky if you get all the 5 questions from type 1 itself. It will be very direct. Within few seconds, you will get everything and you will be able to get it. I think one of the attempts in the last 6 attempts, one attempt was like that. All the question was based on, I think, Jan or September. It's 2025 or May 2025. One attempt was like that. All the questions were based on first type. Now, second type means pointing to a person. For example, everyone can see that person over there? Yeah. Yeah, on the TV. Yeah. Yes. We are pointing to a reference person. Okay. Now, here one funny thing is, I am the speaker and the reference person at the same time. Yeah, like the Dark series. It is coming. Yeah. At the end, father itself is the son kind of scenario. Correct. Now, type 2 means we will have a person in a photograph. Or there will be some person over there or here. One person is sitting here. I'll point towards that person. That person who is getting pointed is called as what? Reference person. Whoever is telling or whoever is narrating the story, whoever is talking is the speaker. Now you guys are listening to me, right? You guys are the listener. Whoever is listening to the story is called as listeners. So there are 3 types of people: speaker, reference person, and listener. And we get 2 types of questions from this. Okay. One is within quotes. That means there will be a quote and there will be without quote. But the usual pattern, if they are asking a question from here, is within quotes. Within quotes means I, me, myself, everything refers to the speaker. He, she, her, this girl, this boy, then his, everything refers to the reference person, and you, your, everything refers to the listener. Now we will take this general example itself so that you can easily remember. Now, she is the speaker. Who is the speaker? Here I am telling she is the speaker. This lady, I'll call the name as lady itself because question will be like that. Lady is there.
Now lady is telling, okay, lady is telling something to this person. Okay, yeah, yeah, this person. The story is like this stuff. Okay, everyone listen carefully. The story is like this. Okay, I heard that you started writing a story. Started writing a story. Okay, so people, I heard that you started writing a story. Now who is the listener? Our person over here is the listener. He is listening to her. I heard that means lady is telling I heard that. That means I means who, people? Speaker. Or I can say that is our lady. Yes, I is the lady. Then you started writing a story means she is asking him. You started writing a story. Oh yes, I started writing a story. Now you means what? You means the listener. Make a note of that. You means listener. Then you tell me more about the story. More about the story. Now tell me. You tell me more about the story means you are talking about, you means listener. Okay, whoever is the listener is you. Me means what? Speaker. Then she is asking, is it about him? Is it about him? Him means what, people? Reference person. Okay, who is that him in the story, people? Rocky one. Okay, that is the story. Him means reference person. You means listener. I means speaker. This girl means reference person. This girl means reference person. This boy means reference person. That's all. I hope you understood how to identify speaker, listener, and reference person. You should tell me who is the reference person, who is the speaker, and all. This person is there. Okay. I am writing a story. You tell me more about him. Okay. I means what, people? I means the speaker. So this is our person who is the speaker in this story. So who is the speaker? Then you tell me more about means now he is asking this person to tell more about him. So the person will be listener, whoever is listening to him. Me means speaker. Then him means papa. Correct? Him means the reference person. Okay. Now here he heard it. He started like, okay. Randomly he said something, but he was ready with the mass dialogue. They came as a gang. They are gangsters. He came alone. He came alone and he is a monster. That was the dialogue in the movie. He means what? Reference person. Okay. Whenever he, she, his, this girl, everything comes, reference person. Now we are going to the first question based on this. Look at this question, people. I'll talk with Suresh. Okay. Suresh introduces a man. So who is the speaker? Suresh is the speaker because he is introducing a man. As man is the reference person. He means what, people? Man or the reference person. I can make a note. Man is the son of the woman who is the mother of the husband of my mother. My mother means what? Who is that mother? My mother means Suresh. Okay, Suresh's mother. Now people, there are two choices. This is where you discuss or decide whether you should attend the question or not. You can either go from the left or you can go from the right. It is always your choice to start from which side. Now you started from the left side and you got stuck. Will you sit there and cry about it? No, you will start from the right. At the end of the day, no matter what, you will get the answer if you follow this approach. I'll show you how the approach is. Now, I am going to break the question into multiple parts. Okay. Suresh's mother.
Okay. Suresh mother means Suresh will be there, right? Then Suresh is having a mother. Is that correct? Suresh is there. Suresh is having a mother. Mother will be there in the upper generation. Then I break the question over there. Then what happened? Husband of my mother. Husband of my mother means the mother is married to whom people? Husband. Or Suresh father. That way you can break again. Then mother of the husband. That means the husband is having another mother. Okay, likewise, if you break it, you will get the answer no matter what. Again, I will repeat what happened over here. We know this is nothing but our Suresh. Suresh's mother means what? My mother means Suresh is over there. Then Suresh is having a mother. Then husband of my mother. That means husband of Suresh's mother means what, people? Mother is married to the husband. I will not use the word Suresh father. The reason is I will write whatever is there in the question. So automatically we will connect the family tree and go for the answer rather than just decoding from that step itself. Okay, we will not do that. Because at the end of the day, what if the brain did not work properly at the time of exam? The family tree will never go wrong. We can just look at the family tree and say how they are related. So husband is there. Husband means male. Mother of the husband. That means husband is having a mom. Okay. Woman who is the mother. Woman comma who is the mother means what? The mom is nothing but the woman. Okay. Done. Then he is the son of the woman. He is the son of the woman means this woman is having a son. Who is that woman? The husband. Or there should be a sibling. But will you try to fill the gap or create new generation? We will try to fill the gap. So man is the son of the woman. So man is where, people? Man is over here itself. Now tell me, people, how is Suresh related to the man? Suresh is the son of the man. This is how you break it. Break it into 3 parts, 4 parts, or 5 parts. Now, if you are starting from the left, man is the son of the woman. You will write woman, then man will be there. Woman who is the mother of the husband, it can cause trouble. You might get stuck. If you get stuck, go from the other side. Understood? Pakka? Got the approach? Yes, Shiva understood the approach. Anyone did not get the approach? So, can you tell me how you are going to break the next question? Pointing to a person. A man said to a woman. So, who is the speaker? Man is the speaker, or I can call this person as the speaker man or speak man, I'll call. Then to a woman. Woman is the listener. Then person is what? Reference person. His. That means his inside the court means what? Reference person. Reference person. His inside the court is reference person. I means speaker. Okay. His means reference man. Reference man's mother is the only daughter of your father. Your father means whose father? Woman's father. Okay. Now, wherever you want to start, you break the question. Either you start from the left or the right. If you get stuck, go from the other direction. You will get the answer no matter what. Check this. I'm going from the right. Usually my pattern is going from the right. Look here. Woman's father. What do you mean by woman's father? Woman is there. Then woman is having a father. Correct? Woman is there. Woman is having a father. Done. Then only daughter of woman's father means what? Only daughter of woman's father is what? That woman itself. There is no other person. Only woman is there. Only daughter of that woman's father means woman itself. Then his mother is the only daughter of that woman's father. That means where will be the position of the reference man? Reference man should be the son of that woman. Okay. But some people will be like, sir, I am not able to connect it. If you are not able to connect, go from the left. Reference man's mother. So reference man is there. Then reference man is having a mother. And this mother is the only daughter of woman's father. This mother is the only daughter of whose father? The woman's father. The either way you are getting the same answer. Reference man is the son and the woman is the mother of that reference person. That way you can go about it. One way or the other way, you will get the answer. Pakka. Now, will you, if you are stuck for more than 2 minutes in a question based on blood relation, will you do it? Go for the next question. You are wasting your time. Because if you are not able to understand the connection with respect to the relation, you will never find the connection. Keep that in your mind. That will never happen. Okay. Now, which one, da? Yes, Lakshman, please confirm. Which question was it? I missed that message. Tell me. Pointing to a lady, Sahil said. So, who is the speaker? Sahil is the speaker. Pointing to a lady means lady is the reference person or reference woman over here. Now, she means what? Inside the bracket, reference person, she will be the lady. Is the daughter of the woman, who is the mother of the husband of my mother. Same type of question. Whose mother da? Sahil's mother. Now tell me, from right if I go, Sahil is there. Sahil is having a mother. Okay. Husband of Sahil's mother means mother is married to the husband. Then what is there, people? Woman, mother of the husband. Mother of the husband means husband is having a mother. Then woman who is the mother. That means this mother is nothing but a woman. Then daughter of the woman. Lady is the daughter of the woman means can the husband be the daughter of the woman? No. Where will be the daughter? Lady will be the sibling of that person. Now tell me, how is lady related to Sahil? Wife, father, sister, aunt. Anyone did not get this? Please tell me. Yes, Pakka? Over there? Yeah? Yeah. Sure? Can I go for the next one? Yeah. Give me 1 minute. Try, people. Who is the speaker? Who is the reference person? Ram is the speaker. Correct. Pointing to a lady, Ram said. So Ram is our speaker. Lady is our reference person. Her means what? Her, his, everything inside the bracket or inside the quotes means reference person. So her is who? Lady. Lady's son's father is the son-in-law of my mother. My mother means whose mother? Ram's mother. Now, if you are going from the right, can I try from the right? Ram is there. Then Ram's mother is there. Correct? Son-in-law of Ram's mother means sometimes we might make a mistake. Because Ram itself, it can create trouble for us because whether a sibling is there or not, we don't know. Okay. So what I will do is, rather than going from the right, I will try to go from the left. What is it? Her son's father. Lady is there. Lady is having a son. And son's father. Son is having a father means lady is married to the father. Okay. Lady is married to the father of the son. Then, father is the son-in-law of my mother. This father is the son-in-law of my mother means, how can I call someone my son-in-law? How can I call someone son-in-law? Daughter should be married to that person. Now, lady should have a mom. Correct? That is whose mother? Ram's mother. Ram's mom. Okay. Ram's mom is having a son-in-law who is the father. Now tell me, where should be the position of Ram? Ram should be the sibling of the lady. Okay. Now tell me, how is Ram related to lady? Aunta? No. Cousina? No. Mother? No. Sister. It is Mrs. Ram. This is that question. Okay. Ram is the sister of our lady according to the option. Okay. Pakka. Don't think that sometimes brother will be there. Then you will mark what? Brother. Based on the name, you will say, oh, brother means higher possibility. Usually it is Mr. Ram. That way you can go about it. Okay. Any doubt in this? Please ask me. So, if you are getting stuck from one side, go from the other side. Automatically, your answer will be in front of you. Look at this. The girl, Amit said, this girl is the wife of the grandson of my mother. Okay. How is Amit related to the girl is the question. So, who is the reference person over here? The girl. This girl is the reference person. Is the wife of the grandson of my mother. Whose mother? Amit's mother. Okay. Wife of grandson of Amit's mother. Wife of grandson of Amit's mother. Accordingly, you can try. Okay. Try people. Correct. Amit is there. Okay. Then Amit is having a mother. Amit is having a mom. Grandson of my mother means Amit is having a son. We will call them as what people? Grandson. Then wife of the grandson means what? The grandson is married to whom people? His wife. Then they are telling this girl is the wife. So this wife is no one but the girl, whoever is the reference person. Now tell me, how is Amit related to the girl? Two options are there, two possibilities are there. It can be father-in-law or mother-in-law. What is the possibility? Father-in-law. Okay, only that possibility is there in the question. Done? Understood the breaking of question? Because that is the only part you will go wrong. Okay, now. Try, correct answer people. Good. Try it out. Star question. Yeah, one of the most repeated question. Wherever my uncle is coming into the picture. Okay. Usually the answer is brother or sister in this type of question. Yes. Introducing a boy. A girl said. So, who is the person who is the speaker? Girl is the speaker. Who is the reference person? Boy. He, that means boy, is the son of the daughter of the father of my uncle. My uncle means whose uncle? Girl's uncle. Now we will start from whenever you get a question like whichever is ending with my uncle, my aunt and all, always start with that uncle's or aunt's point of view. Okay. So girl's uncle is there. Okay. Girl's uncle. Girl's uncle is a boy or a girl? Girl's uncle is a boy. Is a male. Father of girl's uncle means the father will be there for our girl's uncle. The uncle is having a father. Then daughter of the father means what? Can the girl's uncle be the daughter? No. There should be a sibling and that person will be called as what people? Daughter. Then son of the daughter means this daughter is having a son. And the boy is the son means boy is over here. That way, part by part, you will crack it and you will join them. Now tell me, who is the boy to the girl? Now, first of all, can randomly someone come and call you uncle, 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 uncle? Some small kid come in, you will be like, I am not that old. Yeah, everyone have been through that, I know. Yeah, I have been through that. If you haven't, I am sad. Yes. Yeah, someone will randomly come and call you, hey uncle, help me with this. Yeah. It used to happen to me. So,
When randomly someone come and call you uncle? No. How can you call someone uncle? That means your mother or your father should be their sibling. Here one mother is there, there is one woman is there, this person. So where should be the position of the girl? Girl should be the sibling of the boy. Then only I can say girl is having a mother, mother is having a brother. That is girl's uncle. Okay, now tell me, how is boy to the girl? Brother. And this is repeated like left, right, center. I think in the previous attempt it was not there. So there is a high chance that this question can be there either for the September or Jan attempt. Because they will not create new question. They will just repeat the pattern throughout. Okay. This is one of the best question. What if it was aunt? Girl's aunt was mentioned. My aunt. We will start with girl's aunt. Then father. Okay. Then will the girl's aunt be the mother itself? A possibility is there. You should draw two possibility and go for the answer. Okay. Then try this time. You can refer that I do not understand. Can you type in English? 77 H1. When I wind up the class, I'll go back to that question. Okay. Neelam, who is Deepak's daughter, says to Deepika. So, who is the speaker? Who is the reference person? Who is the listener? Neelam says to Deepika. Neelam is the speaker. Who is the listener? Deepika is the listener. Your mother-in-law. Whose mother-in-law? Deepika's mother-in-law, Rekha, is the younger daughter of Ramlal, who is my grandfather. So Ramlal is what? Ramal or Ramlal is what? My grandfather. How is Neelam related to Deepika is the question. Very easy question. We will start. Deepika is there. Deepika's mother-in-law Rekha. How can Deepika can have a mother-in-law people? Deepika will be married to someone. Correct? For example, I am assuming Deepika is what? A female, and that person will have a husband, and that person is having a mother named as whom people? Rekha. How did I call that mother named as Rekha? Because mother-in-law is mentioned. That means husband's or wife's mother is called as what people? Mother-in-law. Then what else is mentioned over here, people? 1 second. Something went wrong. Rekha is the younger daughter of Ramlal. Rekha is the younger daughter of Ramlal means where will be the position of Rekha? Rekha is already there. Then Ramlal will be in the upper generation. And younger daughter of Ramlal, who is my grandfather. How can Neelam call Ramlal as the grandfather? Neelam should be in which generation? Third generation. Neelam should be the sibling of the husband of our Deepika. Then tell me how when Neelam and Deepika are related? Sister-in-laws. Okay. Because husband sister is what? Sister-in-law. Or husband sibling is what? Sibling-in-law. Based on the option. Which option is the answer? Sister-in-law. Okay. Pakka? Tricky question. How many of you have studied this chapter before? Or skipped this part? Anyone skip this part before of pointing to a person? If you have skipped, okay. Few people have skipped. I hope you are catching up. Yes. If you are not catching up also, this question now. Yes. Yeah. If you are not able to catch up also, what to do? Go home, study it again. Go for it because 5 marks is there from this chapter. Definite 5 marks. Now again I'll repeat, people. They have told your mother-in-law Rekha. Your mother-in-law Rekha means Deepika's mother-in-law. Deepika should be married to someone right now. Deepika should be married to someone. And that someone should have a mother named as whom? Rekha. Correct? So mother means female. Then Rekha is the younger daughter of Ramlal. Rekha is the daughter of Ramlal means Ramlal will be in the upper generation. Ramlal, who is my grandfather? So Ramlal is the grandfather of whom? Neelam.
Now, where should be the position of Neelam? In the third generation. First generation, second generation, third generation. Then where should be the position of Neelam? The sibling of this particular person. So, how are they related? Sister-in-laws to each other. Okay. Tell me, people. Vinod introduces Vishal as the son of the only brother of his father's wife. This is without quotes. Okay. Here quotes are there? No. Whenever quotes are not there, we should have a separate approach. He, his, she, her refers to the speaker. Okay. Without quotes means he, his, she, her, everything refers to the speaker. Now, people, in this particular question, what are they telling? Vinod introduces Vishal. Who is the speaker? Who is the speaker? Vinod is the speaker. Who is the listener or the reference person? Reference person is Vishal. As the son of the only daughter of his. His means what, people, here? Speaker, Vinod. Okay. Without quotes, his means speaker. With the quotes, his means reference person. Okay. Vinod's father's wife. Vinod is there. Vinod is having a father. Father is having a wife. That is nothing but mother. Okay. Then I will use the word wife itself for better clarity. Only brother of his father's wife. That means this wife is having a brother. Wife is having what, people? A brother. Then Vishal is the son of the only brother. So where should be the position of Vishal? Vishal should be the son of that brother of Vinod's mother. Now tell me, siblings, children are called as what? Cousins. So which is the answer? Vinod related to Vishal. What is the answer of? Cousins to each other. Okay. This question. A girl introduced a boy as the son of the daughter of the father of her uncle. Now, who is the speaker? Who is the reference person? Girl is the speaker. Boy is the reference person. And they are telling the boy is the son of the daughter of her uncle. Her uncle means whose uncle? Girl's uncle. If you remember, I have told something like this. Whenever girl's uncle is coming at the end, you will always start with the girl's uncle. Already you might have got the answer. Answer will be brother itself in this case. But we will see girl's uncle is there. Uncle is having a father. Father of girl's uncle means uncle is having a father. Daughter of the father means the father is having a daughter. It can be girl's uncle or what, a sister. Okay. Who is the airplay? What is it? Airplay passport. Is there any remote over here? Yes. AC remote allada. Yes. 1 second, people. Okay, people, come back. So, till here, girl's uncle is there. Correct? Huh? So, we will starting from that. Girl's uncle is the starting point. Uncle is a male. Father of girl's uncle means this uncle is having a father. Then, daughter of the father. What do you mean by daughter of the father? This father will have a this uncle will have a sister, or we are calling that person to be daughter of the given father. Then son of the daughter. That means this daughter is having a son, and that son is the boy. Boy as the son. So boy is over here. Now, how can the girl call that particular person to be uncle? The girl should be the sibling of the boy, otherwise she can. Okay, now tell me what is the answer? Boy is the girl's brother. Okay, now any doubt in this? Pakka, same question, repeated pattern. Now again, 83rd question, which one was it? The Neelam, who is Deepak's daughter? I think it was, I explained it again, right? Fine. I think you guys got it. Perfect. 2-time explanation was done. Now, I will ask everyone a question. My father means what? Your father. Or person, whoever is there, likewise it will be the father. Your father means what? Listener's father. His father means what? Reference person's father. My father means speaker's father. Okay, keep it in your mind. Then my uncle means speaker's uncle. His uncle means reference person's uncle. Within quotes. Okay. Now the final type, that is the type 3. It is a coding based blood relation. Okay. Now I remember one time when I was teaching this, people used to say, sir, dollar always means father, hashtag means daughter, at the rate means sister, should we mug it up? No. No need to mug up. Based on the question, we should do it. Okay. Based on the question, we will take one and go for it. Now, in this particular question, dollar sign means what? The father. Dollar sign means father. Please don't talk that. Please. Then, hashtag sign means what? Daughter. Then finally, at the rate sign means what? The sister. These are the given symbols. So whenever you get a question based on coding based blood relation, coding based direction test, coding based seating arrangement, always write this symbol and their meaning. Then you don't need to read it from the beginning again and go for the question. So first one, h at the rate k. H at the rate k means h is the sister of k. H is the sister of k means it will be written like this. H is the sister of k. Then K dollar sign L means K is the father of L. That's how you are going to read. One at a time from either from the left or from the right. Then L hashtag M. L hashtag M means what? L is the daughter of M. Then will M kill K? No. Instead of killing, she will marry. Correct? Yes. So M is the mother. And tell me, how is K related to M? K is the husband of M. Okay. This is the pattern of reading. How to read? Either read from the left or read from the right. You can start from the right also. How can I read from the right? L hashtag M means L is the daughter of M. Correct? Then K dollar sign L means K is the father of L. That means M and K will get married. K is the father, M is the mother. Then H at the rate K means H is the sister of K. H will be over here, sister. That way, either from the left or from the right. It's not necessary to read it in different manner. Whichever you are comfortable, go with that. Okay. Tell me that. Hashtag means papa. Star means bro. At the rate means mom. Now we need to find G at the rate T hashtag P. G at the rate T means what, people? G is the mother of T. Okay. G is the mother of T. T hashtag P means what, people? T is the papa of P or father of P. Which of the following is correct? G is the mother of P. No, G is the grandmother of P. That is wrong. P is the father of T. No, P is the child of T. T is the son of G. That is correct. Done, people. So, blood relation. These type of questions are there. And focus areas. We studied chapter 4. Which is the main focus area in chapter 4? Annuity. You should be well and good with annuity, because one or the other way you will get a question. A question or two question or three question or minimum 7 question you will get. And there was an attempt 10 question was there from just from annuity. Okay, very easy, using calculator you can get the answer. Then we studied 14th chapter. That is our chapter number 14, measures of central tendency and dispersion. You should know the basics of everything. Measure central tendency has more important because the weightage will be always more from that. Then you should know the connecting formula between all the topics, because they can always ask connecting topics from these chapters. Then 13th chapter, you should always have a diagrammatic approach. You should always remember. Then sampling, you should remember the laws of sampling. One or the other way they can ask. Then what are the different types of sampling also you should know. Then this much will give you how much? Around 35 marks will be there from these three topics. 33 to 35 marks will be from this. Then we studied what? The 18th chapter, index number. Correct? Index number, mainly we need to study what? The weighted index, because 3 questions can be directly from the weighted index. Lappe, Passe, Fisher, Bole, everything it can be there, and 3 questions can be directly from there. So that will give you another 5 to 6 mark. I'll put a lesser mark over there so that you can keep that 5 marks. Usually it is 5 to 6, either 6 or 5. Okay. Now I am putting 5. So including these 4 chapters, you are getting the 40 marks. Okay. The passing mark is possible with these 4 chapters itself. But is it necessary that you will get everything from that 40? Never. Not necessary at all. Then people, we studied which chapter? Chapter number 10, 11 and 12. Together will give you how much? The 15 marks. So here you know the point in chapter number 12, blood relation, type 1 and type 3. Study always, because 3 to 4 marks can be from type 1 and type 3. Okay, 1 mark will be from pointing to a person, depending on the toughness of that particular thing or the particular attempt. Then coming to seating arrangement, which will be most asked. Linear arrangement will be getting more question. Mostly you will get 3 questions from linear arrangement, 1 from circular, 1 from the polygonal one. Then in the 10th chapter, first 4 or 5 types will give you the maximum 3 marks. Type 1 to 5 you can mention, because everything is there in that. Yeah, and it is very basic, and you can go for minimum like 3 marks will be from that itself. Now people, these are the focus areas to study. Now we have done for around 55 marks. Now we have the 45 marks remaining, and we should cover the 45 marks in the next 2 days. Okay, done people. Tata, bye bye, take care, see you guys tomorrow. You will have what chapter tomorrow? First we will be starting with correlation regression. Okay, that is another 5 marks. Then we will go to chapter number 9. Then I will take you to chapter number probability, then theoretical distribution. So if you ask me, tomorrow we will be covering for minimum 25 to 30 marks we will be covering tomorrow. Okay, see you guys tomorrow. Tata, bye bye, take care people. See you at 8:45 online. If any doubt is there, you can ask. Okay, done. Hopefully see you guys everyone tomorrow. I don't know whether my throat will be working tomorrow. Yes, let's see. PDF will be attached. Here, they are telling there are 2 married couples. So in total, how many people are there? 6 people. So they have only a teacher married to the doctor. A teacher is married to the doctor. Then who has R and U? R and C are the siblings for the children of the doctor. Then Q and lawyer is married to P. Q is married to what? P. That means can Q and P over P here? No. Can Q and P be over here? Right? Because the number of people will be only possibility is Q is in the upper generation. Okay, Q will be there in the top generation. And it will be married to what? P.
Then what is mentioned? Who is a lawyer? That is also mentioned. They have one son. You can be the son and one grandson. Either are or you can be the grandson. We don't know who is the grandson. Then they are telling of the two married ladies, one is the housewife. So he is a lawyer. He is a teacher. Doctor is there. Yeah, that's how we are going to say he is a teacher. Doctor is already a female. So one of the married couple female is doctor. Then the other one is what? Lawyer, can it be the housewife? No. That's why P is the housewife. Okay, that's why we are doing it. I hope now you got it. Perfect. Yeah.
Yes, sir. When will you do number 6?
Tomorrow, second topic will be number 6. Yeah. Bye. I'll share it. You just send me a text. Yesterday you sent me a text, huh? I thought you were the one send me a text. Just post it. Yeah, I'll send it to you. Literally, I got a text once the class was over. I said send to them. I thought that you were the one. So I'm not saving the numbers, right? Yes. Bye.
Okay, people, go back to your class. Your class is not here, there. Okay. Not everything. Shiva, go and attend the class there. Okay, finished everything. Then it's fine. Yeah. Write the test. Everyone, Sunday, did anyone write any of the tests? No, not you guys. Not for you guys. Yeah. You wrote the previous test and all right, whatever I have given. Write the test, otherwise, yeah, syllabus test and all, try to write. Otherwise, you will never know where you are. Hi, sir. Once again, sir, let me stop the streaming. One second. So, when will be the other subjects marathon? Next Sunday, Saturday. PDF will be attached in the description once the class is over. Okay? August 9th.
Very soon.